Yes! Oh my god!
Giant tropical centipedes share their territories with tarantulas. Despite its impressive length, it's a nimble navigator, and some can be highly venomous. As quick as lightning, just like the tarantula it's killing, the centipede has two curved, hollow fangs which inject paralyzing venom. Even tarantulas aren't immune from an ambush. This centipede is a predator. Centipede. Centipede. Giant tropical centipedes share their territories with tarantulas. Despite its impressive length, it's a nimble navigator, and some can be highly venomous. As quick as lightning, just like the tarantula it's killing, the centipede has two curved, hollow
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie to nice dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doone, hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio, Just Blaze Radio.
Take out Friday
For the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
Go sideways, as they say, even though it's little. At least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nutter butter, even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. This one go out to the old man at the nookie bar, and the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant to. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught, arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the package that's the tightest. Just Blaze Radio, thumbnail, get all in the Butano. Thin mint or chocolate dip, orange Milano. Petrus Farm remembers nothing dietetic. Sure could use a sugar boost for symptoms of a diabetic. Some have gone blind, like staring at the screen too long while online. Crackers is for the birds, they plain and they break easy. Idaho potato chips is too flaky and greasy. Keep your Triscuits with the icky fake cheese flavor. Give me something sweet and sticky, make the bees chase you. Read the ingredients, make sure you want it. You might be allergic, don't give me nothing with no nuts on it. They come with the territory, testosterone, and enough stress to test Oscar grown.
Me love hot chocolate chips, melt sweetly on me lips. And how about macaroon? You got style that make me swoon. Do me crave coconut? No if, no and, no but. And do me dig Fig Newton? Cowabunga, sure as shootin'.
The perfect midnight snack, matter of fact, rid the whole pack.
Okay.
Even if I hit skid black, I have to keep a pack of them.
Okay.
Remember as kids, going back, we always jack stacks of them.
Okay.
In the back, find them on the rack. I need another pack of them.
Okay.
The hype is real! Shade 45.
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie. Tonight's dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doom. Hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio, Just Blaze Radio.
Take out Friday.
For the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
go sideways, as they say, even though it's little.
Yeah. 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 Hell motherfucking yeah. 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 Gotta need a Baker booming out the 87 Buick. Stepping in some Pumas, but this Molly got me booted. Hanging with my money, talking to it like it's human. Nigga, play me like a square. I spin the block like it's a Rubik's. She frightened by my diamonds, how I'm shining. Stanley Kubrick. Drip like Alex Mack, I spent them racks and turned to fluid. Pockets looking nauseous, blowing money like it's mucus. Told my nigga, get in loser, let's go shooting like it's clueless. Money tall like Iron Giant, need a hanger for these racks. Fuck the beef, it's crunch time, turn them niggas to a pack. Black and white diamonds, man, my wrist should be on black. On my bracelets and watches on my arms, I look like Jacks. Came up in Atlanta, me and mama had to struggle. Nerdy nigga, but I'm thuggin', it's the zone, 6 McLovin. I was down on Custer watching Martin while she sucking. Get the wildin', this bitch we drumming. Choppers fertile, yeah, they bustin', yeah. Fuck around and find out. 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 Yeah. Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Fuck around. Yeah, I'm back up on my bullshit. Them beans got me geeking, throwing money on these strippers like they chickens getting seasoned. I got bitches across the universe. I'm pimping like I'm Steven. She gon' hit me with them Kegels, almost made me have a seizure. Nigga, run up if you want 'em. Chopper what I'm holding. 2 shots finna stop you while you talking like a colon. Face off with the gang, now your face is on some clothing. Hollows had that nigga voguing. Draco turned him to a model, hitting poses. Yeah, I can't never stop. Bitch, I can't quit. All my niggas from the gutter. Bitch, we with the shit. I've been out the pocket since a motherfucking jit. Raised my hand up in the class and told the teacher suck my dick. Fuck around and find out. 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 Yeah. Fuck around and find out. Yeah. Fuck around and find out. Yeah. Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and fuck around.
wait! I've come to help. Listen to me. You help me?
The traveling vaudeville villain. You don't give a flying fuck who ain't not feeling them. Watch what you're dealing them. Ace King Death card. Strong arm the wrong man. Pardon the left guard. Get money and earn it. That everything you touch turn shit. Got much to learn, kid. Write it up, burn shit. Light it up like the Dutch when the hash melt. Only time they see him when they meet him with the cash belt. Ay caramba, now that's my number. One dry summer, as far as I remember, burnt out. We're getting every edgy penny. Then he hit him straight to the head like Reggie Denny. Call him back when you need some more yak, horse yak. Doing 80 down the Van Wick on horseback. Your man's sick, but he wrecked tracks, puto. Get back to bro, exactamundo. Victor the director flip a script like Rob Reiner. The way a lot of dudes rhyme, their name should be Knob Shiner. For $1, they likely dance the jiggle, do the hucklebuck. To Vic, it's no big deal, they just a bunch of knuckle fucks. You wonder how well would they hold up in the holding cell. It sorta had the strange makings of a tale told in hell. Like, oh well, hold tall riches. If the feds is really after them, they just told all the snitches. On borrowed time rhymes, gassed by the silver screen. They act like they monkey ass, get healed back like Wolverine. Mellow out what y'all bellow out, y'all yellow mouth. What happened to the type of spit that used to help a fellow out? No doubt, leave a rapper in a body cast and wonder what he was doing while we was in karate class, snotty ass. It's really like he was a white belt. Right before he night-night, ask him how the light felt. Wouldn't take their tape if they gave it free. Maybe it's me, maybe it's V. Throw down the key. Y'all know how shit be. In the naked city, rappers is so giddy. That's no ditty, born so witty. The way he take no prisoners and show no pity. It's how son became a big man from a black boy. To name names, a really big fan of Dan Aykroyd. He feel they need to give him his own dance. This is only chance to shoot the gift like a lone glance. Or like a beef scene that leave the ooey smoking. Or between Hoto sinking and Nato sweet choking.
She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Kylie beat, awesome, Jocelyn. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All a nigga had to do was believe. Can I have some pussy, bitch please? Can I have some time to myself, bitch leave? Been going through some shit, can a nigga just grieve? Damn it, hoe, that's a new pet peeve. Thumb in her whole red bitch like sleeve. Chain on my neck, got cocaine on my necklace. Been in LA too long, I'm reckless. Little ex-girlfriend on my checklist. I don't never know who the fuck I'm texting. Ew, start hitting me up. Get off my dick, nigga, get off my nuts. Hop on my dick, baby, show me some love. Start my nut, girl, freeze my cum. Might propose, might kiss my ones. Pipe her lungs, won't bite my tongue. Pop her ass, so I pop my gun. I already know you wanna have my son, yeah. Pop me a perk and I go through her wallet. Made her drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Kylie beat, awesome, Jocelyn. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All a nigga had to do was believe. Can I have some pussy, bitch please?
Can I get some pussy? I'm begging. All of my friends, some fellas. Shawty told me I'm the devil. Jagged edge, we walked out of heaven. Don't leave the crib without my weapon. These niggas snitch like, ooh, I'm telling. She like moves, I show her belly. Put my dick inside her belly. White bitch, she gon' dance like Ellen. Imagine that, just like John Lennon. Imagine all the bitches throwing that ass on me. Ooh, I'm impressed. impressed by how she wallin'. Shoot my shot like Rashi Wallace. Strapped up with that whatchamacallit about to pop me a perk and I got the whole wallet.
Met her trip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Kylie beat, awesome, Johnson. We gon' get married like Nice and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nice and Khalees. Always on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' paint my motherfucking feet. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All I nigga had to do was believe. Can I have some pussy, bitch please? Bitch please.
今はいいのさ全てを忘れて一人残った傷ついた俺がこの戦場で後に戻れば地獄に落ちるビーム輝くフラッシュバックに奴の影シャーシャーシャー流した血しぶき後で後で吹け狙い定める俺がターゲットシャーシャーシャーシャーシャーシャー今はいいのさ全てを捨てて一人残った屍の俺がこの戦場でもがき苦しむ地獄の炎をビーム輝くフラッシュバックに奴の影シャーシャーシャー一人で死ぬかよ奴も奴も呼ぶ狙い定めるシャがターゲットシャーシャーシャーシャーシャーシャービームきらめく雲を咲く生きて見つめる
Chris Parker.
I'm in the van with my band, rocking clubs, rocking pubs worldwide, and I do it for the love, cause I see the light in the eyes of the audience. The elements are heaven sent, it's awesome and it's obvious. We've been graph writing since the hieroglyphics, breaking since the dawn of time, cause we're so prolific. It's that universal rhythm, Rio's on a mission, going back to Africa with stories they were spitting. Able to Serato, look how far we've come. Before we had computers, DJs beat on logs and drums, humming melodies and lyrics, I can hear it in my spirit. He's just got the rock, cause he helped to engineer it. Legend. Wanna spread the message of salvation over 808s. Digital humanities, we candidly deflect the hate. Let's work to heal the planet. Hip-hop is the gospel, with KRS the teacher. And
Turn up that, hey yo, turn up the,
Give me that. Look, just like the Blerd said, I can't live without my shit hitting the back of the car. It sound like somebody kicking it. Pop the trunk where it all goes down, then roll by slow just to shake up your town. And the whip is filled with that low bass sound. They say you won't be hearing anything you play it that loud, cause of that, cause of that, cause of my, they feel that. They tell them all to back up and let me get my space on me. I see you mad you ain't talking, but yeah, your face showed me. I'm at the light and I'm bumping, you smell the doty. Just turn it up louder as soon as you pass the police. Maxing out the volume like fuck it, you can't hold me. Tell them that you don't know me. Talk to the sub only, that's the feel the, hey yo, hey yo.
All systems loaded, revenge of Johnny 5. Equalizer light blink while I keep the party live. I'm pressed to fly, robot with my dance steps. Running man, Roger Rabbit and electric slide. Beats of robotic sweat dripping from off my helmet to my pelvis, and now all of my circuits fried. Baselines moving, make them rock the most. This party people, you are now under my hypnosis. Robotic arm contacts the needle to the groove as I proceed to command party people to move. I zip zip, switch into mode and get busy. Humanoids dance around until their dome gets dizzy from all the
regulators. We regulate any stealing of his property. We're damn good, too. But you can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. Earn your keep.
Regulators! Mount up. It was a clear black night, a clear white moon. Warren G was on the streets, trying to consume some skirts for the E, so I could get some phones. Rolling in my ride, chilling all alone.
Just hit the east side of the LBC on a mission trying to find Mr. Warren G. Seen a car full of girls, ain't no need to tweak. All of you skirts know what's up with 213.
So I hooked a left on 21 and Lewis. Some brothers shooting dice, so I said, let's do this. I jumped out the ride and said, what's up? Some brothers pulled some, so I said, I'm stuck.
Since these girls peeping me, I'm gonna glide and swerve. These looking so hard, they straight hit the curve. Want to bigger, better things than some horny tricks. I see my homie and some suckers all in his mix.
I'm getting jacked, I'm breaking myself. I can't believe they taking Warren's wealth. They took my rings, they took my Rolex. I looked at the brother, said, damn, what's next?
They got my homie hemmed up and they all around. Can't none of them see him if they going straight pound for pound. They wanna come up real quick before they start to clown. I best pull out my and lay them busters down.
They got guns to my head, I think I'm going down. I can't believe it's happening in my own town. If I had wings, I would fly, let me contemplate. I glance in the cut and I see my homie Nate.
16 in the and 1 in the hole. Nate Dogg is about to make somebody's turn. Now they dropping and yelling, it's a tad bit late. Nate Dogg and Warren to regulate. I laid all them busters down, I let my explode. Now I'm switching my mind back into freak mode. If you won't skirt, sit back and observe. I just left a gang of over there on the curb.
Now they got the freaks, and that's a known fact. Before I got jacked, I was on the same track. Back up, cause it's on N-A-T-E and me, the woman to the G.
Just like I thought, they were in the same spot, in need of some desperate help. The Nate Dogg and the G-Child were in need of something else. One of them names was sexy as hell. I said, ooh, I like your size. She said my chords broke down and just sing real nice. Would you let me ride? I got a car full of girls and it's going real swell. The next stop is the East Side Motel.
I'm tweaking into a whole new era. G-Funk, step to this, I dare ya. Funk on a whole new level.
The rhythm is the bass and the bass is the treble.
Chords, strings, we brings melody. G-Funk, where rhythm is life and life is rhythm.
If you know like I know, you don't wanna step to this. It's the G-Funk era, funked out with a gangster twist. If you smoke like I smoke, then you like every day. And if your ass is a buster, 213 will regulate.
Fight back! Fight back! Okay, so that's unmuted. Where's the other one?
I wanna gag, I wanna choke.
And I was supposed to talk about.
Nah, fuck that. We going into this shit. Gosh, I know we had that open. Hold on. Boom. Wow, that is loud. Stop streaming. Pop this whole window out. Oh my god, it's not even showing because the stupid ass fucking thing podcast. Excuse me. There we go. Oh shit, why is it so small? Alright, what the fuck did Kamala do now?
She basically made a speech, and it was basically about like because everybody's over there having a meltdown that like Donald Trump won and now everybody thinks slavery's gonna happen. So she tried to make a video that was basically like, yeah, even though, we're about to, enter a presidency of like Trump and everything else like that, we need to like stick together and fight better and all this other stuff like that.
Nope.
But people noticed that she looks drunk.
What? Are you sure? 100%? Like,
wait, what is it?
Are you sure 100% like she was drunk?
So far, every single video that I've like came across that basically covered it, everybody's saying she was drunk.
Really? She's an alcoholic?
Which I heard there was rumors that she was an alcoholic though, but I was like, eh.
Bro, imagine us having an alcoholic president. Nigga, this whole president be flat as fuck. She be walking on stage with like a wine glass and a bottle of Kanye talking about, I'm about to pass some bills, bitches. Damn.
You know what? I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think like drunk Kamala would have worked because this is the most. This is like the most. What's like the word I'm looking for? This is like the best speech she has ever given.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like every time she tries to speak or anything else like that, you can tell that it pretty much it feels programmed, right? It feels like it basically is like, oh yeah, you could tell it was like read from a teleprompter, and then she always gives like the same answers, like, oh, I came. Is always somebody would ask her like, oh, what would you what do you have to say about the inflation and everything else like that? Oh, I came from a middle class family.
Uh-huh.
Oh, what about like this particular thing? And oh, let me tell you about like Donald, how much we hate Donald Trump. Or, it'll basically go down to the dumb shit like that, right?
Yeah.
The most different thing that I've ever heard her like talk about was when they were asking her about the whole collard green thing, and she was talking about, oh yeah, I washed them in like a bathtub and everything else like that. And then even when they asked her, like there was multiple interviews where they basically asked her what happened during the day when Joe Biden was was stepping down, and he was saying that you're going to be like the main runner up and everything else like that. And she was like, there was like 3 different occasions where the type of food that she was eating was completely different.
Uh-huh.
Like one, she was saying, oh yeah, I was like making pancakes for like the family and everything else like that. Then I got like a call and stuff like that. Then it was like another time where she basically said she was like, she woke up and then she woke up from a call. And then it was like some other dish that I can't remember at the moment. But basically, she is super inconsistent and everything else like that. But this drunk version is like a whole completely different like Kamala.
Was she on niggas and shit, or like was she like on that ratchet or nah?
No, that's the stupid thing. It wasn't ratchet or anything. It felt for professional. It's fucking weird.
So we had Dark Brandon and Drunk Kamala in office right now, and nobody knew about this shit. Oh, I'm mad at him right now. We could have had a drunk president. We could have had real alcohol. Instead of the straight edge gold ass nigga talking about, I'm gonna eat all the McDonald's.
Oh yeah, when she was basically lying that she worked at McDonald's, and then Donald Trump went to the exact same McDonald's that she said she worked at, and they had no records of her working there. I was like, bro, that's a low-key baller move.
That's fucked up. You know why? A lot of fucking employees, once you're out of the system after like 2 years or whatnot, they delete you from the system. So depending on like how old she was when she was working at McDonald's, it could have been like, what, how does come out, like 50 something?
Maybe.
So she was 50 something, right? When she was working at, she was working at McDonald's back then. She could have worked there when she was a teenager and or a young adult. So saying that, oh, she never worked there, we don't have no proof that she never worked there. She got proof that she did work there. But that's a cold ass move. I didn't know he went to the fucking same fucking McDonald's on some fucking 50-cent shit. That's cold as fuck.
I mean, he did 2 petty things. It was like that one, and then like buying a whole like garbage truck, talking about he's gonna clean up the economy. I was like, damn. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. If I was like a millionaire or a billionaire or some shit like that, I'll probably pull some petty shit like that too. I'm not gonna lie.
That's crazy, bro.
But like, I guess if I was to play I guess if I was to play devil's advocate on defending the reason why Kamala was drunk, I would basically say it was a combination of only having a short amount of time to possibly become, win the Democratic race, the Democrats to win the election. The fact that I guess like when it comes to like the feminists and everything else like that, letting them down. Then you also have the fact that she's like in huge debt trying to get all these celebrities to like endorse her only to completely get annihilated.
Well, the thing is, you want to know the secret of how like Trump actually won?
He didn't pander to nobody.
No, that's bullshit. He has been pandering. That's 100% bullshit. But that's besides the point. Fucking as soon as he lost January 6th, like a month or what's the name later or whatnot, he still kept he still kept going out there doing campaigns and shit like that, campaigning in states that he actually like is critical to like what he needed and everything like that. So he kept doing that for 4 straight years.
I mean, in a way, it's kind of sort of like a redemption. Well, not a redemption arc, but like a training arc in a way.
A training arc?
Basically, he went into a training arc. He went through a training arc.
Nah, bro. But no, he kept on campaigning. He kept on going to all these places or whatnot to seal that vote. Now, Kamala, she was already vice president, so she didn't have to do any of that. She's already like, 1 foot inside the office already. All she had to do was like actually run for president, get her 2nd foot in office. But since Democrats like love to fucking pander for the vote until they get the vote and not do anything with it, I see how Trump won or whatnot because like a lot of the shit from the Democrats do seem scripted. Like remember
it
that
always
day?
Has been.
Remember that day during Juneteenth, where everybody was wearing fucking all that African shit and like doing fucking kneeling down and stuff like that. I thought that shit was stupid. You don't need to appeal for black people. You already got their vote. So what the fuck are you doing, bro? It's not like a bunch of fucking minorities is just gonna vote for the opposition. Like a lot of minorities don't even like the opposition. But it's fucked up too, cause like a lot of fucking Hispanics just voted for fucking Trump anyway, which is crazy. Like we were here legally, fam. Why do I say fam like that?
I don't know.
Ouch. But nah, fucking what was I gonna say? Yeah, man, fucking that shit's crazy. I really want to see that. I really want to watch that speech. You got the link of it or whatnot?
I think this is the. Let me see if this is the actual video or something like that.
I'm gonna play the video in a second. I'm currently taking a shit. So I like wireless headphones. You just take a match shit and nobody knows. Oh shit. Alright, this has been episode 173 of the HotSticks podcast. We're at the corner line. And me, with a stinky booty hole just wiping it off, I am Doombot. Oh shit, where'd you post it?
Why?
But I wipe my ass 4 times and I'll just
No,
it's
not that, but why did you have to say that?
What? That's what I was doing. What are you talking about? They didn't need to know that I was taking a mad shit. Ah, shit. I'm gonna do some views for that one. Nah, but fucking, where's chat? All right, we got chat ready. But nah, fam. I'm trying to look for. There we go.
Okay, I can't find like just the video on its own. Like every single video I looked up pretty much has somebody talking and stuff like that. But let's see. It's like the best one with like the least talking in it, and it came from the Aussies. Also,
Sky News.
I don't know. That's like the shortest video I can think of.
Is this it? This is good. Better be it. Ah, it's loading. No, do I have it on fucking 1080p? Oh, now it's not fucking responding. I hate this. I don't download anything in the background.
Swallow the lines, the change we can believe in, and the make America great again. They just swallow the lines over there, mate. So honestly, I think it's an incredibly astute.
I just have to remind you, don't you ever let anybody take your power from you. You have the same power that you did before November 5th. And you have the same purpose that you did. And you have the same ability to engage and inspire. So don't ever let anybody or any circumstance take your power from you.
It's just too good.
And they just laughed at her. Hold on. Wait. Oh, she's definitely 100% fucking drunk. That's a drunk face. What the fuck? Hold on, we're gonna have to watch this shit through and through. Hold on, is this? Okay, so she was talking with someone.
Good afternoon, everyone. To everyone who's on the call,
I don't give a fuck
I
what
can't
this
express
white
my deep gratitude to
saying.
you personally of being.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you. Back at you, brother. You are such an extraordinary leader.
She is wizard.
Bro, she's on the highest fuck or drunk, bro. There's no way.
Courage, you lead with heart. You
Hold
see
on, I
the
gotta make
people,
this
you
bigger.
care about the people. You believe in
Oh shit.
are entitled and
bro, that
and
edible
you
just
do
kicked
it
in.
with, and you have a sense of you are an extraordinary leader, and obviously the people of Minnesota are very, very lucky to have you there, but you are a national leader and a dear friend, and thank you. Noel, thank you for your work in Pennsylvania and all that you did for our campaign. And let me just say to everyone on this call, I am so grateful for you. And I'm so thankful to you. I'm thankful for your love of our country and your willingness to put the work into it. I'm thankful for the faith that you put in me and Governor Walz and our team. And I am thankful because I know your character is such that you're not going to get knocked down. And you're in this fight. And you're in it for all the right reasons. And I know that about you. It's why you're part of this call right now and all the work that you did over those 107 days and even before.
107 days?
That's for you. And the outcome of this election obviously is not what we wanted. It is not what we worked so hard for. But I am proud of the race we ran. And your role in this was critical. What we did in 107 days was unprecedented.
Mic off.
Think about the coalition that we built, and we were so intentional about that. You would hear me talk about it all the time. Being a daughter of parents who are active in the civil rights movement, I know and believe that the best movements that are about progress in our country mean that it's leaders that we are dedicated to the coalition, to bringing people together that seemingly have nothing in common, but have everything in common.
Mic on.
A coalition where we bring people together based on a deep love of our country.
Hey, real shit though. Drunk come out spitting.
That's why I said it's so weird that this is like the most authentic she has ever spoken.
I think, you know what I think what happened is? They set her up for failure. Like, actually think about it. She only had 107 days to do the campaign. If she would have won, it would have been like fucking probably some world record shit, right? But since what's his fucking name? Since Sleepy Joe is so fucking stubborn, has a white fucking male and shit like that. He didn't want to give it up that easily because he was fucking wanted to beat Trump so hard, bro. Because he did it at first, but when he went up to that fucking debate, nigga, he was half asleep. Now we got fucking high ass Kamala fucking spitting facts. Yo, I gotta send this to Ro. Wait, Ro's off today. Hold on, I gotta fucking DM this nigga so I can get him in here.
You know what? On Joe Biden's like defense a little bit, you're basically taking a big position away from him in a way.
What do you mean?
Because I mean, think about it. Would you, if you were the president of the United States, would you so easily give up that position because like everybody deems you unfit?
If like I'm that kind of person who's able to like be self-aware of a lot of shit, but if people are telling me that I should drop out, I'm definitely gonna drop out. But like if I'm petty and I dislike the person who's like let's say Kamala Harris or whatnot, I would definitely be petty and give her 90 days.
Technically that's what happened because like overall when you think about it, like after like he had to step down and everything else like that, he was actually helping Donald Trump out a little bit. Like remember when they had that sit-in, that dude looked happy as hell that Donald Trump won.
Nah, he was just smiling for the camera, bro. But nah.
You want to know why? You want to know why I don't think that's true? You want to know why I don't think that's true?
Why?
Do you remember like how Obama looked after Trump won? Like when they had to have to sit in. Yeah, look up the video when Obama and Trump like had to meet each other like after Trump won the election and stuff like that. And the funny thing about that is it's mainly because like that dude Obama got like low-key humbled. Cause you remember, I forgot like if it was SNL or
have an excellent conversation with President-elect Trump. It was wide-ranging. We talked about some of the organizational issues.
Bro, the camera shutter, I hate it, nigga. Stop. Shit. You don't need every single fucking frame, bro.
In setting up a White House, we talked about foreign policy, we talked about domestic policy, and as I said last night, my number one priority in the coming 2 months is to try to facilitate a transition that ensures our president-elect is successful. I have been very encouraged by...
Damn, yeah, I could definitely hear the camera shutters all over the place.
Bro, it's the
President-elect Trump's wanting to work with my team around many of the issues that this great country faces. And I believe that it is important for all of us, regardless of party and regardless of political preferences, to now come together, work together to deal with the many challenges that we face. And in the meantime, Michelle has had a chance to greet the incoming First Lady, and we had an excellent conversation with her as well, and we want to make sure that they feel welcome as they prepare to make this transition. And most of all, I want to emphasize to you, Mr. President-elect, that we now are going to want to do everything we can to help you succeed, because if you succeed, then the country succeeds. Please.
He's so ready.
Well, thank you very much, President Obama. This was a meeting that was going to last for maybe 10 or 15 minutes, and we were just going to get to know each other. We had never met each other.
Stop. Every time these motherfuckers make hand moves, it gets louder. I can't. I fucking can't. Every fucking time, it gets louder, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, we're talking about 5 subjects?
I have great respect. The meeting lasted for almost an hour and a half, and it could have, as far as I'm concerned, it could have gone on for a lot longer. We really, we discussed a lot of different situations, some wonderful and some difficulties. I very much look forward to dealing with the president in the future, including counsel. He explained some of the difficulties, some of the high-flying assets, and some of the really great things that have been achieved. So, Mr. President, it was a great honor being with you, and I look forward to being with you many, many more times in the future. Thank you, sir.
Let me see if I. Oh, that's what it was. It was the mean tweets.
You got the link?
Hold on, let me see if I can find like the actual video of that shit, because that shit was hilarious. Let's see.
And our understanding that the strength of our country will be a function of our willingness to put in the work. And that we will do that work with a sense of joy, yes. With a sense of work ethic and understanding it's going to be hard, but it's good work. It's
I'm about to be hard here in the speech.
To be engaged in the future. And it means so much to me and to Governor Walz that you knocked on doors, you called friends, you called in favors. You said, hey, you know, I showed up at your softball game. Now I need you to show up at the campaign office. You put in the time. It was personal for you. And you gave all that you could to support our campaign. Because of your efforts, get this, we raised an historic $1.4 billion, almost $1.5 billion from grassroots supporters alone, the most in presidential campaign history. Nearly 8 million donors contributed an average donation of about
8 million donors, and you're like 20 million in the hole? That's crazy.
$56.
I know, right?
To fuel our people-powered campaign. And understand that the work that we did included the work that so many of you here did, which is to talk to first-time voters. Many of you are first-time voters. And to talk about how being involved can make a difference. And that remains true. And that's one of the pieces that I just want us to please take away, that our fight for freedom and for opportunity and for the promise of America, it included, for example, nearly almost 4 million first-time contributors to our campaign because of the work you did of helping people know that they can be engaged and that they're not outside, that they're inside, that we're all in this together. And that work continues. The work must continue of reminding ourselves that we have an ability to stay engaged in a way that will make a difference. The work that you all did, it's going to have lasting effect. Again, I'll say, the election didn't turn out like we wanted it to. Certainly not as we planned for it to. But understand that the work we put into it was about empowering people. That's the spirit with the work we did. Our spirit and our work was about saying that it is a strength that we each have to lift people up, as opposed to beating people down. It is a strength we have that has lasting effect. So all that work that you did that was about engaging with other people, engaging with perfect strangers and in their face seeing a neighbor, that has lasting effect. It reminds people that there are leaders like you who care and will bring us together. And sometimes in the darkest moments, people lose faith in that. Are there people out there that feel that way? And you reminded people that yes, there are. And there are a lot of us. And that strength cannot be taken from us. That is our strength. It cannot be taken from us. So listen, as I said the day after the election, I still strongly believe the light of America's promise will burn bright as long as we never give up and we keep fighting. And the fight that fueled our campaign, a fight for freedom and opportunity, that did not end on November 5th. A fight for the dignity of all people, that did not end on November 5th. A fight for the future, a future in which all people receive the promise of America? No. A fight that is about a fight, of sacred principle from you. Will work that tells you to just remember there is so much to be thankful for.
Bro, it'd be funny. It'd be funny as fuck if Trump makes a post like, look how drunk Kamala is. She's not a good leader. She's fucking hammered out of her ass. You know what's funny?
Segment.
President Obama will go down as perhaps the worst president in the history of the United States! Exclamation point at real Donald Trump. At real Donald Trump. At least I will go down as a president.
Keep in mind, he said that prior to Donald Trump actually winning the first time.
Damn, that's crazy.
I can't find the edit though where somebody like had made that video and then like put the video where like they're both like meeting up and stuff like that.
Oh shit. But nah, fam. Fucking what's on the docket? So hey, we could actually okay. So Spike Brothers, Red Pill, content necessary on the playlist. Mustard! We gotta talk about this shit now. We gotta talk about that shit.
Mustard!
Hold on. Where is my fucking soundboard? Hold on, where the fuck is my... Here we go. Hey, do we know why he said mustard?
Because his DJ is DJ Mustard.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's the name of the producer who produced that song, DJ Mustard. You know, Mustard on the beat.
No, this is my first time hearing about DJ Mustard. Ballin' featuring.
Yeah, like every once in a like anything that like DJ Mustard does, like you before the song even starts, it usually just says Mustard on the beat.
Mustard. That was Travis. That's a Travis Scott fucking what's the name called? Wait, what is this?
Mustard!
Bro, over here turning Super Saiyan. He was like, where's my mustard? Oh shit, that was the most funniest fucking song I ever heard in my goddamn life, and I wish we had more of that shit, but sadly we don't. Shit was dead ass just super fucking funny when dudes just came out of nowhere yelling out must. That shit threw me off, cause like I was like, okay, Kendrick got a new fucking song that's out. Let me listen to it. Throughout the half of the song, I'm over here bobbing my head, and all I hear is mustard in my ear. I got fucking scared and shit, bro. Oh shit. Nigga really over here yelling about mustard, like chill. How'd you like the album? Because I only heard the one song, I haven't heard the whole album.
Oh, the whole album's actually pretty good. So it's also pretty different too. Well, not super different though, but so I want to say like some of the songs on the album, like especially when it comes to like the beat selection, it has like a compilation of like different like eras of like Kendrick, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's a few songs that sound like it came from the Black Panther album, specifically the ones with SZA in it. And then you have like a couple that kind of sounds like around the era where he was in Good Kid, Mad City. But like for the most part, it was definitely a West Coast album. Let's just be real on that.
Okay.
You were getting the rawest of West Coast. There was even a song on there where the beat kind of sounded like something Tupac would have wrote. I think it was like kind of one of Tupac's older beats, but it was like more arranged and whatnot.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of like which song it was though. Hold on, let me, because I didn't get a chance to pull up the. Hey, what's up, bro?
My bad. I had family over, but what all did I miss?
We talked a little bit about like how drunk Kamala was, but we're now on Kendrick's new album.
Oh, by the way, Yuki, Doombot, how you guys doing? I hope everything's going well with you guys. Fucking love you guys, man.
Fucking.
No problem.
Thanks, fam.
We doing okay.
Fucking, I'm sitting here trying to figure out what the meaning to mustard is.
Oh, the meaning of mustard? Well, mustard itself is like 8 digits, and 8 digits happen to be, if you look up the stars, you align them by the combustible gases that makes the stars, because they're atoms. No, I don't know what the hell it is, man.
Have you heard Kendrick's album?
No, I figured so much of Kendrick's albums, from the samples to the hidden messages. I don't see how no one can touch this guy. I don't know if this is where you guys left off with the album. I'll go ahead and wait to include my piece, but I'm just saying, like,
we're kind of going a little bit all over the place. I was basically mentioning that some of the songs kind of looks like some of his previous eras. Like a couple of them sound like they came from the Black Panther album, and like a other couple kind of look like Mad Kids. Good. What was it? Mad Kid. Yeah. Mad City.
Good Kid, Mad City.
Yeah, Good Kid, Mad City. But for the most part, it's just a West Coast album overall.
Yeah, I think they are sprinkled with a little. You're 100% right, because I heard that a lot of his stuff, like a lot of the bangers, are from previous projects he didn't put out, and I was like, that makes sense. But then again, I don't have like confirmation, so I guess I would just have to say it's speculation and rumors on my end. But I tend to believe that because a lot of it does sound like familiar music. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. Did you guys listen to that YouTube video that I sent?
Oh, the Super Saiyan one.
Dog. I listened to it so much I forgot how the original went after a while. I was like, there's no way. If this catches fire, it's over. Let this nigga come out with this as his remix. You can't tell me he's not number one. You can't tell me he's not a GOAT. You can't tell me he's not TDE or TBE, the best ever. I'm not even that big of a Kendrick fan like that. But even I gotta acknowledge, like, he's dog. He is him. He won the Pulitzer Prize, which is the only rapper or musician that I know that has won that award. I'm like, dog, you can't go up against him just because of that award alone. That's better than a Grammy. That's better than a Grammy, and then he sweeps with Grammys, and he's very just. I'm sorry, you guys go. I got a lot to. He sampled fucking Rock Him in TV off. He sampled that dun, 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 dun. It came out in '97. It's one of my favorite Rock Him songs. That's why I was like, when he did that, I flipped my jizz. He sampled fucking EPMD. he sampled so many artists, dog. I was like, where's he getting this from? Like he's such a '90s kid. It's not even funny. Go ahead.
From his hate for one person.
Nigga. It's plural now.
Because he's possibly going to get into a beef with Lil Wayne, depending on what happens.
I think he's going to get in a beef with Lil Wayne. I think, you know what I think? I think they're going to address it musically. However, I think Lil Wayne might make the mistake of making a diss. I think Kendrick won't respond to it in a diss, but I think he'll address it in his next album. And why do I believe he has a next album? Because of that 1 minute snippet that nigga had, or the 1 minute video, that 30 seconds left in that snippet was his music. It's like, okay, where's his music coming from? Because it was before he dropped the album out like an hour later. So, or the GNX promotion or whatever. So I'm hearing, I was like, damn, where's this? What's this? And then I'm hearing like, I was like, oh, this dude is sick. And then he puts out the album, and I'm looking all over the internet for that album, or for that song on this album. It's not there. So I'm like, okay, he's gearing up to put another album out. And then you're hearing, oh, this ain't even his main album. Dog, if this is the appetizer, what the fuck is the fucking main course is going to taste
That's
like?
what I'm trying to figure out if that's the case.
And does this nigga have dessert? What's going on? What is going on with this guy? So, Kendrick is just... That dude is... He's going bananas. And did you guys... the Squabble Up video? Yeah, he paid homage to the Roots because like the room that they're in was a reference to a room that the Roots did back in the late '90s, early 2000s for a music video they did. And I found out that because it's not a rumor because Questlove addressed it and he was like, shout out to Kendrick for paying homage and all this and that. And then he did a side by side comparison of Kendrick's Squabble Up and then the music video the Roots did. I was like, oh shit, that's pretty dope. So there could possibly be a Kendrick and Black Thought and Questlove collaboration. Dog, if Kendrick and Black Thought get in, dog, I don't care. Lil Wayne can do whatever he wants. There's no way he's beating if this shit becomes tag team, like Lil Wayne and Drake versus Kendrick and insert rapper, because if Kendrick got Pusha T on his side, if he got Black Thought on his side, this nigga got Nas on his side. He didn't let Nas down. Nigga, only J. Cole did that shit.
No, hold on. No. We will not diss J. Cole in this fucking podcast right now. J. Cole did the right thing, apologized, and left.
No, I'm kidding.
This nigga is on Crenshaw right now riding his bike with a camera in the world.
Because I really do love J. Cole's projects. Like, they're really good. And I was making jokes. No disrespect to J. Cole, because J. Cole, he's a man. But the thing is, like, when it came to that beef and and Kendrick addressed the apology, he was, what did he say? No apologies. Not that you had to spell. What was he? He was he had, he wanted him to geek out in murals, blacked out murals. Yeah, it was like, no apologies. I want to see him geeked out. I was like, oh, so it would have been better if J. Cole just did the whole diss thing and not take it to the extent of Drake, but still did his thing. You know what I mean? Like, I guess he would have gotten more respect, not only from Kendrick, but the rest of the rappers or the rest of the game. And it makes sense because everybody feels
him a bitch. Let's all be real. Everybody's like, oh, fucking J. Cole's a bitch for apologizing. Be like, nigga, he didn't even put that shit in his song. He explained why he took back what he said, bro. What the fuck do you mean?
But that automatically just... Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say, but like, to be fair, we've never seen that in hip hop history ever.
Yes, we have.
Never.
Wait, who?
An apology?
Yeah, Chaka Khan had to get in the middle of it. I forgot who it was. Who was beefing really, really hard, but it was affecting like a lot of shit in the
Shaka
East
Khan,
Coast. Not Shaka Khan. It was one of the fucking black. It was one of the fucking black NCAAP guys that tried to stop a beef or whatnot.
Cornel West and fucking what's his name? I don't know. This is the hell no. F that. Shaka Khan.
No, not the singer.
Wait, Shaka Khan.
I can't think of the name right now.
I'm trying to think of a rapper whose name is similar to Shaka Khan.
No, it wasn't Shaka
That's what
Khan.
I'm thinking about
it was,
too. That's why I have to stop.
No, it wasn't Shaka Khan. The Shaka Khan guy. I'm trying to think of who the fuck stopped the beef because like it wasn't Shaka Khan. It was It wasn't a rapper. It wasn't a rapper. It wasn't a rapper. It was a guy who's part of the NCAAP who had to step in between the beef and have these dudes talk down to each other or whatnot, so they could like squash the beef or whatnot. And then the Tupac and Biggie shit happened. Or no, it's after the Tupac and Biggie. No, yeah, it was like.
Oh, okay.
It was like fucking late '90s, early 2000s, I believe.
Okay. By the way, shout out to Dr. Cornel West. Fucking love that brother. Love him. Love him. Love him. Love him. Love him just as much as Maya Angelou. Shout out to Dr. Cornel West. But anyways, who are you talking to? Who are you talking about? I'm trying to think about that. Who was it? Back then, it would have to be NAACP. It would have to be. Are they alive today? Oh, okay.
Wait, who?
It was Farrakhan, I think.
Farrakhan.
Yeah.
He got into cannabis and LL.
Mic off.
I think that's what it was.
Mic on.
Dog, cannabis is my nigga.
I don't know, fucking that nigga had a sus bar. That was crazy.
Oh yeah, you could never eat an ass like him before. Eat a nigga's ass.
No, because when it comes to women, when you eat ass, you gotta take your time. Ass is a delicacy. Pause for when you eat women ass. I don't know about that man ass.
Shut up. Man booty
man ass.
Got a little dickleberry hanging out.
That's so gross.
Bro, I never understood why women love giving niggas rim jobs. I never understood that shit. Why are women eating ass? See, when a man eat ass, at least we're going for the pussy or whatnot. We stick our nose in the little booty hole or whatnot, give them a little tickle. But like, what the fuck? Yo, that's one of the dangers of eating ass.
I've always been very hesitant of like eating ass. Like I know the distance is like you're centimeters away, barely centimeters away. So I was always like, okay, this tastes the same. This tastes the same. It's starting to taste a little different. I gotta head back up.
Now here's.
I mean,
that's a little one to squeak out.
If you think about it, if you've eaten ham before, you technically have eaten ass before.
Wait, what?
Yeah, if you eaten ham, you basically eaten ass.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's been but that has been soaked in coke. That ass has been soaked in coke. It's been heating up. It's been seasoned well. Like
it's been disinfected.
That's a raw ass, by the way. No, but let's see, eat the outer parts of the ass. No, but nah, dude. I think when it comes to like this whole Kendrick thing, he got to be careful because he's. It's a lot of people that are messing up his murals, not only in Compton but also in Los Angeles too. So he has a target on his back.
Ooh,
and
Kendrick?
At the end of Whacked Out, yeah.
What?
Kendrick is receiving a lot of hate. Yeah.
What did he do?
There's a lot of hate coming from. That's the thing. There's always going to be hate, and the thing that I noticed, especially recently now, is there's a lot of rappers dying in hoods, specifically in their hoods. Sometimes not. Like PNB Rock, he died out here, or out on fucking Manchester and whatever. Like the Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. He died out here. I was like, dog, that's crazy because of the location thing. You know, yeah. But then Nip died out here too, and funny enough, he died at the Marathon of all places. And then you had old boy Young Dolph. He died at the cookie shop out in Memphis. Where's Young Dolph? He lives out in Memphis, or he's from Memphis, is what I mean.
King Von too, right?
King Von. Well, King Von died in Chicago, in Atlanta, but he was in the hood. So that's the thing.
Wait, did King Von check in or
Kendrick
something?
I think he did, but it was just. I think they were like affiliate goons. But that's that caught words or that caught when that King Von was out there or something. I'm not too familiar, but I think they were like associates from dudes that knew from Atlanta that knew people in Chicago, and that's when they did their thing. Or it could have been just like just trying to get a come up on King Von just because he's out there and you probably got his chain on or some money or whatever, or just hating because they did fucking Pop Smoke. They killed him out here, dog. I listen to Pop Smoke's. Yeah, I listen to Pop Smoke's music. I didn't know he was that good. If he would have continued to ride the wave or built the momentum that he had, if he didn't die, dog, he would have been the next one. He would have been the next one. Which I am begging Jid to leave Dreamville. Leave that shit and build your fucking while you still can, dog.
Yeah, I do got mad talent.
Oh my god, he's like the next Kendrick to me. He's that good. I honestly think he's. Please don't get mad at me, guys. I think he's better than Kendrick. I honestly think so. As far as his wordplay, his rhyming, like everything about, like he checks all the boxes, and then so he's that good. I don't know if that nigga can win a Pulitzer, but that nigga's great. But no, the reason why I'm saying like Kendrick he has to walk on eggshells now because of that. Because he has that it factor. And if he's gonna do like people are saying like at the end of the Squabble Love video that he's gonna sell like the Compton Christmas parade or something like that, I'm like, all right, well, make sure that he's good, that he's protected, because we don't need anything happening to Kendrick Lamar like everyone else that's gone back to the hood and then something end up happening. And the same thing as far as New Orleans.
He's probably saving Compton though, because we all know like Kendrick's a Blood, right? Or is he a Crip?
I don't know. He has Blood and Crip family members, so that's why I don't know. I think he's worn more blue than, if anything. I don't know. He might be a Crip. But
wait, where's Compton more towards?
Bloods.
Isn't it more
Crips?
Really?
Nope,
yeah.
Crips.
Yeah, it's more Crip based.
More Crips, yeah. And I didn't know that until I started working out there what was I working at? I was working at the on Paul Rue. I was working at the Best Buy warehouse. In the Best Buy warehouse, there was a lot of people that lived in Compton. They were telling me how things went out there. And no, it's Crip based. Because even what's his name? Eazy-E's son. He's a Crip, and he's out there out in East Compton, I believe.
Yeah.
Or he was, but East Compton has a gang of Crips. I didn't know that.
Yeah, what about Rosecrans? Well, I grew up around a shit like that. It's more Blood related than Crip, but like I never been by East Compton before, so.
Yeah. No, but hopefully everything will be all right, because he's gonna be all right. Because I just don't. Exactly. I just don't want anything bad to happen to anybody, dog. I want him to be okay if he comes back out here to Compton. I want him to be okay when he goes out there to do the Super Bowl. And to be honest, I think Wayne, I think he might bring out Wayne on the Super Bowl if everything goes well. I honestly think he'll bring out what's his name? Tyler the Creator too, just because he's been doing well and he's from LA.
Tyler
I could definitely see that.
Tyler the Creator on the track with fucking Kendrick would be weird as fuck.
I think we'll get Tyler. He's from. Where is he from? Is he from? He's either from Hawthorne or from Ladera Heights. I think he's from Ladera Heights.
No, he's more closer to Ladera Heights, but he's been raised in Hawthorne and shit like that. Cause I think he was a Lusinger. I think. I could be wrong though.
Okay.
Yeah, he went to Lusinger.
He seemed like that type of niggas. Nah, but you tell me you don't. He seemed like Lusinger / fucking Gardena cat, son. No, but Nino cat. No, but it's funny because he's from there, and then Tyga, he went to Gardena. But I think we're gonna get a Wayne. This is just my prediction. We're gonna get Wayne. We're gonna get TDE. We're gonna get Tyga. No, not Tyga.
Tyga.
Tyler the Creator, not Tyga, Tyler the Creator. And then I think we're gonna get a Hot Boys, like a little bit of Hot Boys reunion as well, all at the Super Bowl. I honestly think it might happen if it goes well. Because again, because Wayne is one of Kendrick's favorite artists. So that's why I'm like, okay, well, depending on how Wayne addresses it, because I think he might have called him. There's speculations and rumors that he's been in a booth. There's no telling what's going to happen in the next week, as far as a Lil Wayne response based off of how Wayne has taken Kendrick's response to how he acted towards not getting the Super Bowl and him feeling some type of way about Kendrick. So I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. I think I've been talking way too long. You guys need to go. My fault.
No, it's all good, bro.
Yeah, it's all good, bro.
Nah, but yeah. How you like the album so far, Alicorn?
Album like I said, is actually pretty good. It's interesting because he's going in between he's going in between trying to repent for some of like the stuff that he was like instigating, but at the same time still kind of instigating at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a pretty interesting one. Like for a prime example, Reincarnated was like the Tupac one I was talking about.
Thank you, Mike.
It did like the sample of like Made Niggas and whatnot, right? If you remember that song.
No, explain.
So he basically took the beat pattern to that particular song and everything else like that, kind of sort of did like an arrangement. But like the song overall was it was basically it had a combination of things, right? It had like a combination of him talking about like, he did a lot of stuff for people. I mean, he did like a lot of good, but even though it kind of plays off of like the I guess you'll consider like it plays off to the terms like good works won't instantly put you into heaven and everything else like that. Like for a prime example, he mentioned like earlier this year where he did that concert and he had like all of like the gang members and all that on the stage and everything. He was like bringing like all the gang, the gang culture to like all together and everything else like that. But he like it was basically like if God was saying, even though you did all these like good accomplishments and everything else like that, you still have like either hate in your heart or you basically have or you're basically not following like his rules like correctly and whatnot. And like it's basically in a way he like Kendrick is in a way saying like even though like he's still following Christ and everything else like that, he's still kind of sometimes going off on the I guess you'll consider like going straying away from the path at times, because sometimes he's like, okay, the money is basically ruling me from time to time, and it's basically him saying that like he's like kind of lukewarm but not really, if it makes any sense. Then what was like another interesting one, because there was one where he was basically explaining that like he kind of like deserve like as much shit as black people has gone through, he kind of deserves like a better life. Is him and his children kind of like, especially his children, deserves a better life because of how much shit black people as a whole like went through and how much he survived and everything else like that. I'm trying to remember like which song that was though.
Is that Man at the Garden?
Yeah, it might have been. It might have been Man in the Garden. Man at the Garden.
Yeah, Man at the Garden. I'm sorry. Yeah, but I had to listen to Reincarnated because I've only listened to it like maybe once or twice. Because everything else just sounded, I don't know. Like it's funny because I like the whole like I like the rappy rap miracle lyrical stuff, and it was for sure in this album. But I was like, dog, there's too many bops, like car bangers. To where I'm like, I gotta listen to this shit real quick. But I'm gonna definitely listen to Reincarnated because I like the third verse where it was like a play on with like him playing God and then him, you know, doing, he's Kendrick, but then he's also like not the personification, but he's like not mimicking God, just just I can't think of the words. I'm sorry, you guys, but it was like a really good third verse because it really showcases how God works in a way as far as what you pray for and how God does things like on his own times and stuff, and he's just answering these questions left and right, and I'm like, damn, like this is a really deep song. This might want to be one of the best songs on that album. Then I heard the hard part 6 and I was like, fuck.
Oh yeah, he officially came out with like a hard part 6, and one of the major things was him regretting that his creative differences was the reason why Black Hippie kind of broke up. Even though I heard they're coming back together or something like that.
Yeah.
You wait, Doombot, you know who Black Hippie is, right?
No, I do not.
It was supposed to be like a group that had Kendrick, it had J Rock, Absol, and Schoolboy Q.
Okay.
And this was like all the way back like in 2008, 2009, and everything else like that.
That was when groups were like going like trying to go at each other like rap battle. Because I remember it was like Funk Volume with Hobson and all them versus like Slaughterhouse. No, Horseshoe Gang, which was Cook Eyes people. I was like, dog, I want to see that shit. But that was an exciting time of hip hop. It was one of the corniest times of hip hop and one of the dopest times of hip hop.
Facts.
But dog, it was. But no, Black Hippie was it was just so chill. Like Black Hippie would have been like the next Tribe or either Jungle Brothers Tribe or De La. Because Black Hippie would have been them, and then next to Black Hippie would have been these dudes out of Detroit named what was the group called? I think Soul Force Soul. I forgot, but they had amazing music, and they were just like them as well, and they had a buzz. And I remember like they were supposed to do a collaboration with Black Hippie, but that fell short. But no, going back to the topic at hand, no, you would love Black Hippie because they Kendrick was on J Rock's album that did Money Trees. You've heard that song, right?
No, I haven't.
No, oh, it's so chill, dude. Like everything back when they were all like coming up, pause. It was just like the most chillest, like like everything was just a vibe. Especially if you smoke back then, dog, you're gonna catch Contact Vibe and high. It was that dope.
Yeah, that's actually pretty facts.
But nah, fam. Like I said, I only heard the one song because I had to edit it for like a meme or whatnot that I posted it in chat, and like that shit is pretty much of a banger or whatnot. I didn't know the Mustard guy was an actual DJ because I wasn't even paying attention to Mustard on the beat, yo. I didn't even pay attention to that.
You know what's funny? I've always thought it was Mother on a Beat, ho. I've always thought it was that because how fast he says it. Mother on a Beat. That's how he said it. I was like, whose mother is this on the beat? And then I heard and then not too long afterwards, I heard it was a DJ Mustard tag. But now it's like, I think Kendrick just created a new tag for DJ Mustard. Mustard, like that shit is. It's so catchy. It's a meme. TikTok is having a way with it. This album is like, you could say it's not like it's number 2, 3, or 4 as far as his albums because he has Good Kid, Mad City, Section 88. He has or Section 80. He has what else? Damn, To Pimp a Butterfly. Mr. Merle and the Big Steppers, and then he has this dog. This nigga is not missing. I wouldn't even know where to rank this album just because it's so fucking good. It's like everything is like 1A, 1B. Like there's no twos. Like maybe Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, but everything else is just 1. You know what I mean? Like it's too good. Pause. No wait. No, that can be pussy too. I take that back. But you've only heard that one song, Doombot.
Which one?
TV off where he's like mustard.
Yeah, that's what we're talking
Off
about.
that album. This is the newest album. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
he was asking, was that the only song you heard?
Yeah, that's the only song that I heard. Yes. I didn't hear any other fucking songs.
You got a dog. Oh, you don't like Squabble Up. Oh, you don't like Squabble. The whole album is just. You're gonna like it.
Yeah, I should honestly just say like fuck it and just like listen to the fucking album, you know?
Dog, it is up to you, and I'm down for whatever. But no, as far as Kendrick and his movement or his momentum, like there's no denying that it's just big him now. I mean, J. Cole, he did the apology thing. He's disqualified. And then Drake, you know what I'm happy about? We're finally seeing the real Drake, and I'm like, damn, no one saw this nigga back in 08 and 09 when he was doing these freestyles and he was doing these collaborations with Trey Songz. Because he made some good music. I was actually a fan of Drake back then, but because I was trying to rap myself, I would look at a lot of interviews from rappers, and I saw a lot of stuff from Drake, and I'm like, dog, he's not who he's portraying. I'm like, who is this guy? And then you see him talk proper and all this and that, and I was like, okay, this is I don't know who this is. This guy's rapping off of BlackBerry. Yeah, no, I don't fuck with this guy. So ever since then, I've never like really messed with Drake like that. Like there are some songs that I hear that that are actually pretty catchy. I'm like, all right, cool, but it's just like every year that passes, he tries to act harder, and he has his hair and certain hairstyles and wearing certain things and having different types of accents. I'm like, yeah, this dude is just fake.
Really?
But yeah, like Drake is what the industry. He's like.
So you think
every
Drake
artist, a label is trying to. I don't think he's an industry plant. I think he's what the industry molded up for him to be.
Oh.
Because he's an actor, so he can portray an image very well because of his acting.
In my personal,
okay,
I'm about to say, in my personal opinion, Drake is the what if story if Vanilla Ice actually got away with it.
No, Vanilla Ice sucks like a rapper. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. Nah, fam, that's mean, bro. Don't.
Stop listening.
We cannot diss Vanilla Ice like this. I would understand if you were like some of those other fake news, like Nilly Vanilli or whatnot, but like, nah, bro.
Okay. First of all, Milli Vanilli didn't know that they were set up like that because everybody played a part in that one song, That Girl You Know Is True.
Yeah.
And they didn't know that there were other singers and all this. Like listening to the story, because one of them died. He committed suicide because of all the backlash and feedback, which was sad. And it was the dark skinned one that did a.
No, go ahead.
Huh?
No, I was about to say it's fucked up too because like they're actually good. Have you heard these niggas actually sing? Like they're
Well, the
go ahead.
No, the one that's still living, he's still performing. Girl, you know it's true.
Mm-hmm.
And he actually like he's gotten voice lessons or singing lessons. He sounds really great. He sounds better than the original. But no, there was a Vlad interview that where the remaining sorry, I don't know if you could hear that loud music. My apologies. But he in the interview he was explaining like he didn't know the remaining member, I'm sorry. Like he didn't know like everything was going on because they hit a lot of stuff while they were recording and doing rehearsals and stuff because they sang the songs themselves. They didn't know that it was covered though. They didn't know their voices were covered by other singers. That's why. And back then, back in the early '90s, it was very popular to go ahead and this dude's bumping up Kendrick so loud, Jesus Christ! It's a motorcycle. Anyways, back in the '90s, it was very popular for singers, like actual singers, to be covered up by models and stuff.
Yeah.
Like if you listen to Good Vibrations or I Got the Power or Everybody Dance Now. If you see that music video, it's like a model singing it. We're all thinking that. And then you go watch their Arsenio Hall show. It's like this big black woman that's on the Arsenio Hall show. And Arsenio Hall is the one that's like letting these people get a voice and explaining the story. So it's like, oh, okay, well, this is what the industry does. They want the voice, but they need an image behind it. So it's the exact same thing for the Milli Vanilli thing as well. They didn't know that. The models don't know it. The singers don't know it. They just put it all together. And then when you're at the video shoot when you're at the video watching getting a shot, that's when they figure out, okay, well, who are these people singing? How come we're not on it? You know what I mean? So they went with it because it was already too late. The music was already out. So I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. It was pretty fucked up though, because no one got no one got any of the feedback except those two. That's why old boy committed suicide. He couldn't handle it. I don't blame him.
Yeah, man, that's upset. Like that's upsetting knowing that like these guys are actually talented after all these years or whatnot, just to have one of them just pass away because nobody was fucking with them like that. That's really fucked up. It's sad too, just like to lose somebody through like that. Like it really is fucking sad how like the industry treat their peoples, you know?
Yeah, it's in the same thing as far as not the same thing, but if you look at Drake suing the label, I can kind of see why he's doing it, but at the same time, he's still wrong because Drake is showcasing his this guy's revving the hell out of his engine. Drake is showcasing his sensitivity or his emotions, I would say, more to while he's suing, because he's suing the UMG, which is his company, or not his company, but the company he signed under for like I think something really insane, like 500 mil, something real crazy. And funny enough, Kendrick is signed under them too. But the thing is, the company's not worried about like collaborating Drake with Kendrick or anything like that. I think that's why
the thing was, Drake and Kendrick has collaborated and stuff like that. Drake is kind of that person who will like pick up small niggas and help them get up on their what's the name call it. But like Drake was doing like I guess some fuckity shit like instead of a feature, I think they call it a feature. I'm not entirely sure, but instead of like featuring them on their album and whatnot, I don't think he will put their name on it or anything like that. He did something fucking shady. That's why Kendrick didn't like him like that, because he was fucking around with people's fucking songs and shit like that.
Yeah, I gotta look up why they had a fallout. I'm still kind of like, because I mean, if what Drake did was that bad to where Chris Brown forgave Drake, and so did a lot of other people forgave Drake. And I was like, okay, well, why hasn't Kendrick forgiven Drake? And I still got to look up like what is it that this nigga did that was that bad?
It was a couple of sneak disses. It was a couple of sneak disses because Kendrick dissed them. Like I think it was, I don't know who started it, but we know that the sneak diss came from Drake, and then it started from Kendrick, and then like that's where it just went out from there. Then he tried to get him on first person shooter. That's why they had the whole Spider-Man shit or whatnot in it, because Kendrick's supposed to be a part of that shit or whatnot, but I think that's when Kendrick was like, nah. And that's when like all this other shit happened and everything like that.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think the company was trying to put them together. I'm not too sure because I don't have the insight on that. But I think either Drake was cool with it, but Kendrick wasn't. But but yeah, because at that time he was signed with UMG, and so was Kendrick. So that could have been a possible collaboration. But I think Kendrick was like, "Fuck that, we got business, or we got we got business together." But as far as first person shooter, dude, to hear Kendrick on that like that would have been dope. Because the only time I listened to first person shooter was after the Drake and Kendrick beef, because really wasn't big on Drake, even if it was featuring what's his name,
Like I said, I'm not a
featuring
Drake fan, even
J
though
Cole.
I'm not a Drake fan, even though I do like J Cole and everything like that. And first person shooter, like, okay, you know what pisses me off about first person shooter?
What?
The beat went hard until it switched up to that fucking dumbass other beat in the second half when Drake had his bar or whatnot.
I didn't like. Oh yeah, he had. You know what's funny about that? The funniest thing about that whole thing is the second half was all about Drake saying, I'm like one song away from surpassing Mike and being the number one on the board, like being the number one period of everything." And then this nigga Kendrick did this. He just knocked his fucking Jenga blocks. He knocked that building like a motherfucking dog. I was like, oh shit, this is the.
Kendrick
I
heard
was like, what perfect timing.
Kendrick heard that bar, was like, I bet. Fuck this nigga. Dude basically did a 50 Cent.
No, it was worse because he stopped Drake's momentum, and he it's like they shifted. It's like they shifted popularity and momentum because now Kendrick has the same. No, go ahead.
No, Kendrick always been up there and popular and shit like that, especially on the West Coast and everything. But like motherfuckers wasn't fucking with him on the other side until like he started like showing off Drake. Oh, hey, about Drake, you know he's suing people now.
Oh,
I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah. The Champagne Karen instead of Champagne Poppy.
So basically,
He changed his name.
No, like he for some reason on Instagram he goes by Champagne. He goes by Champagne Poppy.
Right.
But considering these events now, this dude is now Champagne Karen to me.
Damn. Nah, so basically he's trying to say, oh, my record label didn't support me. Kendrick got a bunch of view bots and all this other shit or whatnot. It's kind of shitty like for Drake right now, bro. He's hitting it. He's getting fucked over, bro.
Nah.
They did that for him.
That.
If that was true. If it's true, they did. No, go ahead.
I was about to say he needed to drink a glass of better.
He did. Dog, because Joe Budden pointed it out, and I had to think about it. Like, what was the last big hit that nigga had? Like, big
hit. They technically first person shooter because that was like the only good song out of that album.
Yeah, but aside from that, what else?
Shit, I don't know. I can't give you a fucking.
Let me see. It was because let me think. There was that. Okay, so let me think. I will argue and say that his first like downfall album. I'm trying to think of what was the name of the album that had like all like the pregnant chick emojis on it.
God's Plan.
That's the one. That's the song I was talking about, but that's not the album. You're talking about that was Scorpio. That was the album. Scorpion, something like that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That was Scorpio.
Wait, let me see the name of this album real quick. Hold on, because let me see. Because I remember at one,
No, go ahead.
I'm about to say at one particular point, I decided to give like this nigga a chance, like a few years ago. Like you remember, you remember Doombot where I did like that whole January just like listening to nothing but like Drake music and whatnot.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I do. How come you came around this shit?
Damn, where's the fucking album? Hold on.
Hey, but after this,
Cause
talk about some more
Certified Lover
politics.
Boy, that's what it was.
Yeah.
So Certified Lover Boy came out, and this was like the first time I heard like even like the biggest Drizzy Glazers like even kind of question if this album was like okay. And then
Wait, was Certified Lover Boy the one with like the album cover was like a yacht or something like that?
No, that was the one with all the pregnant chick That was the one with all the pregnant chick emojis.
Okay.
Cause I remember like there was a few songs I liked from it. Like Champagne Poetry was kind of cool, and then it was whatever the one with like 21 Savage. Oh, Knife Talk, that's what it was.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Cause I was surprised he out of nowhere came out with like a what was it? He came out with like a Memphis type flow and whatnot. And then it was
21. Can you do something? No, fine.
So then he came out with that one particular album. Honestly, yeah, that's what it was. Honestly, never mind. And that shit sounded like a bunch of music that you'll hear like in JCPenney or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And I remember like one of the people that I follow is like this reaction channel called like In the Clutch. Like they'll basically do what was it? They'll like listen to albums and give like reactions. Yeah, I love In the Clutch. They cool. And they were doing this album, and throughout the whole thing, they looked hella bored. But then when they came out, when they got to like the last song was like the best song that had like 21 Savage in it. Yeah. Bro, they started walking away from the camera. That shit was hilarious. That shit was hilarious.
But see, this is the thing. What was the last project that Drake did by himself that had legs and that did numbers for weeks? The last song was God's Plan. There's nothing else after that. That was back in 2017. And when Joe Budden pointed that out, I was like, damn, that makes a hell of a lot of sense. Shout out to Joe Budden because he's right. Like Drake's momentum has shifted ever since. I don't know what happened, but
he got legs.
I mean, but what Joe Budden was trying to point out was everybody has like a career end, and at some point Drake has to like get there because he's been on top for so long. Like nothing lasts forever. So, and I guess he was alluding to, because it was like a clip from an upcoming podcast, but I think he's alluding to that Drake doesn't want to lose that glow or to lose that spotlight or to leave at all. And he's like, you gotta come to terms with it. And I'm like, that dude, yes, you have to come to terms. Like there has to be another person. I guess he doesn't want anyone to shatter his
what you're saying is
his records. Or just...
Drake is the Trump of fucking hip hop. That's what you're trying to say.
No,
no, but I could see somewhat of a comparison, but no.
Listen, ever since Drake got called a pedophile, even though we know it's not true, even though ever since he got called a pedophile, he's in fucking second place. And it's sad too, because like we know this nigga didn't do it. Like motherfuckers believe a whole other nigga with no proof.
So I don't have TikTok, but I have Instagram and I have YouTube. And there are videos of people playing either on their Google Home or Alexa And this was back when Not Like Us came out.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime, even now, they're starting to do videos. They're picking it up back again. They're like, "Hey Alexa, play Certified Lover Boy," and then Alexa be like, "Playing Not Like Us and music just like it." I was like, "Oh shit! You can't even play his album." And it's funny because they were naming off albums and certain Drake songs, and it would go straight to Not Like Us. I was like, Kendrick, you sinister bastard.
Hey.
You mean to tell me?
Go ahead.
Okay. I was like, you sinister bastard. You mean to tell me that Not Like Us is a amalgamation or a collaboration of Drake's songs?
Damn, that's cold.
Now I gotta look at it. I gotta look at it more. I was like, this is crazy.
Nah, it's like, he gotta do.
Go ahead.
He gotta be in his 50 Cent arc. Like right now, Drake is inside his Ja Rule arc, just getting destroyed right now.
If he was on his 50 Cent arc, he would invest. But the thing is, Drake has more money than a little bit. Like, he doesn't have to do anything. So the thing is, this is what gets me. I'm like, dog, you're taking this way too the wrong way. You got enough money to not.
Listen, his ghostwriter's mad that he can't write fast enough. Drake keeps putting out. I mean, can't you keep putting out bangers where Drake's ghostwriter can finish?
When that nigga yeah, you're right, dog. And that's the scary thing about it. This nigga Kendrick, he worked on that fucking album for like a month or less because he's addressing things that happened either a month ago or a couple of weeks ago. Even like this nigga is like that Dave Chappelle Tupac skit. It's like everything that he's saying was either 2 minutes ago or 5 minutes ahead. This nigga's never in the present. He's either somewhere in the past that's not too far or somewhere in the future. This nigga's an alien. He has to, I know he has to be. This nigga is extraterrestrial. This nigga is of the fourth kind. This nigga Kendrick Lamar. He has to be. There's no way. Or this nigga just speeds up in a fucking spaceship and rotates faster than the Earth itself, and then just happened to just land on fucking events that took place. Gets back in his spaceship, flies the opposite way. Just a few minutes, and then starts rapping about shit that happened, and he's just weird. It's like fucking dope, though.
All right.
Mic on.
So, with all that said or whatnot, fucking y'all guys want to switch to another subject? Since we're talking about like black man and stuff like that.
Might as well.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna head out for a second. I'm gonna come back. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Pause. All right.
Nah. So since we were talking about politics at the start of this and all this good shit or whatnot, fucking, you want to keep on talking about politics?
Might as well.
So recently, our milfy queen, Shoe on Head, yeah, she's a milf, she's now a mother, was talking about how the left failed man and shit like that, right? Because of what's going on with like everything and whatnot, and it had me thinking, how did the left actually fail man and everything? And just in general or whatnot, like how fucking we're blamed for shit that we didn't even fucking do, or like how we are treated in the media and stuff like that when it comes to politics and everything. Like when Trump got voted for, a lot of men got blamed for that shit, like a shit ton, even though it was mostly women who voted for Trump, which is crazy.
I mean, a lot of people thought that black men were going to actually vote. Most of black men were basically going to vote for Trump, and it turned out that 80% of it, and basically black men got blamed for something for no reason, basically.
Yeah, it's like either there were black men who either voted for Trump and Kamala, but there was a lot of black men, or just men in general, that just didn't vote at all because of the fucking tomfoolery that's been going on with it, bro. Like, mind you,
I
I
mean,
didn't go vote, and like fucking because like I always thought the shit was bullshit because of how Kamala was just pandering only to like black people without expanding her shit or everything like that. The same thing with Trump. I just didn't like Trump as a person because of past shit that I learned about Donald Trump, especially when he's on that one episode of First Person Bel Air. When Ashley was like, "Fuck you, Trump." I was like, yes, Ashley's so based. She's like, she fucking knew, bro.
Damn.
Oh, shit. But nah, I was watching Show Ahead video and whatnot. I was watching all these crazy women along with Rune Lion and all these other dudes on YouTube because I'm YouTube brain talking about how we as men as failed women and shit like that, and like they're like co-oping the B4 movie, which we're going to talk about in a bit. And just fucking just treating us like shit because this dude won. Like, you can't blame a whole gender because this nigga won. Like, that ass. Like, to be honest, fucking she had 107 days to do her campaign when Trump had 3 or 4 years the campaign and shit like that over Kamala. So getting mad at us for fucking something that most men didn't fucking do because there were men that voted and shit like that, fucking it's kind of fucking stupid in a way. You're just being upset and bitter because fucking you're probably a feminist who got probably like fucking treated terribly by the men that you allowed around you and shit like that, and now you want to blame all of the men. And yes, that's a red pill fucking take, which you're gonna do in a minute. What's your thoughts on it, Alicorn?
Okay, let's be real. Is you also got to realize that there's not really, there wasn't necessarily, there wasn't nothing for men to really like defend Kamala on, right? Because here's the thing, for a prime example, you take like a male that is basically straight and everything else like that. Look at all of the stuff that the Democratic Party is basically promoting. They're promoting feminism, they're promoting cancel culture, they're promoting the LGBTQ plus community and everything else like that. If you have something where you have a community that necessarily is like you have a community that you're not a part of because you don't believe in like the 72 plus genders that all of a sudden came out of nowhere.
Wait, no, it's I think it's exactly 88 now.
Okay, yeah, that's just ridiculous as hell. Like,
which even people in the LGBT community is like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah, you have that side that's like, what the hell is this shit? And then you have the other side that's promoting it like all hell. And she's basically leaning more towards that particular side. Then you have the cancel culture, which, let's be real, is just basically people like whining over like the dumbest things. And if you're really not into that, there's no point of really indulging into it unless it's all like the stupid thing is cancel culture. They'll cancel people that it's like they'll cancel like all of like the minor stuff, but don't cancel all of the major stuff. They're like all over the place.
Yeah.
So it's like there's a need for the cancel culture, but at the same time, the stuff that they're trying to cancel is like there's no need for it. And then you have the feminists who basically believes that like they can do everything without a man. Every single man is a piece of shit, and at the same time, they think that the world would be better off without men in the world in general and everything else like that. Even though, let's be real, a mass majority of their statements come from trauma from dealing with ain't shit men, and they're all like, well, this one dude was a piece of shit to me, so all dudes are like a piece of shit in my honest opinion, until like stated otherwise and everything else like that. Where do you have to go in a Democratic Party at all?
Well, you do got places to go. It's just like we don't see about it or whatnot because we see only the shit that is pushed on us has like, you know, man being toxic and shit like this and like all this other stuff being anti-male and everything in the fucking community, but we don't see the stuff that's actually pushing for man and everything like that. You only see like ever since like Kamala got in the office 100 days, I've seen so much toxic shit from females like coming out and saying all this other shit. It kind of pissed me off because I know goddamn well 90% of these women are not fucking toxic like this. But now since Kamala lost, fucking this whole month has just been, you niggas ain't shit. If you have a penis, I hope you die. Be like, cock is a violent gender, or being a male is a violent gender. It's like, fuck, bro. Are you trying to force me to become trans so I can be relatable now? That's what it is. And nobody's forced to be trans. I'm just making a joke.
I mean, it's all like, my thing is, for a prime example, like, there was a lot of, like, my thing is, there's like a lot of boundaries that are like definitely crossed, right? Especially when it comes to, you know, pretty much the pandering towards other groups. You basically have a lot of Democrats, you have like, the whole, like, a mass majority of Democrats basically only voting because, you know, it's a Democratic Party. They basically got to vote for everything else like that. But then you also have stuff like them trying their hardest to pander towards black people, even though they're the main reason why black people are broke and fucked up in the first place. Let's just be real.
Wait, no. Reaganomics. Reagan was a Republican. That's why niggas don't trust Republicans. Like, honestly, Bush and Mitt Romney, if Mitt Romney was in office, like, if Mitt Romney would have, like, fucking, because he's still anti-Trump. He just have to be like, oh, I'll suck Trump's dick and not actually do it or whatnot. Because Mitt Romney does not like Trump, dead ass. And I know people are like, that's a lie. You say you endorsed Trump. He never did.
True.
Like all those other fucking shows that was at that Republican debate talking about fucking endorsing Trump and shit like that if he won, because that's the only person that they want is fucking Trump, which is weird because I don't think this nigga speaks to anybody except for like those in the 1%, and those who think that they speak to him is fucking delusional because fuck, you got this rich ass dude who's only pushing out taxes for his own people or whatnot, so when he get out of presidency he'll have more money and don't have to worry about shit while everybody under the fucking middle class gets fucking ate out and pushed down the lower class, because that's always happens when Republicans control office or whatnot. The middle class becomes the lower class. The higher class keeps getting like smaller and smaller and smaller to achieve. It's like, it's not the 1950s or 60s anymore, bro. You have to be progressive at least a little bit. You can't be holding on, and like shit's gonna get more expensive, especially with the turfs, things that's gonna be happening, like or sanctions that's gonna be happening very, very soon. Like, make sure you timestamp, please. The God, timestamp. I'm not joking. Timestamp. Look how everything is right now, because gas has been going down since like it went up during COVID, but ever since it's been going down. I think like gas is like the lowest gas station I have over here is like $3.79 or some shit like that, right? And even though I don't have a car, this is the reason why you should look at gas prices. Gas prices would show, or like just prices in general, just prices would show how the economy is changing like that or whatnot. Especially if you look at it like a small bag of chips or whatnot, like a very small bag of chips. Which is funny too. Did you know whatchamacallit? Did you know that you really can't get anything for $1 anymore?
Pretty much.
I remember being able to get like those fucking chicken sandwiches from fucking Jack in the Box for like $2 for $1 and shit, and now that's just like $3.75 for a small ass fucking burger that's not even big as your palm, bro.
Which is sad but true.
But no, fuck that noise. Fucking let's like hire in somebody who's like will probably fuck the economy. But that, I don't know, because since COVID happened and everything like that, it kind of really fucked the economy a little bit, because nobody wasn't working, food was being thrown away, and people thought we were gonna be here for an extra year or whatnot. But like, luckily, fucking shit turned back to normal. COVID is still an issue, but 70% of the population is inoculated, so like we're fine now. But no, to be honest though, a lot of the man hate rhetoric that I've been seeing in real life and like online and shit like that, is kind of fucking make dudes not want to do anything. You know, it makes like fuck. It actually, you know, what's funny? I feel like women who believe that they still don't have rights or whatnot, even though they have the right to do damn near almost anything. I believe they want to just take away man's rights. Dead ass.
So if I'm looking at this logic correctly, they're basically thinking that because the restriction to abortion and everything else like that is very restrictive,
Yeah.
it pretty much means that the government has control of their bodies and whatnot, which I honestly think is the dumbest idea because
But even though you
the
believe
Roe v.
abortion is
Wade.
not shouldn't be a good thing, or sex before marriage, after marriage.
Oh, like here's my thing. Here's my thing. The thing that people mainly talk about when it's all like when you look at somebody who is like pro-choice, right? And their whole aspect is, oh, what happens if like a medical emergency happens, and what if somebody, got raped and everything else like that? And I'm just sitting here like,
the casual excuse.
First off, that's the exception to the rule. And second, even pro-lifers basic also believe that if it comes to a situation where somebody is great or somebody is going through like a medical emergency and everything else like that, then it should be like the exception and the abortion thing should be, accepted and whatnot. But the Roe v. Wade thing, they basically left it up to the state. So it's no longer in the Supreme, is no longer in the Supreme judicial thing anymore. It's now basically based on whatever state allows, the abortion to happen and everything else like that. So my thing is, if you're really worried about it and all this other stuff like that, then just move to a state where it's allowed. But I still think it's an overall irrational, dumb thing to basically bitch about and say, "Oh, we don't have any rights anymore." And I'm just sitting here like, wait, so you mean to tell me that you can get an education, you can get a job, you can get you can get a career, you can you can own your own house, own your own car, basically own your own business and everything else like that. You can make six figures possibly, and you can be it's all like and you have all of this right here, and you're basically going to say that you don't have any rights, which is dumb as fuck, because then you look at something like, let's say, Afghanistan or anything else like that, and women get executed just for looking at a man who is not their husband.
True.
They can't even drive. They can't drive a car. They can get executed for driving a fucking car.
I know someone who probably would need a man to walk around with her just so like other men won't fucking harass her and shit like that. And this is not America. This is not America. This is one like outside America and shit like that. Like the thing is with the whole fucking with all this like fucking women losing rights shit, it's only an American thing. Like that's why I hate when like people try to co-opt something that's not an American thing, like the B4 movement, which you're gonna talk about in a bit. Fucking, I hate when people co-op shit that like they don't even understand or even know about the story behind it. Like there are people that know the story behind it, but like this is why I hate TikTok as well, bro. Like what the fuck did you take 3 steps back and not use TikTok anymore, because it's rotting the brains of a lot of young women and men to think like either men or feel like they're not needed anymore, or they're not fucking appreciated anymore, versus fucking pushing out all this false all this shit propaganda to push women up in toxic ways. Oh, also Akumatron, we're talking about how the left failed man and how men are belittled for it.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's whatever. Men are horrible. I'm just kidding.
Men have violent genitalia, and we are rapists, serial murderers, and fucking groomers, bro.
Hell yeah, we dictate with dick. No, but
dictate with dick is crazy. we're
Did you guys ever see that one? Yes. You hear that, Drake? No, just kidding. Did you guys see...
I think it's like you hear that, Drake.
No, did you guys see that one meme where it was like it was like a Pornhub meme, and it was like this Arabic chick, and she had like a hijab on, and all you could see was like her ankles, and then the caption that said "ankle compilations." That should have me dying.
Hey, yo.
No. Yo, that I'm sorry because you mentioned Afghanistan. I was like, damn, that kind of reminds me of that meme. But anyways, nah. When it comes to men in America, specifically black men, yeah, no, we're gonna get shit on regardless of any decisions and choices that we do. If Kamala would have won the presidential election, women would have sat on their high horse and dogged us out even more, talking about, yeah, look at us, we're in a position of power. You guys ain't shit. We're gonna have to take you to Red Lobster now because y'all some bitches, or just whatever. You know what I mean? And if Trump won, which he did, then it's, oh my gosh, you guys voted for Trump. You guys are not the dogs, men. All you guys gonna do is have it the old ways and take our rights and all this and that. It's like, dog, no one wants to take your rights. Trump doesn't want to take no one wants to take your rights. The only thing is, you're just mad you guys can't have it the way that you want it because you guys are so privileged. If anything, women are more privileged than anybody else, especially white women in America, and black women too.
Nah, black women are the most disrespected race in America. Don't you? Have you not watched Ruin Line?
You said drum. You said drumline? No, I'm sorry. No, there's so much. Don't get me wrong, because women do struggle. They have, but so does everyone else. Just like every race, every gender struggles, every race struggles, every nationality, everything and everybody struggles. That's the point. So if you're gonna go ahead and say you don't have, and Yuki, you brought up, dude, you were just. Yeah, I mean, you nailed it. You nailed the hell out of that. 1000% agree with everything you said. Because you can't talk of being discriminated or talk of having no rights in a position of privilege still, even though things are as they are. Because even with January 20th, that's going to come in the next 4 years, nothing's going to be taken away. You can't say, oh well, we're going to put you in shackles and use you guys as objects and tools, and you guys will never see another Sephora ever again or anything like that. Like, that's not going to happen. There's still going to be department stores. There's still going to be products. There's still going to be Goldman Sachs supporting women. There's still going to be a lot of organizations supporting women based off the fact that this is what America is about. America is a gynocentric system, whether we like it or not. It's more of a not a matriarchy, but a matriarchy. I'm sorry. And shout out to this dude named BGS Itmore. That's where I learned all this stuff from, dude. He's like, when it comes to like the blue pill and red pills and black pills, you go to him because he was one of the ones that started this. And everybody's talking about how black pill is like the most simplest thing. Black pill is insane. Black pill it's a red pill just with more knowledge. It's acceptance of the red pill, because red pill is of knowledge. Red pill rage is having the knowledge and not knowing what to do because you're pissed off because you've been living in a blue pill state. Like black people, for instance, once we're born, we're automatically red pill because we're not going to get the same privilege as those that have conquered this country. We're going to be discriminated at some point early in our lives. We're born red pill.
Even by our own people, like fucking, like you know how much we get shit on by other men. Like, women don't realize how fucked it is, bro.
Yeah, it's dude, big time. Prostitutes, pimps, those are black pill because they're living the reality of the real world of the red pill. This is what it is. The women that go out there and accept the fact that they have chosen this path regardless if they had options or not. That's a black pill thing. You can have red pill jobs. You can have black. It's all acceptance. It's all that red pill, blue pill, and black pill stuff is. I just want to get that out the way. But when it comes to that being in a matriarch or in a matriarch or in a gynecologist system, we're still going to have defense attorneys. We're still going to have senators that are all female. You know what I mean? This is not a patriarchal. This is not an all man system anymore. You know what I mean? Like it's pretty much evenly shared, I would say. Now there are some things as far as pay. Okay.
To be honest, I really think like the whole patriarchy shit is still like the shit from like the early '90s, late '80s, and stuff like that, where when women actually have to fight against the patriarchy. Because when did Roe v. Wade actually happen? Hold on.
That was earlier. I mean, I would say back in the '60s, because there was a huge fight for that, and I understand that. I get that. I get that every time. You can't use the same formula back in the '60s as of today because things have been settled and things have been established as far as
Michael.
No, go ahead.
No. I was just it was January 22nd, 1973. So that's when like the Roe v. Wade case happened and all that stuff. But no, damn, that's almost 60 years ago, huh? Fuck, that's a little bit over 60 years.
Yeah. No, that's about 50. You said 3, so it's like 50. Wait. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I have to think about the other 4 years, but yeah.
But no, yeah, bro, I just think like fucking this all the social media and stuff like that and how it's like pushed on into real life, because now I just realized like a lot of social media is peeking into real life, because I'd been out the house for like a couple of days and when it's like chill with like other people or whatnot, so like I just been talking to others. Yeah. I should be going to the car shop, but I'd be broke. But that's besides the point. Fucking I just been talking to like a lot of people like off the internet or whatnot. They've been like telling me like a lot of this shit has been like being pushed out there throughout like outside of TikTok and Twitter and all that stuff, and it's getting kind of to the point where like it's getting really, really bad out there. Now, mind you, are women gonna put hands on us? Probably not. Or like they do anyway, but probably not. But like yeah, it's all fucked up. But like Alicorn, do you want to talk about why the wear pills unnecessary? Necessary?
All right, yeah, we can do that.
Since we're on this.
Might as well. So you know, I've kind of indulged in like the content a lot for like the last like few years and whatnot. Like I kind of like got into it a little bit like maybe like 7 or 8 months before like Kevin Samuels passed.
Yeah.
And whatnot. And I will admit, like I kind of thought about like a while of like maybe making like an overall like review on like the of the content and stuff. And I was like, you know, in a way, I honestly think that it's the content is depending on 2 particular things: how the person making the content, like what their goal is and everything, and the person consuming it. Because I honestly think that it's kind of similar to I think it's kind of similar to like how the government always uses like the video games as a scapegoat. You're going to have
I hate that
like
so much.
yeah, right. Like you're gonna have that very one rare person who's gonna basically take it, you know, to like the next level and everything. And yeah, they're basically gonna take it to the next level and take everything super serious, where pretty much 97% of the people who is basically playing video games is going to know the difference between like a video game or reality. Like, think about it.
My thing is about the whole video game argument is like it's the parents that's buying these kids these video games and whatnot. I don't think these kids are going on to like fucking GameStop and like, hey, let me get GTA 5 so I can shoot on the bitches. I don't think that's happening. I think these parents or like older brothers are letting these kids play these games or whatnot and not actually look at the ramifications of what they are. Now, mind you, do these make violent kids? No. Are these kids going to learn cuss words that make them look like they're violent? Yes. But they're really just bitches. If you really think about it, all those little motherfuckers are bitches. And they'll grow up to be bitter bitches and not do anything about it because they grow up in like an area where they're told that they're incels and shit like that. Then they see the red pill community and be like, oh, wait a minute, this shit speaks to me. Even though a lot of this shit in the red pill community do not work for niggas, except for those niggas who spit in this shitty ass game. Now, this is why I respect Kevin Samuels and I respect Fresh and Fit, because Fresh and Fit are just racist dicks who need to get their fucking platform booted off this fucking thing or whatnot, right? But like the reason why I like Kevin Samuels so much, because one, through all of his fucking content that I've watched so far, he has not called none woman a bitch or any or out their name or whatnot unless they're cussing him out, right? Never heard him call a woman a bitch or anything like that, right? But people still think he's a woman hater, even though they don't go as far as back as when he was talking down on men being fucking stupid and being fucking like the same shit he did to men is the same shit he did to women, is the same shit he was doing to men to boost them up and shit like that, not make them fucking delusional. But you want to get mad at Kevin Samuels as soon as he starts talking about women? That's bullshit, bro. And I will die on that fucking hill.
Hell yeah.
That's straight up facts. My thing is this. Well, actually, quickly to do the video game analogy, I was like, hey, there's going to like if you have like 97% of the people playing Grand Theft Auto, they pretty much know that it's a video game at the end of the day. There's probably going to be like maybe 3% of the people who's going to be all like, who's going to legit go to a hooker and slap her or some shit like that, right?
Mostly women. They're like, oh man, this is a guy's game. I'm gonna slap the shit out this woman. Look how toxic this is. Thank you, Ernest Sarkeesian. Thank you for being that woman.
They're gonna go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, they're gonna go ahead and get head, and then stop the car. No, stop the car, get head, and then tell the hooker to get out, and expect them to get out at like the ending of like a railroad track or something, and expect them to fall 20 feet from the goddamn air.
And then blow the car
or
up by the
like
hookers
an
in
interpass from a freeway. I was like, dog, it's not gonna happen. All right, get my car. It's like, nigga, we in the middle of fucking interstate. But nah,
so
I'll let you guys go.
Okay, so and I kind of see red pill as the same particular thing. I think it overall comes to the mindset because you're gonna have like some people who are gonna look at the content and be like, okay, I kind of understand, point A, point B, point C, and everything else like that. But then you're going to have the other side who are just going to act like an incel and be all like, oh yeah, all women ain't shit. Every single woman's a scammer and everything else like that.
Now,
when in reality, that's not necessarily
shit? Yes, but it's not the majority. Like, it's a very small percentage. And like, mind you, the reason why I bring up Fresh and Fit, because Fresh and Fit only deals with women that are inside his community or inside their community or whatnot, even though they're in the club scene and like the hookup scene and everything like that. The red pill shit that they're talking about on their podcast or wherever the fuck their shit show is pushing against like just short time dating or one night stands or whatnot, right? And you're supposed to like use that allure of having like money and cash and shit like that, so you pull these bitches in, even though honestly, I feel like Fresh and Fit are the most biggest fucking simps because they pay for most of this shit. The same thing with Andrew Tate. You have to have money, quote unquote, to get bitches, which is not entirely fucking true. Money is just a security thing that shows that you can have some kind of financial security just in case you won't go homeless or you won't go out with like paying bills and shit like that. You won't be sitting inside the fucking dark inside your fucking $1 million mansion with 40 Lamborghinis.
Hilarious.
That's why I like
you know
Kevin
what, though?
Samuels, because this is what pisses me off. Kevin Samuels is the only positive thing that came out to the red pill community, and everybody fucking ignored the positive sides of the red pill community of being a man, not putting your hands on a woman, fucking dressing well, fucking not smelling like ass, getting out the house, doing all this shit to improve, and then you got fucking these other toxic fucks talking about you should get vasectomies at 19. No, I'm sorry, 16. Then vasectomies at 16 in the red pill community.
Fucking Rollo Tomasi.
Yeah, fuck
that
Rollo,
nutcase.
fuck everything he fucking stands for. Cause you know what's fucked up
I was
about these
like,
side
dog.
niggas in the red pill community? Half these side niggas are fake. They're dating baby mamas. What do you mean, nigga? You're dating fucking 38-year-olds. Even though you said, oh, a woman after 30 years old is useless. Nigga, what? You got a 4-year-old on your arm right now, nigga. What the fuck you mean, bro? I want to slap some of these niggas.
That's
the
actually
dude from the Fugazi podcast. It was the black dude with the braids and beard.
Cooley. I was actually gonna get to that at one point, actually.
No, go ahead, get to it.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to spoil. Yeah, real quick. First of all, when it comes to the red pill, that shit's dead. And I'm saying that because, as someone that understands the red pill originated to where it could be just truth and nothing but the truth. It wasn't about women necessarily. It was just to understand where we are in America and how to get better. Pretty much, that's all it is. Now, when it comes to the women, it's like, okay, well, women need to know the truth, and men need to know the truth of how to handle women and how women need to be how to treat a man. Now, the thing about the red pill community is, it's all been brainwashed and it's all been tampered with or tainted because it's all about this. Oh yeah, we gotta. It's like this playa pimp shit, and it's not that at all. That's why it looks so downed upon now because you got these guys that are passport bros now that are going to different countries and going over there.
Don't forget that niggas is getting killed.
Yeah. they're going over there.
Colombia.
They're going over there to have sex and to wreak havoc and stuff. The whole point of being a passport bro originally is to go out and experience. You can go ahead and have sex or whatever, but it's to get out from where you're at and experience the world so you can have more of an abundant mindset so that you can, when you come back, it's like, oh, okay, well, I need to work harder because there's more than just, let's say, Atlanta, Georgia, from where I'm at, or from Los Angeles, California, or New York, or from Brooklyn, New York. There's a world out here. Like there's Saudi Arabia. Maybe I want to go there next. I need to get my money. I need to be the best version of myself. This is a red pill. The best version of myself, so I can experience things and I can be looked at and respected as a man. That's all it is. Now, as far as the women, like Fresh and Fit, they would have women that they know that they could outsmart, and it was just basically just to bash women.
No,
to be quite honest, I hate that shit. I hate that shit based off the fact that they're only getting one type of woman and one type of woman only. You don't see them get women that are subservient or submissive to men, or good, I should say, that are good to men, that are doctors, that are lawyers. That's the thing, because red pill, like real red pill podcasts have these type of women and they have discussions. It's never about bashing. And I don't like these podcasts that are only focused on one type of demographic because their demographic is suggested to just a one type of person. That's not how this goes. Like if you want to make a better world out there, then get every and anything into it. Just don't attack just one type of person. Don't get me wrong, or one type of group. Because don't get me wrong, there are some shitty women out there. There's shitty men out there too. Point is, we're trying to get better. We're trying to get everyone that's shitty into a better position. Just because you're shitty don't mean that you have to stay shitty. It's just because, man, you do shitty things doesn't necessarily make you a shitty person. But if you continue to do it, then yeah, you're going to be shitty. The point of all of this is do better and experience the world for what it is, because we only have one life, so live it the best you can. That's a quote by Nas. That's all this is. Get your money up. Get a woman that's down for you. don't go into the ways. Someone playing Pokemon? That's what's up. I ain't gonna lie.
You can
I
hear
got,
that?
I got,
Yeah, I heard that too. I heard
I got
that
the dog.
too.
I got that. I got that platinum on the phone. I've been playing that. Nigga, me and Infinite going crazy. No, but no, it's all about. That's pretty much what I was saying. Now as far as the podcasters and stuff, I'll look at them. I like to look at the people I love and the people that I don't like. Even sometimes the people that I hate, because you got to study your enemies.
Yeah.
So just because I might look at the Fugazi podcast, I'm not looking at it because I like it. I'm looking at it because, okay, what is he talking about? Or if I'm looking at Abba and Preach, I might like these guys, but what are they talking? I need to know what people are talking about and see their perspective on things. That's very important. You have to study any and everything. You read a book, you learn about people, you got to know these things. And you know what? I don't practice what I preach as much as I should. So that's for me as well. You know, I got to remind myself of doing that. But the point that I'm trying to make is, like a lot of red pill content is just it's been tainted with. It's hard to look at anything that's red pill. Like for now, it's like you got to go as you got to be known as a masculine man before that's been tainted with, because everybody that's coming out with like, yeah, you know, I'm a masculine, I'm not a red pill guy, I'm a masculine guy, but yeah, fuck these hoes and fuck these. It's like, dog, you're carrying over the same type of cancer that killed this shit. You got to cut that shit out. So that's what pisses me off, because the red pill is a thing, and it's actually a good thing when you know the truth behind it, when you know the origins and the roots. But all this shit that came about it because there's dudes that just want to hurry up and try to make $1 from YouTube, or just trying to get women, and these ain't nothing but Pookies and Ray Rays. It's Pookies and Ray Rays that tainted all this shit because they caught wind of it and they chose not to do better. And if they chose to do better, they use it in an evil way, in a manipulative way to real quick. It's that caught fire, and that's why we have a generations of Tyrones and Pookies and shit. You know what I mean?
I have a question for the both of y'all. Do you feel that the toxic part of the red pill community is only based off niggas being rejected, or no?
Yes and no.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. That's all.
Oh.
Okay. That's what I was following. Go ahead, Yuki.
So the reason why I believe like yes is because you have people like Fresh and Fit who are just only there just to you know, pretty much like get women and everything else like that, sleep with them and all that, and you know, basically not take accountability for like being like a man whore and everything else like that, while at the same time you brutalizing any woman who is doing something like OnlyFans and stuff like that. But then at the same time, most of the people who does like the content and everything else like that, and I'm going to prepare no homo for this, they don't look like the type of people who would instantly get rejected by women and stuff like that.
No, especially Fresh's ass fucking like basketball players, women and shit like that. Over here fucking 3,000 women.
I mean, because like you would think, because like the thing is, when it comes to like the rejection of women and everything else like that, the type of people that I would see is like basically anybody who like looks like an Omega nerd, or like somebody who was like super overweight and everything else like that.
Me.
Those are the Nah, come on.
Nigga, I'm fat, bro. Fuck out of here. I'm 330, nigga. I need to get
same here, dog. I'm 300. Well, I'm 285 now, but no, fuck it, 300. I'm 300. I gotta lose weight. Fuck that.
I mean, I gotta lose weight too. I'm not gonna lie to you, but still.
Over here talking about red pill niggas, even though we fat as fuck. Motherfucker talking about you need to go to the gym.
But see, this is a beautiful thing, because we could talk about fat people, because we fat. You can't cancel me, bitch. Nah. No, but as you were saying, Yuki.
But yeah, basically, it's all like, so honestly, when it comes to like the rejection of the women and everything else like that, I don't think that's necessarily the case. I think what we're basically seeing is um there's like three particular things that I'm seeing whenever it comes to like the women that pretty much a mass majority of the red pill go against. You have the women who is sleeping with like a bunch of men and then wants to try to like settle down when they get to like a certain age and everything else like that. Because like once they hit 30, then that's where the egg starts dramatically decreasing and everything else like that. Basically having like a whole phase, basically get chicks who has a whole phase.
Right.
Basically chicks who are dressing um not modestly, like basically like basically with the ass hanging out and everything else like that. And every time you go to their yeah, promiscuous, that's what I'm looking for. Every time you go to their Instagram, it looks like they're like 90% naked and stuff like that, right? And then the third one in the third one are the chicks who are specifically finessing men for like money and food and everything else like that. Like, oh, he's gonna take me on a if he's gonna take her on a date, don't take her to like. I mean, if she's demanding that the first date should be like a 5-star restaurant where like the bill is gonna end up in like $300-400, that's obviously like a gold digger or something like that. But then
Here's what I think: women who do that probably are like not making like over like 5 figures. Let's all be real.
Yeah, it's true.
Or either they don't know how money works, or
bitches
like
trying
what
to
kind
get-
of guy that they want. They're saying like, oh, I want a nigga with like 7 to 6 figures or whatnot.
I mean, but that's like
it's these Disney
also
bitches.
Disney bitches
but
is
that's
crazy.
also like I know that kind of is it's still pretty funny though. But like the main issue though is that one of the things that like a lot of people want like a lot of the women to do is to not dismiss somebody who is a current like work in progress because all they want is the finished product, not somebody who is currently currently a work in progress or anything else like that.
Yeah.
And it's all like just because like the person is broke now and not broke later, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's an overall like bad man in general. Now I can understand if the dude was like, mooching off of everybody and everything else, and the whole 9 yards and everything else like that. Yeah, then label the dude as like a bum or anything else like that. But like for anybody who is like, let's say like the dude is like going to college and everything else like that, or he just finished college and he's like currently looking for like a job, which is very hard right now and stuff like that. You can't sit here and be like, this dude ain't shit and everything else like that, even though the dude is trying. But then you also gotta, it's all like, and then it gets even worse when you look at certain concepts. Like, there was this one chick who was like, her man lost her job. He told her that he lost a job, and then she broke up with him right after. And then when she basically explained it, she was like, "Oh, so you just gonna tell me that you didn't have like a job or anything else like that, and you expect me to stay or anything and stuff like that?" I'm all like, "Yeah, it's fucked up."
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I'm about to say.
I'll talk.
It's fucked up shit like that that basically is one of the major reasons the red pill exists in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. But the thing is, and this is where it all ties. I'm gonna spoil it. Money is the root of all evil, and I'll explain. You remember back when we were talking about Drake suing their label, right? Why? Yeah. Because it was based off of emotions. Because he's like, damn, why would you do this? And I made billions for you guys. You guys turn your heads against me, and you guys are supporting Kendrick. Well, in business, there is no emotions. It's only what? Money. Because everything is monetized. Now, the same thing goes for relationships now, because it's all what? Monetized. And it's all about what? Money. It doesn't matter who loves who. What can you do for me? How much money do you have? The more money you have, the more you can do for me. All right, cool. Until I find somebody that has a better status and money and build and all this other stuff, aka hypergamy or hypergamy, however you want to pronounce it, then all right, you're here. Thus, it's she's not yours. It's just your turn until she finds better, and there's always going to be better. So this is where it's all messed up because we are placating or we're prioritizing the wrong woman with the wrong man with the right message.
Now, is we talking about all women? No, because there's women that I've seen motherfuckers date when they're homeless. So, like, it's not about a money thing when it comes to 90% of these women or whatnot. It's just like, there's certain like women who grew up who fucking grew up was told
that's
by
privilege.
their single mother that they should like get a nigga with money and shit like that, and not like somebody who could actually like support them and everything like that. Because we do got women that say that, but they never actually go into full detail or whatnot. But then again,
that's privilege in America.
Given our fucking economy and shit like that, fucking I understand why a lot of these 304s would want to do with a stable job and money like that, because like even though they don't want to be like traditional housewife or the trad wife or whatnot, they still want that fucking security that they're gonna have a roof over their head. And that's fine to have like security over have a roof on your head or whatnot. It's just it's kind of toxic the way your motherfuckers are doing it, you know?
I get it, but I get it though, and it makes sense. Not in the sense of like what they're doing is wrong. It makes sense of they're doing it just like us. Like if I'm working this hard just so that I can survive, and I meet someone, and I had to give up my wage just to be with this person, and they're taking all control of what I worked for and how I do things and how I operate, I might feel some type of way. That's what happened with women and getting in the job suits. You're like, good luck trying to get that woman that has 3 rental properties, that's a lawyer, that has 2 degrees, and that has like 4 cars. Good luck. You better be a fucking Saudi prince at this point.
Damn.
But go ahead.
I'm actually glad you brought that up. Another prime example that I'm going to bring up is have you guys ever heard of the YouTube channel, Your Yu-Gi-Oh channel?
No.
This dude was one of the OG YouTubers and everything else like that. Dude was doing like Yu-Gi-Oh content like all the way back in like 2009, 2010 and everything else like that. Had like a big successful channel. Out of nowhere in 2016, he stopped making videos and everything else like that. And out of nowhere, he started, making videos again. And he made a video explaining the whole situation. Turns out around that particular time, he met a girl who he eventually married. And the problem with all this is his wife, when it was his girlfriend at the time, didn't like that he was playing Yu-Gi-Oh, so he had to give up that.
No.
Then they get to the shadow realm.
He wanted to oh shit. So he wanted to meet her parents, but she said in order to do that you have to get a car, which he didn't have at the time because he was doing everything he was like working from home, so he didn't see a reason to really have a car like that. So he got a car, met with the parents. It also turned out that he did a side gig where he was doing he was like a street magician, right? So so he was like playing like music like on the streets and everything else like that. Yeah, musician, yeah.
Okay.
So he was a street musician, and of course, like their parents didn't like that because they were like, okay, how come you don't necessarily have, a good job. I mean, how come you don't have like a typical good job or anything else like that? So eventually he had to get like a 9 to 5. He had to give up his YouTube channel, give up the street performing, get a 9 to 5 and everything else like that. They eventually got married, and she was telling him like, "Hey, I think you kind of need a hobby." But when he tried to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh, she was like, "Yeah, not this
that.
type of hobby though." Yeah.
So what kind of hobby is she's talking about?
I honestly don't know. But here's the thing though. When he was doing the YouTube channel, when he was like doing Yu-Gi-Oh content and doing the street performing, he was paying off bills pretty easily. But the moment he got that 9 to 5, he was no longer able to pay bills like that.
Was she?
And then
is
she
she
bitched
working?
and complained about. He basically never stated like what she actually did. So I honestly don't know.
Okay.
But the stupid thing is he was making more money doing Yu-Gi-Oh and street performing than he was at this 9 to 5. And then she had the damn nerves to basically ask, how come, it's hard for you to pay the bills and everything else like that. Not only that, he had to move to like a whole completely different state to do all this, only to end up in a divorce.
That's
yep,
crazy.
Sounds about right. It's sad as hell.
That's a fuck story, bro. This is why niggas don't get married anymore, bro. Or they try to like not be in relationships, just like this, bro.
Exactly.
That just goes to show there's levels of happiness, and which one are you willing to pick? Because I mean, if you're happy doing because this dude was street performing, doing Yu-Gi-Oh and getting paid from YouTube, and he's happy with that. Hey, don't fix what's not broken. But then he gets with her because he thinks that's what happiness is. We're all thought. Oh, go ahead.
I'm about to say, keep in mind, this is like early YouTube, like before like the Elsa Gate and everything else like that.
Elsa Gate is crazy.
Yeah, what is Elsa Gate?
So basically, Elsa Gate is like animations and shit like that, and like animations and YouTube videos and live action videos of content made for kids doing weird, lewd or semi-lewd shit. And the algorithm just let it happen. Let's say like it's Venom and Spider-Man, and Venom's taking the shit in the bathroom. Spider-Man will run in there and whoop his ass. Or let's say
that's weird.
It's like Venom. No, it's like what's another fucking character? Well, no, it was Spider-Man. Let's say it's Spider-Man and Elsa, and they're in the bed together. And like it's implied that they're fucking, but Venom comes in and NTRs the whole situation in like the most kid-friendly way ever.
I'm sorry, but I just imagine like Spider-Man. He's like he's hitting that shit. And he's like, oh, my spider sense is going crazy.
His girl getting banged out in the back, talking about why my spider sense going off. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, what's some Bible black shit? Nothing. Anyways, no, but I fucking hate you, Doombot. I'll never forget that day.
What?
Never.
Listen, we
so
watched
Yuki
all 6
Doombot was my introduction. This nigga show, I didn't know what it was at first. This is way back in like 08, 07? Dog.
Yeah, no, you're right.
This nigga, he got me with the Boku no Pico before anyone knew Boku no Pico was. This nigga got me with all that shit.
Wait, I didn't get
Fucking
you a Boku no Pico. Wait,
nigga.
did I?
Yes, you did.
No, that was Matt that got you with that. That definitely wasn't me.
That was Matt? Okay. Okay, it might be Matt. Because, that was like around the one time he was there.
Because when I found out about Boku no Pico, fucking, I was like, hell no.
Fun fact, the person who directed Boku no Pico also directed Dinosaur King.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You talking about that shit where old dude fuck this little brother who looks like a girl with some ice cream on the cover?
My Google history is pretty clean, so if I type in Dinosaur King, nothing shady, let me just go incognito. Give me 1 second.
Just guess I'm going incognito for anime. That's crazy. But nah.
Okay. Damn. That is disturbing. But okay. Dinosaur King looks pretty kid friendly.
It is a kid friendly show.
I can see the balls in that little girl. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, that looks crazy. Nah, but you know, I think the red pill community just needs to figure out how to just change for the better. Because like all this other shit, because like this is why women hate us, because like red pill niggas, they think that they're all just doing the same shit, like listen to red pill niggas, which really is not the fucking case. It's just like a bunch of incels listening to them who can't get bitches. And that's another thing too. Fucking, I wanted to ask you, because I watched a video on femcells, because the whole incel thing is actually made up by women first. Yes, get mad at women for me saying that. Y'all women started the incel movement. It was just pushed onto us, or we just co-opted or whatever. But no, how do you guys feel about the whole femcell incel shit?
What is femcell? Is that incel for females?
Yeah. So it's basically females taking back the term femcell.
That's weird. How are women having hard times having sex? That's just fucking a given.
With the whole fucking women becoming incels and shit like that is due to is that by choice? Yeah, it's due to them not finding a man. It's just them being picky and not end up finding a man due to the pickiness.
Then all these women are femcells.
Damn, that's
crazy. By that definition. And then all the fresher fit chicks, all the chicks that are lawyers and doctors with hella attitude, all the black chicks with hella attitude, all these chicks are femcells. Nah, an incel is someone that can't get it and that's raging all the time. That needs to be a femcel as well. That's not fair.
Incel is short for involuntary celibacy, which means you're unable to get pussy or have sex involuntary or whatnot. It's just basically
not from what the niggas I've seen.
It's basically just an extreme version of I'm not getting pussy.
So that sounds like abstinence.
Is it?
Or abstinence, or what's the other one? I get those two confused. It's like abstinence and something else. And like they abstain from sex, but it's another one.
Celibacy.
There's one for marriage and then one just for celibacy. So then it's celibacy.
Yeah.
I watched this dude named Coach Greg Adams, and he's like, yeah, women they're celibate and I buy a bit. And I was like, yeah, that sounds right. There's no woman that's celibate out here. They celibate, but they're celibate.
They're only celibate until they find the dick that they want. It's the same thing with men. Men are only celibate until they find pussy that they want.
It is. Dog, you go ahead and be drop dead gorgeous all you want. Yo, dude, you can get a Muslim chick to fall in love with you. Shout out to the Muslims. No disrespect, but dog, just a man's presence and aura, like when you work out and get your shit together. That's why I don't believe in anything as far as like nerds and all, because anybody can change themselves, dog. Like when I was at my height, when I lost weight, and I had when I had muscles and stuff, dog, left and right, I would get chicks. And my girlfriend, it was funny. Back in 2015, my girl took me to Hawaii because she got pissed that I was too attractive. She was like, yeah, you're not leaving me. I was like, yeah. It was a trip that her and her, we went to Honolulu, one of the best trips ever. And I went because I was like, dog, I've never seen Hawaii. But other than that, I wish I'd never gone. Because there was a chick there that, she was definitely. I was like, dude, I might just cheat on you.
Listen, Samoan women's are forbidden fruit for black people, okay?
No, I'm talking about like a Pacific Islander she was Samoan. She was like half Japanese, half something. She was bad. She was one of the girls in the loop. She was like the main one that was the prettiest. She was so fine. But she had like 13 jobs and shit. I was like, dog,
13 them niggas be jobs.
No, in Hawaii, everybody got like 5 jobs, dude, because it's super expensive out there. Number one.
Really?
That makes sense.
Yeah, But no, I mean, she had like 2 or 3 jobs. I'm exaggerating, but no, there's just so much that goes on out there. But yeah, the point that I'm trying to make is, like what I am right now, like I'm pretty big. Like I don't shave as much. Like I lost my looks and stuff. I can get it back easily if I lost the weight, trim my beard, visit the dentist a bit more. I'll be fine. That's nothing. The only thing that's stopping me is this phone. That's honestly is what's dictating how much of an alpha male or male that I become. And I can't say alpha male because someone, I think it was Coach Greg Adams that broke it down. An alpha male is a man that goes aside of a bar with nothing but men. And the way your alpha male is, you go in there and you say, "Hey, I bet none of y'all can beat me the fuck up." And the last one standing is the alpha male. Because if everyone else got their ass beat and they knocked out and there's only one person left, that's that alpha male. And it's the person that can whoop everybody's ass. That's the alpha wolf. That's the alpha male. That's the alpha lion that can discipline and put everybody in their place. I was like, damn, that made a lot of sense. So if I want to be that nigga, then I need
Fresh and Fit are beta males, and Andrew Tate is the alpha male because of how many women he get every time now and then.
No, alpha male is based off of how you lead the pack. Your pack either being a family, regardless if it's you have kids and a wife, or even if it's like you have your parents or just whatever. It's how it's how you. Oh, they're fighting. Oh, sorry, it's my neighbors. It determines. It's based upon how you handle situations, pretty much. That's why when you have alpha males, and the alpha males are always, I think they're they're all the way in the back, because I think the female, like if you see a pack of wolves and they're in a straight line, it'll be the females in the front, the pups and like the before them, and then the teens, and then the elderly, and then the alpha male, and it's only one wolf in the back. That's that alpha male. So it's someone that again just knows how to maneuver, knows how to call the shot, and someone that's a leader. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's an alpha male. But yeah, dude, I mean, I guess you could say the Tate brothers are alpha males. Who knows? Because to be honest, I actually like Andrew Tate and the things that he says. I love the things that he says because he's spot on with a lot. Now, as far as being a man, sure. As far as how to get women and stuff, okay, whatever. And Myron said
these niggas know how to pull bitches, dead ass.
Myron says every once in a while that nigga says some of the some shit that I agree wholeheartedly 100%. Majority of the time, that nigga's a dumbass.
Well, isn't that the trap?
Shit. It might be, but see, that's the thing. You got to notice how these things go. I may like some of the things that he says. I'm not subscribed to him, and I don't look at him. I don't go and peep out what he says every once in a while. I may agree with something that he says based off of scrolling, doing either short or whatever. But I'm not taking my time, or I'm taking time, but I'm not going out my way to look for what he's saying. Or if he said this, then what else has he said?
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. I'm like, okay, I agree with that, and then I go about my business. But no, the Fresh and Fit dudes, like they're in the position that they're in because based off of the things that they said, like they're too harsh, or they have no chill, they have no pause, they have no nothing. It's just nothing but ongoing, just negative. I can't think of the words. I'm sorry, but it's just all negative.
Fresh and Fit are more ratchet than the women that they bring on there.
Ratchet, belligerent. They'll go ahead and have supremacists and just racial dudes on their shows, and they'll be talking of them because they're of racists. Even Myron, I don't think he's African American, but he's somewhat of a person of color based off of skin color and his background origin or his not cultural, but his either nationality or his ethnic group, I should say. He may not be like African, but he's of a person of color. He needs to understand that, and he doesn't quite get that because he's like, yeah, no, it's just African American. No, when white people say they don't like black people, they include all black people. That means the
there's a
dark-skinned
reason
Japanese
why.
people you don't see.
There's a
Yeah.
reason why that like he was being called a hard R that only whites fucking call. Yes, he went to only whites call that he wasn't intercepted in or whatnot, trying to talk to white people that don't like this nigga. There's a reason why they didn't like you because you're not white, bro. He tried so hard to be fucking white, and when he's really just not fucking white. He's melanin coated. I'm gonna say melanin coated, and like white niggas is not gonna like him unless he panders to him.
That's a better terminology. Yeah, that's a great terminology, actually. Thank you for that. So pretty much what I get from it is he's laughing with them, they're laughing at him. That's how I see it as.
Which is sad. Imagine you want to be a part of a group that you know that you're not allowed in, bro. You know how much loser behavior that is, bro. And mind you, fucking this nigga used to be like a Fed, right? So you probably understand, like, oh, this dude probably has some common sense when it comes to like shit like this, but he really doesn't. Like I can't respect the motherfucker like that, to be honest.
Yeah, anybody can go to college, but not everybody makes A's.
True.
So when I go to my doctor, I ask, hey, what were your grades? Did you make A's? I said, did you make it? You tell me, like, when I see rappers, I'm like, damn, I can tell they didn't make A's. When I see somebody, like, cussing out someone for something that's very mediocre, yeah, they didn't make A's. That's my thing. Did you make A's? Oh, okay, you stupid. I got you. I just go around and just know. That's why I keep my mouth shut.
What you think, Aldercorn?
I used to say a lot of shit. Yeah.
I mean, I want to get so like I think it overall comes down to like the bad is outweighing the good of it at the moment. But then at the same time, like I mentioned earlier, I think this is something that I think, to be honest, I think the red pill thing is kind of something that we do kind of need in a way, like not 100%, but we kind of need it there due to certain circumstances. Like, the thing is, a mass majority of people didn't grew up with like in a single parent household with just a single mother. A lot of men has grown up like that, and
black men.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, especially a lot of black men. And there's a couple of things that we necessarily don't have. We don't necessarily have a male safe space for one. The second one is a what would you call it? Not like a father figure, but like something similar. I'm trying to think of like what would be like
a mentor in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah, a mentor in a way. We don't. It's all like a lot of men, especially in the black community, they lack that. They lack something. They lack a good example of what a male is actually supposed to be. What a man is supposed to be, and everything else like that. And it's funny every time I always see like these like videos of like women basically is complaining on the internet talking about, oh, where's like how come men aren't acting like men anymore? And I'm just sitting here like, a mass majority of men nowadays grew up with just a single mother, sometimes bitter, and no male guidance or anything else like that. So they had to pick up the mannerisms, they had to pick up the mannerisms, and they had to pick up the attitude from somebody.
Exactly. I'm sorry, I'm super hyped right. Go ahead, I'm sorry. I'm so hyped.
So I'm just like, So I'm basically like, if most of the man's influence has basically been through like women and everything else like that, he's more likely gonna have feminine traits.
Exactly.
It's sad to say, but it's the truth.
You don't invest in your boys, you invest in the girls. You, oh my gosh, and that's the thing, like that. See, and that's why I'm in the position that I'm in right now. Is because I grew up in a house full of women, and it took until my 30s, dog, just to understand. Okay, I can't be the way that I grew up because it's not working. Like being around women and being emotional. Like I was very emotional. I was like there was a lot wrong with me based off of not having that father figure. Like I've been through some tough, like some of the toughest conversations I've ever had. Not even debates, not even arguments was with my father as an adult because he couldn't understand or grasp why I would ask him certain questions, and he couldn't understand how I couldn't see him or I couldn't give him the title of father, or I couldn't. I would call him dad and stuff, but I'm like, look, there's certain things like you weren't there for certain things. I can't just like you're not like you can't call me out on things you're not him. You weren't him when I grew up. And you'll never be. You can't start now and try to correct me at 25, at 30. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's just certain things that there's certain things that he's telling me as a man. I'm like, dog, like that's harsh. That's very traumatic. Like our relationship based off things that he said, it's not strong. It's very weak. But the point is like, because I would go out, like I worked at Sprouts. I worked at Sprouts out in Culver City, dog, and all the black, because there was nothing but rich people that shopped out there, and there was a lot of rich black people out there, and there was a dude that he drove a Mercedes Benz COK, AMG, very slick. The thing is, one day he came to Sprouts, and I'll never forget. It was a Saturday. No, it was a Wednesday. He came there. It was like 4 p.m. in the summertime, and he came there in a cream colored Bentley Continental, and then in the inside it was like velvet red. It looked like fucking red velvet cake. It was the most decked out, beautiful Bentley I've ever seen. So I would ask him, hey, what are 3 books that you would recommend and all this and that? And ever since that conversation, his name was Eric, and he was a programmer. And I asked him, what are 3 books that you can recommend? I asked any and every customer that because I really wanted to get out of the situation that I was in. I just didn't know where. So I was like, okay, well, let me start off with a book. So I've gotten great book recommendations, and I picked up a couple of them, but then I noticed that it's not necessarily all about the book. A book can say a lot, but it's your actions that'll carry you. A book is it's no different from saying things is by reading, but until you apply it, it's all theoretical. It's all theories until it's applied by action. So I'd asked him, and the thing is he was going to be a mentor to me. I was so excited, but somehow because he didn't live that far from me, like he was the one that put me on game. He bought me this book called Think and Grow Rich, but it was a black edition. And
there's a black edition of that?
There's a black edition, yes.
See,
Think
we don't ever get or see shit like this because 90% of this shit are not pushed at us because of the culture that we're in and shit like that.
You gotta ask. You gotta ask. That's what you have to ask, because there's a lot of black dog where I live. There's a lot of black investors here. There's black million and billionaires where I live, and you wouldn't notice it because of how they dress and how they operate. Like they're driving like Honda Civics and shit. These niggas is billionaires. They have 13 properties that they bought. There's a lady that has this beautiful mansion looking house. I don't want to give out the location. And she bought the neighborhood, and it's nothing but her family that lives in each of those houses. Not the neighborhood, but the whole block. Yeah, elderly lady at this point. And I was like, because I would always walk around and jog, and I would greet people, and I would have conversations. Like that's why I'm like, dog, you go out and you talk to these people, to any and everybody, not just where I'm at, Culver City, Torrance. I worked out in Torrance. Remember, you can go out everywhere and start talking to people. They'll say so much, and they'll be glad to talk to you because they have so much that they want to give out. They want to reveal. It doesn't even matter of the race, dog. I would talk to people that were Chinese, Vietnamese, Korean, just everybody I would talk to. But no, the point that I'm trying to make is, as black men, it's not going to be given to us. We're going to have to go out and get it ourselves. We're going to have to ask. We're going to have to buy. We're going to have to put it in action. And that's something that I was trying to tell my nephew, but he's in a really bad position, unfortunately. I don't want to say any more about that because it's very heartbreaking. But the point is yeah, when it comes to, that's why and I haven't had a debate with a woman with the information that I gathered to let them know. I'm like, look, we didn't have the same things that, like, our lives were very different. Yeah. Like when you grew up, like you could manipulate a man right then and there because the way that you cried, because you're a woman, you're a girl, you're a baby girl, you're daddy's little girl. You know what I mean? So off the gate, off the rip, you're already red pill. Like you can get whatever you want out of a man because of your father. And then when you go to school, because it's Valentine's Day, or because as a woman grows, she understands the power that she has based off of her femininity.
Damn, that's a Red Pill quote. That's crazy. You're slowly
it
becoming
is,
Red
no,
Pill.
It really is, man. Based off the femininity, oh, okay, I can do this. Because as boys, we don't we go through, especially without fathers in our lives, we'll throw a dart in the dark. That's our lives from like.
And then have people expect that we know everything about to be a man, even though we were never taught being younger male because of the fathers that we didn't have. Now, mind you, I did have a father figure growing up, but he wasn't my actual father. He was my mama's husband, who was my auntie at the time. I didn't grow up with my mom at the time and whatnot, right? Sadly, even though he did show me how to like change the oil inside of a car and whatnot, he was still a toxic father figure. So my mind is warped on what an actual father figure is supposed to be or whatnot due to how toxic this motherfucker was.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it sucks. It really does. So happy I got into foster care, bro.
Damn, I feel
But no,
that makes me want to shut the fuck up.
No, keep going. You're good.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like that's like you're like the prime example of like, you know, just getting it from nothing to something. You know what I mean? Like you have to make something of yourself, and thus far, like you got this YouTube channel, like you're doing your thing, you're happy. Like I think that's dope. Like there's still more to life that we can still go out and do what we need to do, or if we want to better our lives. But as long as we get to a position of where we're content, we're satisfied, we're in a solitude. That's all we're looking for as men, because we don't have much. We don't have much, and we weren't learned to get to have more. You know what I mean? Like what we discover, what we learn, and what knowledge we have, we can only go far by that. So we don't know excitement, or we don't know entertainment, or we don't know. Like we're just very limited as to how far we can reach or how far we can walk towards a goal. Like our goals, like compared to a kid that goes to fucking Aspen every year with his parents, that lives out in like Denver, Colorado and shit. You know what I mean? Like that's like you have the world to your hands. Like at 5, you know what Dubai is.
Yeah.
Nigga, at 30, at 29, I knew what Dubai was. 29. You know what I mean? Like there's just so much out there that I don't know, that I'm still looking out there for. Like, dude, you know how many black people I like black people, as far as like, because I talk to black girls and boys, but how many boys I talked to that just wanted to kill themselves because they didn't have a direction or didn't know what to do. Like dude, I was going to work on, this was on like Adams and Arlington, dude. So this is like near Mid-City, California. And there was this black dude, he was just crying, waiting at the bus stop. And I was like, damn, I talked to him. I missed my bus. I called in late. My boss was cool as shit though. She didn't mind. But I talked to the kid for like 30 minutes, and I was like, dude, I got to get going. But I was like, dog, keep your head up, because he was put in a position in this world to where at a young age, at 19. At 19, this dude he wanted to give up on life. I'm like, dog, you're just now starting. But because of the way that he grew up, he's like, no, there's no end to this. This is what I'm gonna be. This is where I'm gonna be at, and no one fucking cares. And that's the thing. No one. If you give hope just to one fucking person, if you're that one person in their life, they'll remember that shit. That'll save a fucking life. You know what I mean?
True.
So that's why it's very important to talk. That's why I preach, like, go out and talk to any and everybody. You know what I mean? Like, we know what's right from wrong. We know how to pick our battles. If someone looks shady, all right, well, that's the end of that conversation, or don't even approach them. But if you're gonna support the hood, this is how you do it. There's no education in the hood.
So
we have no education.
What about those people that don't want to hear it though? One of those young niggas that be like, oh, I already know about life, even though I'm in the gang and stuff like that and all this other shit. Because those niggas are really hard to talk to. Because like they're told like, oh,
leave them alone. Leave them alone. You can't save everybody. You can only do as much as you can, and if you push it, something might happen to you. Leave it alone. Can't chance it.
That's actually kind of similar to to like promoting that. That's kind of similar to how like people spread like the gospel and whatnot. You can spread the gospel and everything else like that, and it's up to the person to either accept it or reject it. But as long as you basically you rep Jesus and everything else like that, pretty much you've already done your job. It's also kind of sort of the same thing when it comes to donating money to somebody who is like, let's say, homeless, for a prime example. I can give the homeless person like $10, and it's up to them to either waste it on food or drinks or whatever. But at the end of the day, I still like at least attempted to help that person out.
Now, somebody used to be fucking homeless and shit like that. I don't think I could ever give a homeless person money, but if they do ask for food, I will buy that shit instantly, bro. I don't care for how much money in my bank account. Because I know how it feels like to be out there, out in your luck and shit like that for about like, a year or so. Fucking just going to benches and shit like that. Fucking being pushed around and shit. Talking about, oh, you can't be here and shit. So happy I had that fucking, place where I could take a shower and shit like that.
I can feel you, dog. There's so many people I try to help out because I was back in 2010. I was homeless, dog, out in Arizona. I was homeless at that time because I've walked from city. Dude, I'll never forget this. I tried to get a job out in, I think, Gilbert, Arizona. I had to walk 3 cities because I didn't have enough for a bus, and walk 3 cities back. So it took like 6 hours to get back to where I was living with my cousins. And I walked from like 2 in the morning all the way back until like it was 2 in the morning. And I remember I went there and had to do a drug test and all this other stuff, and they couldn't accept me because I didn't have the right documentations for my I didn't have the right documentations for the information to submit the information. So then I had to walk back. And I remember walking back, I stopped at a school and I just sat there on a swing and I just cried my ass out. And then parents started to come and drop off their kids and stuff. And I wasn't paying attention because I'm like, dog, I haven't eaten in like 2 days. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
I'm thirsty. Like, I don't know what to do. I was, and this is where the thought of suicide started to enter in my mind because I'm like, dude, I can't. Like, what the fuck do I do out here? Like, no one cares. And being out in Arizona, like, niggas is racist out there too. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. So, no, that's why when I can't. Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say, if I remember correctly, I think Arizona was like one of the few states that for a long time they didn't
Martin Luther King.
Yeah, they didn't celebrate Martin Luther King. I remember that.
Yep. You're totally right. And ever since that day, or especially when I came back out to LA, whenever I had a job, I spent my fucking bottom dollar. I don't give a fuck who it was. I don't give a fuck. I'd save up my money, but I would.
Go ahead.
But whatever money that I had that day, I was like, okay, well, I have $40 to spend, and if I don't spend all of it, then I'll go ahead and just save it up. And there's homeless. There was a homeless girl that I'd give money to, And I remember like in the beginning, she thought that I was trying to hook up with her or just have sex for money. I'm like, dog, don't worry about it. And she kind of felt bad because I rejected her. And I actually walked back and I bought her some food and I gave her a little bit of cash. And I'm like, look, don't worry about it. I'm not here for that. I know how it is. It's like I helped her out. I helped out this chick that started this job at the Hawaiian King factory because I knew where she was coming from, dude. This is a different chick. I knew where she was coming from. Homeless. She was lucky to get that job, and she had no money to buy any food. This was at Home Depot in Torrance. So I went out and where did we go? I think it was Subway, Starbucks. It was somewhere. It was like in this eatery. I bought her some food. I was like, don't worry about it. You ain't got to pay me. And the next time she came back, she was trying to buy food at Office Depot. She didn't have enough money. I was like, hey, I'm taking my 15. Bought the food for her, and I went back into the registers. Don't care. Dude, there's so many times that I've helped out people based off of their living situation because I'm like, dog, I've been there. I'm in a better position now, but I know what that feels like.
Yeah.
So a little bit of words of encouragement, some food, some money, dog. Do what you got to do. Do what the fuck you got to do because I know how it is.
I think we need like actual
if you
people.
Don't, okay.
I think we need actual people, not like no fucking red pill community and whatnot. We need actual like people, and maybe there are actual people out there that actually talk with men or whatnot about these issues and whatnot. But like every time we try to do so, people from the opposite gender always fucking so like, oh, this is misogynistic, the patriarchy and all that shit like that, just pull more man down. There's a reason why the suicide rate is mostly on men and not on like women or whatnot, because women on third place before right after trans people or whatnot. And remember, there's a lot of former.
You know what's funny?
There's a lot of fucking former men that are in the trans community that are committing suicide because of what's been going on in them and stuff like that. And yeah, we got to talk about trans women too, because they used to be men as well. They're gender as men. And we also like to talk about trans women too. I mean, trans men too, because there's a lot of trans men who are coming inside man spaces or whatnot, and are feeling the same shit that are men that are feeling shit like that, because they're trying to go for like the women gender, and they see how fucked it is. So that's why usually people need to talk more about like suicide when it comes to men and not ignore it, because there are less. Did you know there are less men than women out there in America?
Yeah,
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, which is kind of fucked, because like it honestly feels like not being heard, me ignoring shit like that. And yes, this is sound like this is a callback to like women's rights and shit like that, but actually for men, it sounds like we're not being heard because we're expected to like know this shit, even though like, to be honest, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing as a man, to tell you the truth, bro. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, to be honest. I'm just living the life right now, hoping like I'm like acceptable to like other people around me and everything. And it really does fucking suck being a man trying to figure shit out when you weren't taught any of this shit. Now, mind you, I'm not that kind of person to ask because I don't know how to start that kind of conversation, you know?
Yeah. No, I definitely understand what you mean. It's I think the majority of us don't know what we're doing, but we have to hide it just like we hide our feelings because we'll get judged upon it. And the thing is, we don't know how to accept that type of judgment based off of, well, we can't. Like, I don't know. I can only speak for me, really. I can't accept that type of judgment because I don't know what I'm doing as a man yet. Still, I'm catching wind of it, but at the same time, it's like my situation is still bad. I need to test some of these things or experiment with the things that I think of, or the things that I see, or just take action with these things. Because to be honest, I'm very hesitant and scared. I don't know what my next move will be. Like my art, I don't know if this is gonna get me to where I want to be in life. I pray that it does, and I'm working hard so that it's set up to be like that. There's no guarantee. The only thing I can do is work hard enough to be so that it isn't guaranteed. And I don't know what that looks like. And I don't know if that's a pipe dream itself. But the point is, you got to work hard towards whatever it is that you want in life. And that's one aspect of being a man. Another thing is you have to take responsibility. Yeah, you may not. You might have a kid.
Taking responsibility is easy and shit like that. I just think like it's certain factors in taking responsibility.
It's not because there's a lot of things. I'll put it to you this way: what we do is we'll take responsibility and fall it together and we'll start being like, no, that's not my fault. That's not my fault. Well, really, it's a responsibility. So, for instance, you may be a single father and be like, your kid stole a candy bar from Walmart or something.
Yeah.
And your kid gets caught, and you're like, oh man, well, that's my kid's fault. But you're the father. That's your responsibility.
Yeah.
See what I mean? That's probably a bad example, but I can't think of anything at the moment. The point is, we're so used to having the finger pointed at us. We don't know that's what fucks up our development, is that finger being pointed at us as boys, teens, and men, saying it's your fault for this, it's your fault for that, and it's your fault for X, Y, and Z. When in reality, at a certain point in age, it's not even, there are no faults anymore. It's just responsibility. So it's your responsibility to be a man. It's your responsibility to have a car. It's your responsibility to take care of your life. So if someone messed up your life at 18, at this point, it's no one's fault. It doesn't matter, and it doesn't matter if there is a fault. It's the responsibility matters more. That's the deciding factor.
So with that said, do you think men take accountability more than women? And yes, this is a regular topic.
We have to, based off of, you know what? I'll let you guys, because I'll talk all day about this stuff, so I'll let you guys go. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's cool.
I'll still chime in, but I want you guys to have a voice in there. My bad.
Solidcore, what's your,
I mean,
go ahead.
I want to say, in a way, yes. I do believe that a mass majority of men do kind of take slight responsibility more than like women do in a way. But not like 100%. Like it's not going to be like a 100% lean. I want to say it's more of like a landslide, to be honest, because it depends on the person's mindset overall. But in general, I see more men taking more accountability compared to women. Or I can say like take more accountability without like putting up like a huge fight over it, right?
Yeah.
But if we were to go into technicalities, I would say it will be a lot harder for like a man to take accountability if they're either like a freeloader, or if they are a freeloader, lazy, or crash out. It's hard for them to actually justifiably like take accountability. I think when it comes more for women, it's more about being right all the time.
Yeah.
That's how I basically see it as.
I agree.
See. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. But no,
What you playing, Kaizo?
No, I'm playing Infinite Fusion.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that one.
I like that shit. I like the It was a Mewtwo. It was like Mewtwo Suicune. It was some weird shit you had, but I fucking love that fusion. Anyways, no, it's based off, dude. Off the bat, we have to be accountable and responsible because it's assumed. It's the one thing that we notice, regardless of even if we don't know what it means, because we see it all the time, whether it be in television. Like we'll do it subconsciously because we'll there's music videos and stuff. Oh, you gotta buy this woman this. You gotta buy this woman. You gotta deck your woman out. Let's take responsibility of your woman in a way. You're taking care of her, or you gotta get the whip. You gotta get this and that. You gotta get the money without even knowing it. You're taking responsibility of your life. Or you might be, I guess, a quote unquote blue pill guy, and you're watching all these Disney movies. Well, you're this prince in shining armor, you're taking responsibility of a situation. It might not be the best situation to take. You might want to walk away from that shit before you get killed, but you're taking responsibility of it. So regardless of if we know it or not, we take responsibility based off of the things that we do that dictates our actions as far as how we think, in order for us to take responsibility. So if you didn't grow up with a father figure, then you're going to start taking responsibility of things that's not even to your fault, or that doesn't concern you at all. You have to be careful how we pick our battles, even when it comes to responsibility. So I don't know. I just see it as but going back to the original question, yeah, off the bat we have to take responsibility because it's in our faces. Add boys.
But nah, fucking with that said, you guys want to change the subject?
Yeah, we can do that.
Uh-oh, I accidentally pressed something I wasn't supposed to press. No, Epic Games Launcher turn off. So so what y'all guys know about the B4 movement?
Basically it's a move. Okay, so the way I'm kind of getting the concept of it is it was a movement that was made in Korea, and basically what happened was that the amount of hours that women were the amount of hours that women were working didn't oversee the amount of money that they were basically making, but they still had to do like the wifely duties, like take care of the kids, take care of the house, and everything else like that. So the 4B movement was just basically there so they can fight for better hours with more pay, and at the same time being able to have like enough free time to have time for themselves while at the same time still taking care of the family and stuff like that. That's the gist of how I got it, but I don't know if that's 100% correct.
It is. It's spot on. I think you are, because I'm fairly new to the concept myself, but I for what it is, I understand. For what was happening in that country, in this country, it's not going to work because women like discipline. No offense, but women aren't disciplined enough to where they're going to withhold off of dick and really stand on their square as far as
lesbians exist.
As far as go ahead.
No, I was saying lesbians exist, so.
Nigga, have you seen the bald headed bitches? Nigga, their hair growing back in again, dick. No, point. No, but jokes, people, jokes. I love everyone in the chat. Jokes. But no, see, the thing is, it's hard for it to work because it's too much. It's a power play, but at the same time, you're doing a power play in a position of privilege. Yet again, it's all privilege based. Like you're gonna get too comfortable based off of, or you're gonna miss certain things. Like you're not in a position. Is that me?
Is that me? No, it's Alicorn. Alicorn, your feedback. Oh, I don't think he's here. I think he put it on his headset. Anyway, continue.
Okay, it's fine. No, but you're in a position where, or they're in a position where they're not, their back is not against the wall.
Yeah.
So what they're doing is they have this movement to where it's more of that echo's getting me. I'm sorry.
I know.
It's okay. But no, they're in a position to where they have to go and make such a drastic move in such in a space that doesn't require this type of action. So with that being said, they can go ahead and make it. The thing is, how long are they going to withhold, or are they going to take a stand? Are they going to do all 4 years of this? Are they going to keep their head shaved? Are they going to resist temptation of fornication or just having sex, or just not take or or just withhold being their duties as far or their responsibilities as far as being mothers, or just any and everything. Like there's just so much that goes into this movement that I don't think it's called for. Not unless things were started to happen to where they would have to be in this position in America, because thus far it's not January 20th.
Yeah.
So they don't have to do this, but at the same time, they're gearing up for it. I guess I thought they were doing it now, which some radical women are doing it, but for the most part, to really see this in action will be something else. Because again, I don't think it's called for, but they can go ahead and test it out and see what happens.
Yeah, so what I learned from the B4 movement and everything like that, it looks like it was just really just co-opted from Americans and everything like that. Like, it's because like the whole thing that I assumed to start, which you said, and also all the AI porn that was pushed out from Korean men and young men and very young men, because what was going on, there's these Telegram groups that was passing off AI porn of their fellow female colleagues, students, and coworkers or whatnot, and even family members too, which is fucked up. That's getting passed around. That's also another thing. Like, mind you, it's not everywhere in Korea, but the movement is still like real out there because the shit that they're actually like going through and everything like that. So it looks like it's just like a whole little man are being shitty out there, but that's not the case, because you hear different stories from different women who are supporting the B4 movement, but are not just blaming just all men are just doing it out there. It's just a subservient of man and how like the economy is treating women out there. Now, I could be wrong. If I am wrong, please send me an email or get pissed off me in chat or wherever the fuck. But like, yeah, that's what I know about the B4 movement. I just hate the fact that like American women are sitting out here co-opting this shit as if it's their movement as well, even though it's not. American women have more privilege than, well, mind you, you can get mad at me in the comments or whatnot. I'm gonna read the comments. I'm probably gonna like talk about it in another video right now. But it looks like women have more privilege out in America than everywhere fucking else, and it's kind of fucked up if you really think about it.
Yeah, but you know why it kind of won't work? Just because, like, looking at the beliefs, like the 4 Bs is I don't know what the B stand for, but because I'm looking it up, it's like no sex, no giving birth, no dating men, and no marriage. Dog, that's everything women want in America right now. How the fuck is that gonna work?
I don't know, but I don't think it's
that might work for that might work for them ugly bitches. No, I'm just playing.
Actually, wait. Actually, I did see somebody actually make a point that most of the women who was following this movement was unattractive anyway.
Damn, that's crazy. They're probably just feminists too. Like,
it makes sense.
Yeah, they're probably just feminists who are just like, hey fam, fucking, we need to jump on this move as fast as possible and pass it on TikTok and stuff like that. And that's how we got the B4 movement out here of women co-opting it. Oh.
Yeah. See, dog, it's not gonna work. It's too much. It's too much at stake, and it's too much. You're like doing that. You're actually giving up a right.
Yeah.
So why would you give up a right for a movement that probably doesn't even need to take place in the first place? Like debating on what depending on what Trump does once he's in office, then we'll see what type of action you guys should take place or that you guys should take. But for the moment, it's like, don't shave your heads, shave your badges, and just live your normal lives. Like, don't dog. Have you? Hey, shave is the best. I'm sorry, that bald shit, love it. Not the bald head, but the bald. Yeah.
Listen, I like some fluff on my pussy, okay? When I go down there, I want to make sure my woman is a mature woman. So when I go down there and jab her with my tongue the wrong way, fucking, I want to know there's some hair down there, just a little soul patch,
Nah.
Make a little heart out of it.
I don't like mustaches. I don't like mustaches with my lips.
Listen, it's okay to have a hair in your tooth, bro. You can just floss that shit out.
That's so nasty. You floss it with this fucking hepatitis fucking pubic hair and shit.
Pubic hairs in the mouth is pubic hair with crabs is crazy, bro. Motherfucker getting the
That is so
joyride thought he was
gross.
on pube. But nah, fucking honestly, if the B4 movement works, but like actually respect the movement for what it is. It's for like Korean women stuff like that. If you want to co-op it the right way and don't start like blaming like motherfuckers who wronged you, because it's usually like oh, all men are evil, which is not the fucking case, and people should honestly stop like co-opting that because this is the reason why we have a man lonely epidemic, because like motherfuckers is being just fucking just fucked up to, like, mind you, there are a lot of fucked up men out there. I'm not saying there's no such thing as no fucked up men, but like fucking it just sucks being blamed for something other niggas did, like I didn't date you, I
Yeah.
didn't fucking treat you like shit, bro, so why I'm being treated like shit by you? We don't even know each other like that, so don't get mad at me because
Exactly.
another motherfucker broke your heart. But generalization is strong in these days. But
No, I think
go ahead.
I oh, go ahead.
No,
No, I mean the V4 movement. I acknowledge what it is and I respect it. I just in current times, especially in America and how things are. Um. Oh wait, this is. I got the podcast on in the background. So I don't know if you guys heard that, but no. The movement I respect it and all. I just think it's. We'll see what happens. I personally think it's uncalled. I think it's a bit extreme, but we'll go ahead and nigga. It's we're talking about people that want the American dream and the Disney lifestyle. How this can't work. It can't. I'm sorry, it can't. Nothing's changed about unless the American dream changed and the Disney fantasy changed. This is never gonna work.
Yeah.
Because majority of the and the thing no, what I mean is it's not going to work because how privileged things are in America currently. It will and can work for sure, but as of how things are and how women have their rights, and unless that gets taken away, I'm all for it. Don't get me wrong. I'll have my shirt on. I will have my hat on. And nigga, before all, nigga, all that shit.
No, like once women's rights get taken away by the government, nigga, I ain't gonna be on the front lines. But until then, chill.
Yeah.
It's not like we're gonna like fucking abandon you instantly and talk and like treat you like cave women and shit and bonk you over the head and like fuck you unconsensually inside the fucking cave. No, that's not how this shit works.
This is like
specific.
Shut up.
Yeah. But this is all. But it's all being told by, or every time you see the video and it's on TikTok, it's always by women that are just like shady or just very negative within themselves. Like you can tell they have an attitude. You can tell they treat men like shit. So that's why men don't really care about the B4 movement. That's why I'm like, dog. We need women of all sorts within their groups, an amalgamation of women to explain these things, to tell them the women that have their shit together, that are, I don't know, just not the typical like chick that's just on some shit, dog. I'm just saying, because like that's how things get lost in translation. You know what I mean? Like it's like, oh, okay, well, it's just another thing women are blah blah blah. It's not that. It's like the B4 movement is a real thing, like for sure. And I'll support the fuck out of it if we need it in America. But until then, let's calm down. Let's see what happens, and let's not be as radical, because women are very radical nowadays, which I don't really understand. Even before Trump won the election, women have always been radical, dude.
True.
I'm like, dog, it's just very just aggressively masculated women now.
Yeah, look at media and shit. Like, and not even social media. Just like women in the 80s were hella different than women in the 90s or whatnot, and like we need to keep that up and everything, because I like the strong women in the in the fucking 80s or whatnot, because that's what I grew up with. I grew up with a lot of those like kung fu films, especially with that one half Chinese, half white chick who was whooping niggas' asses in films. I have to send a video later or whatnot, but I grew up around a lot of that shit, so I have a high respect for women and stuff like that. It's just fuck, man. I just wish they had a higher. I just wish like some of them had a high respect for us. But I guess we gotta be red pilled in order to get respect. You know what I mean?
You have to. You know, you just hit the nail. In order to get respect as a man, you have to. The minute you get money, the minute your status changes as far as popularity, and the minute that you get your body in check and everything changes. It's a fucking just getting your body in shape alone. You don't have to look like that aesthetically pleasing. Just get toned up. It's a fucking cheat code because I've done it. I've lived it. I've experienced it. It's a cheat. The people that say all that shit on the internet, it's way different when you go offline. It's way different when you go out there and touch grass. You know what I mean? Not saying that you guys don't. Just yeah.
Nah, I touched grass last week. I haven't touched grass since. I should be touching grass now, but
like I ain't touched grass in years. but nah, dog. It's just like you have to like once you do that, like nothing applies. Like nothing applies to the men that are on their shit. I guess it's to the people that are just dogs. And that's the thing. Like be more specific. Like when women say all men are trash, it's like, dude, you're talking about a specific group of men that treat you wrong. You're talking about a specific group of men that don't take care of their responsibilities or priorities, or don't prioritize you, and that aren't a caliber of the action.
Saying this, and I'm gonna sound like I'm victim blaming and whatnot, but that's y'all fault. Y'all picked that nigga.
Exactly, it's their fault. You can't say all. Stop saying all, because when if I'm talking about a specific group of women, it's always gonna be fuck. Maybe I shouldn't say that on a podcast because that's gonna sound some type of way.
No, you're good.
I love women. Anyways.
I love women. I gotta find that meme, by the way. That's just funny.
Oh, that shit was hilarious.
Right? That shit was fucking funny.
My nigga said, I don't like men. I love women.
I don't like men no more. I like women.
I gotta find that meme, bro. Turn that shit to a sound bit. That shit's funny as fuck. But no, I just want to get y'all views on the beef. Go ahead.
Nigga look like have to have Regal outfit on, but go ahead.
Nah, I just want to get y'all views on like the B4 movement and stuff like that.
There's a positive and a negative for it.
I'm kind of all over the place with it.
Positive is if this is what it basically takes for women to be more modest, then okay, I guess. But the negative thing is the part that kind of pissed me off after watching the video and didn't even like put two and two together when it first happened is them shaving their heads off. I mean, shaving their hair off. Because I didn't know what that was about. I didn't even okay, basically they're like, okay, so we got to make ourselves look as unattractive as possible.
That's even more attractive than bald-headed women? Bro, you know, I want to grab on that head like a basketball. This guy, I'm sorry. I love my queens. I love my bald queens. You know what's fucked up too? There was a woman with alopecia saying do not shave your head because it looks like it's making fun of people with alopecia and shit like that.
Actually, yeah, it was that one and the one about like also making fun of cancer surviving patients.
Oh, wow.
I didn't even think about that till I saw that video, and I was like, yeah, now that I think about it, that is kind of fucked up. Especially the part where they're basically saying they're trying to make themselves look less attractive.
Also, before anybody says anything, there are other women talking about this shit, not men. I think we're the only dudes besides the red pill community are talking about this shit. Or wait, I think the Word podcast that's one about it. I'm not sure. I don't really watch them like that. But no,
right.
I think the V4 move is good for Korea, but I don't think it will be a thing in America or whatnot because it's not that bad.
Because it makes sense over there. It doesn't make sense over here. They're basically doing it over here because it's like, oh, well, men don't want a woman president in charge and everything else like that because they're all misogynistic. So let's actually close our legs for once.
Damn.
Female president, but with everything that she was doing and how she and her answers as far as the questions, like I wasn't for that. I'm sorry. Like Kamala seems like a nice person and all, but I just don't agree with her actions. I'm not saying I'm Republican, and I'm not saying I'm Democrat. I'm for what's best for America now.
Yeah, fucking, I get told out. I tell people I'm not those things, and I get cussed the fuck out by niggas online talking about you should have voted for Kamala. Be like, chill. Kamala doesn't speak to me like that, bro. Like
I'm
this
2 seconds away from becoming a Republican, but yeah.
The whole reason why I didn't vote for fucking Biden because Biden was like, you ain't black if you don't vote for me. I was like, all right, bet.
Oh, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
I hate when motherfuckers tell you that you ain't something that you already are, bro. That's just fucking annoying. Just because, like, you know what I'm gonna start doing? Next motherfucker who says,
my black card, will
you don't act
vote?
black, I was like, hey, how do you be black then? You seem like you be the fucking person who know about what being black is. Like, what's the matter of being black, you know?
I'm gonna just be real with you on this. I think the moment I started looking at stuff from a perspective of not victim blaming and at the same time treating everybody like equally and stuff like that, that's when I realized that like the Democratic Party like is a lot more racist than it it's supposed to be and whatnot. Because the thing that got me to basically vote for Trump before Kamala and everything else like that was I had to step back and look at what is the reasons that I hated Trump. I mean, yeah, what was the reason? What was the reason to hate Trump, and what was the Democratic fighting for, as his current stance? And I realized that the ideology that I have and the ideology that the Democratic Party is currently standing for it doesn't add up. And especially when you're looking at this thing where, like, for a prime example, since we're on the topic, the women's rights being taken away, but then you're also trying to promote men going into women's bathroom because under the pretense of being transgender.
No, there's a lot of women. There's a lot of women out there that dislike that shit. Actually, like a lot of women, even on the liberal side, there's women that like that. Like, women who are liberal would rather have a separate bathroom for a unisex bathroom for trans people than having them come inside the fucking women's bathroom, because there are people out there who are traumatized by men and seeing somebody who's trans, because there's a lot of trans people that attack cisgender women too. They would end up seeing, oh, that's a trans woman. While they're in here, they still look like a man with their dick out. Now, if they got the operation, they have no dick. Maybe we're welcoming in there, but like, you gotta be post-op when you come in these bathrooms.
But that's a stupid thing though. It's well, not that particular part in general, but my thing is this: you're talking about you're like women over here looking at the abortion thing, talking about they're losing rights when at the same time you have men who are going into women's bathrooms, men who are going to women's sports, and women being dumbed down to what do they call that shit? A birthing person.
So
that's taking women's rights away, but you're still supporting the party that's supporting this shit.
See, the thing is with
I don't understand.
The thing is with that, even like trans people say that shit's just like that's TikTok shit. Not like, cause like I do talk to like damn near everybody who I could talk to, because the internet's like that. Especially be on Discord or whatnot. If you're able to talk to somebody, have that conversation with like people on the opposite side who you don't understand, so you have a better understanding. Because even trans people are like, birthing person is the most fucked up sexist thing you've ever heard. Like,
it is.
Hey, what do you think is worse, semen holder or fucking birthing person?
Birthing person.
Fuck.
Because you're
I've never
basically
heard of these
taking the
terms.
you're basically taking the gender out as a whole when you're saying that.
Birthing person?
Yeah, and semen holder.
Yeah.
Are these derogatory terms?
No.
These are basically terms that like a lot of the people from like the transporter community that believes in multiple genders came up with. So people could like stop misgendering or some shit like that.
That's so. It sounds so fucked up though.
Most disrespectful shit
Oh,
I've ever
you're
heard.
a birthing person. But wait a minute. So a birthing person is someone that's hetero.
Somebody who has
just basic.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, just basically a woman who, a biological woman, pretty much.
So you mean so let me get this straight. You have a term, not only just for the women, which is cis, but you also have the term because they give birth and they're. So wait a minute. If we take all of the semen holders and the birth burners or birth woman,
birthing person,
birthing person, then what happens? If we have all the trans people here, what happens then? If there's nothing but trans people in America, if everybody, what happens then? 30 years from now.
But that and then we fucked up. If 30 years from now everybody just becomes like loses the concept of what gender is, and we just have peace, that'd be crazy, huh?
No. Okay, let's say 60 years from now. What do we have? We have dead people because ain't nobody here.
True.
Because ain't nobody birthing anything.
True.
Fucking stupid.
That is true.
Fuck, I'm like, dog, be what you want, that's fine. But don't, see, and this is the shit that I don't like, because it's the same thing that women do with men. You get in a position where you have, not upper hand, but, you have the spotlight, but you just shit on people when you're there. You're a bully at that point. This is bullying. And that's why I'm not with it, because if you want to identify as something, by all means, but don't bully people just based off of your belief and based off of what you think is just either whack or just, I don't know. It's just like none of this is making sense to me. And I didn't mean that as a jab to anyone, but I'm like, dog, you can't like, why would you differentiate that? Just say you're a trans person. Like, we don't need terminologies based off of.
Well, there are people who are not trans who believe in non-binary stuff, and usually there are women who are non-binary or former women who are non-binary who be saying this shit.
Yeah, and this is why I would love to talk to someone that's trans, so I can get a better understanding and better examples of this. Because, and not saying that you guys aren't you guys are definitely doing your thing. I just I don't know, like none of it. I don't know. I just better stop talking right now.
I would love to have a trans person on this podcast.
Before I get canceled.
No, I would love to have a trans person as a guest on this podcast, but no, that just because they're trans, they're not representing the whole community or whatnot, because there's no rep for the community. But learning about this shit is helpful, because you don't want to be seen as that disrespectful person. Because mind you, showing respect is so hard nowadays because you don't know if you're stepping on eggshells or not. And me, I don't give a fuck. I will stomp out eggshells. I will ask you your gender. I will ask you your race. I will ask you all this shit. No, seriously. I hate the fact that we as black people are being called people of color. That's the most racist shit I ever fucking heard, bro. Don't group me up with other motherfuckers when I'm African American, that person's Asian, that person's Hispanic, that person's from Somalia or whatever or whatnot. But the group us all together has people of color, and then cut out the white people. I know it's gonna sound pro-white, but it's really not. I'm about to explain why. Because that means all those people who are alt-white and are white or whatnot are in their own little league, which is majority, versus the people of color or POCs or whatnot who are just looked at as people of color when white is also a color. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
don't call me a person of fucking color. That's all I'm saying, bro. Don't be calling niggas that.
No, I get you. That's like saying colored person.
Wow, colored person. That's what I'm saying.
It's like saying, look at those colors over there. It really is.
Low key, people of color. That kind of sounds like something South Park came up with.
To be honest, yeah. Dead ass. But no, with that said, fam, shit. Who? Okay, so we're gonna talk about video games or what?
That's what I was supposed to put on the fucking thing. That's what I was supposed to
it's
put
on
on
the
the
docket. It's on the docket. It says rapper is the saddest interesting story.
Oh yeah, that one. No, but I forgot. We were about to have the what's his face, the VGA wars. I forgot
We're
that.
not talking about that shit till afterwards, cause like, so side tangent.
It already happened.
Fuck these niggas. You telling me my vote doesn't mean shit when you got all these outlets votes that being better or whatnot? That's fucked up. That means I voted for nothing.
When did it happen?
Oh no, it's gonna happen next month on the 11th or 12th.
Okay.
It's like the 11th or 13th or something like that. But all right, going to that. So one of the characters that they released in this particular patch is named Rapper is in Star Rail.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, this was supposed to technically be a dead patch because the next one, which is actually coming out next week, that particular patch is supposed to have like two very important characters. Sunday, which is basically going to go through a whole Zuko arc. And
Zuko arc is crazy.
I mean, basically that's what he is because he was like the main villain of Pinacone, and now he's getting a whole redemption arc now. So you have him, and then you also have a character named Fugway, which is supposed to be Ting Young and whatnot. And they're like two like very important characters. So this one was just supposed to be a dead patch with a character named Rappa. Basically she is a rapping ninja weeaboo, I guess, if you want to like consider it that way.
Wait, in a Chinese game? How can you be a weeaboo in a Chinese game? Hold on, what is this? You're already Asian. You're already there. What do you mean?
Okay, so basically, so basically, the Trailblazers and them, they basically go back to Pinacone because there's like a school that's that's going to be temporarily there, and they're supposed to like Welton Himiko is supposed to be the representatives going to like a seminar while Don March and the Trailblazer himself is basically going to go there as like college exchange students and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Then by the time you get to Pinacone, you basically start seeing like all of these like this cartoon monkey and stuff like that. And it's basically like this brain rot song that continuously like goes on in your head where they keep constantly saying like banana, banana, and everything else like that. Kind of like an internet meme in a way. Which basically this is kind of sort of what this whole story's about. So out of nowhere, as you're seeing like these monkeys over there, over there singing like this brain rot song, out of nowhere you see like this pink hair like ninja chick, which her name is Rappa, basically over there coming from like the rooftop and everything else like that. Then she starts basically taking you out of this so-called trance because it turns out every time the song basically plays, you're going into like this little trance and everything else like that, which is supposed to be like done on purpose. So what happens is it's okay, so this is where like the interesting thing comes in. There's like a whole prologue of basically how she like started out as a ninja and everything else like that. There's like 3 different times throughout the story it basically goes through. So basically the first one is her getting orders from like Master Kanich from Master Kanichi and everything else like that, you know, while like this whole like rap beat in the background is playing.
Now, is it
Then,
good?
like,
Is it good beats or is the beats ass?
No, the beat is actually pretty good. Let me see if I can find it real quick. So the second one is she asking her her master pretty much, you know, how to actually use, you know, the the quote unquote dazzling ninja style and whatnot. So he gave her like these spray cans and everything else like that.
Oh, so she's
and
Kimberly now.
He was wait, Kimberly?
Kimberly
Oh,
from Street Fighter 6.
6.
Yeah. Cause she's a ninja that use spray cans and stuff like that. Like, I hate her choice of music, bro. It's so dumb. It's like some mix between like pop and jazz, and I fucking hate it. Just give her some fucking hip hop. Put some fucking West Side Gun on there, like do 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 do. Hold on, that has a fucking soundbite. Let's see. Hold on, I gotta check something real quick. Oh, boo! I only got this. Sorry, we gotta play that at least once per podcast now. until the song is added, we gotta play that at least once per podcast.
Oh shit! Yeah, actually, yeah, we should probably do that. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, but no, continue. Oh, that's City Earth stuff.
Oh, okay. This is only going to be like 30 seconds, so
that's fine. Who the fuck's screaming like that?
Wait, hold on. Let me check that out. Hold on, real quick.
All right. But no, oh wait, hey, before you leave, no, he's leaving.
I'm here. Yeah, the echo.
Oh no.
I'm eating actually. That's why I'll be quiet. Mustard.
No, do you play any video games now, right? No, huh?
Say that one more time.
You be gaming and whatnot still or no?
Not really.
Damn. Yeah, cause
I know.
Recently I've just been playing like gotcha. I've been trying to play this gotcha game called Withering Waves. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate my voice. I hate hearing my own voice.
Can it be played mobilely?
It can, but like the game's like super thick. Like it's all big and shit.
And why did it came out of nowhere? Like this thing was already filling up.
Came out of nowhere.
You know, the sink already filled up, washing hands and shit. Crazy, right? No, but fucking what was I gonna say? Yeah, bro. So I've been playing this gotcha game called Withering Waves, and recently they dropped the actual good waifu for once. And yes, I'm gonna call it a waifu. I don't give a fuck what their stats are. Fucking so she's basically your stalker, which I dislike stalkers because I had one of my own, but like no, I had two actually. The first one, she's cool people, I guess, but like, I don't know what the fuck happened with her. I'm scared that like she might be just stalking in the shadows or whatnot, even though I haven't been outside in a while.
Like a real stalker?
Yeah, because she told me that she was stalking me or whatnot in like a text. She still has my number too, but she hasn't hit me up. The other one was a little who I was just being nice to and stuff like that, and she was ended up playing like something like League of Legends or whatnot, right? And only gave my League of Legends account. And she found out a lot of shit just through that. She found out like my second Facebook account. She found out my first Discord account, because this is not my first Discord account. Let's see. She found out my new number, which was crazy because I never gave her my number. And all this other shit. And I haven't heard from her for like a couple years either, but that's because I changed up everything. And I haven't been on my old League of Legends account. I may have to risk it for 2KO though. And you're like, what the fuck is 2KO? So League of Legends is
What
gonna
is
have
that?
this fighting game called 2XKO, which is the most stupidest fucking name instead of Project L, which was better. And fucking it's basically like a tag game, like similar to like not CVS2, but like something like Tekken Tag. And no, let me not say that because the FCG is gonna get fucking mad at me for like saying like this game is like similar to Capcom. I mean Tekken. Oh my god, I can't right now. Hold on.
It's okay, you can muster through it.
I can't bust it through the feedback. It's crazy. The feedback is too strong. Hold on. I know I can still hear him. That's wild. But no, fucking what's it called? What's I'm saying?
Dude, I'm just waiting for.
So basically, it's like
I'm just waiting for Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Blue Battle?
Oh, Grand Theft. I'm sorry, I'm eating at the same time.
Oh, Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait till that shit drops, bro. I'm not gonna be able to play it out there.
Why not?
Cause I have to update my fucking graphics card probably. Cause my graphics card's good for what I do and everything like that. It's just it's a very old graphics card. It's like from 2018. Yeah, I bought it from my old PC.
Okay. Oh, there they are. What graphics are you trying to get now?
What I'm trying to get now?
Yeah.
I don't know yet, cause all these graphics cards are confusing. It's like I'm supposed to know, like beforehand, where I'm supposed to go to find like all this shit, and I have to do my own research to asking people. Because as soon as you ask people, they get fucking mad and belligerent and foam at the mouth and shit like that, just for asking a question that you honestly don't know. Like I'm not a PC nigga.
What do you mean your own graphics card?
Like, what do you mean you're not buying the latest shit that costs like $1,300 and shit like that at the time? I was like,
you're probably a man. I'm just kidding.
I was like, I just want to just fucking edit videos and play video games. That's it.
Alright. I want to play that new Monster Hunter when it comes out.
Oh, that shit looks great, bro. I'm already setting up to buy that shit when it comes out. And the cool thing too, the demo works.
On your computer?
Yeah. Even though the demo was kind of shit, and I had to update it like a couple of times, still.
Yeah.
Can I just catch this out, bro?
I don't know, that shit was fun as hell.
It does. It really fucking does.
I was watching a streamer playing. I was dual wielding. And they did not know how to do any of like the not button commands, but just how to like do that Attack on Titan shit that I love so much, that Levi shit.
Oh, so what you have to do is so
you gotta use your grapple hook.
No, not even that. In world, it's easier just to slide down a slope to do the fucking Attack on Titan spin. And that shit looks cool too, because it actually tracks like how like if the model's like the monster model's like folded or like it's turning. So like let's say for like a giant snake, right? That you're fighting against. Not mind you, there has been a giant snake in Monster Hunter since the 3DS games. Imagine you're riding on something like that, but you use the fucking spin. You're actually like the spiral instead of just going off. You're actually withstanding the monster.
Yeah. Isn't that Monster Hunter Ultimate?
It's Ultimate and Double Cross. No, Ultimate Cross, which is Generations, and Double Cross, which is Generations 2. Which, by the way, that's another game on the stream on Twitch or whatnot. It's Monster Hunter.
It's so good.
I know it is. And it barely has any fucking story. Okay, so did I beat him? Yeah, I did.
That's the best thing about it.
No, I can't grab that. I do my buster now. I can't grab that. Excuse me. But no, Yeah, the only game I've just been playing is like Infinite Fusions until like something else comes out, or until I feel like actually streaming. Oh, let's do this since he's flying. What? No,
I was
stop
thinking about
it.
becoming a streamer, but I don't have any content. I don't have anything as far as entertainment.
Well, you can just do art. And that might
I'm
sound
tired of art,
boring.
dog. I'm super tired of art.
But you said earlier, like, you need to get it off the ground. So the best thing you have to do is do commissions online and stuff. And you gotta hustle just like anybody else has to hustle. It's just crazy. Oh, that hurts.
True. I'm thinking of just getting a 9 to 5 and calling it a day.
Yeah. Well, that's something if you want to do a 9 to 5 and everything like that. Like, you probably still do a lot of art or whatnot, but it depends how you schedule and everything.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't. What happened?
Nah, fucking, I getting my ass whooped by Rattata Fuse with a home Lucha, and motherfucker had a ghost move that ended up destroying my ghost Pokemon.
Wait. You said a Rattata with a Halusha?
Yeah, you know the fucking little bird eagle shit that looks like a fucking Mexican luchador?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what that fusion will look like.
Hold on.
That's an odd fusion. That is so random.
It looks just like what I'm showing you.
Oh wait, let me watch the stream.
I just my hilarious. Ass whooped. Fucking got destroyed by this youngster Joey.
That's a youngster Joey?
Yeah, I got it on hard mode, so like I'm getting my body touched right now.
That Avon Nidoran was dope.
The what?
That Avon Nidoran?
Oh yeah,
was it
Aaron? No, you said it right.
Hold on. Oh wait, don't press anything. I want to screenshot it. All right, I'm done. That's so fucking cute.
Yeah, I wish I could show you like my complete Pokédex, but it's like over 200,000 like fusions, and I'm like, fuck all that. So you're telling me you have how many generations? What generation are we on? Do you know?
We're in Gen 9.
So you're telling me you have almost close to 1,000 Pokemon. And you're gonna make a game that fuses almost, I guess I'm gonna say like a little bit over 900 Pokemon into one game. Imagine one Pokemon having 900 fusions. That's crazy.
That's a hell of a game. That's a hell of a concept. I like it.
I was getting to the point where
you'll never
like,
have to. Go ahead. You'll never run out of ideas and mods. Imagine if there's a game. Does this game have DLC?
This game updates every fucking week.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't monetize it.
No. This is
I mean, you
fan
can
game.
because it's yeah. But
like,
just imagine.
No, if this was monetized, nigga, Nintendo would nuke this shit out the fucking orbit, bro. It's like you're making money off RIP. But the reason why this hasn't been taken down or anything like that is because it's an RPG maker game that's not fucking with the RAM. I mean, their own like game or whatnot. So this is built up from like the ground up from maps from like Gen. I think Gen 3. Because there's Pokemon on here that only have only 3D sprites that got 2D sprites. Like Phantom. This supposed to have a 3D sprite. Let me go.
Wait, that game?
Yeah, this is a Gen 4, Gen 5. No. This is Gen 7 or 6, I think. Which is the 3DS era. And the reason why there's different sprites or whatnot is because these are from different artists. Oh wait, you're not in my stream.
wait a minute. I understand that what the game that you're playing is up to like Gen 7, but for it to be 3D, I don't know if that can be done because like a lot of fan-made Pokemon games are just have like 3D, not 3D, but Gen 3 sprites.
Which is fine. Well, actually, they're using Gen 5 sprites, but it's still fine because it's better to do sprites than actual fucking going to Unity and building this shit, bro. Imagine making over 200,000 models for this game and just Fuse. That shit would be fucking insane. Well, no, that would take you, because the amount of modeling, depending on what model you're using, because you can't just rip a model from, well, you can from the 3D games or whatnot, from the base forms. But you can't just rip a model. If you use those two models together and make another model, because there's so many fucking things you have to do for one Pokemon. Like, for instance, let's say Pikachu, right? And you wanted to add all 150 other Pokemon, or 149, no, 150 because onto that Pikachu model, right? You would have to sit there and make one for the 3 evolutions, this fucking the different looks or whatnot with Pikachu and everything. You can't just put a Pikachu skin on it and say like, oh man, just stretch this shit out. No, you gotta make the different variations. Plus the typing and shit like that's gonna be weird.
Yeah.
Let's just fuse this.
I have a question. When was this game made?
When was this game made? 2015, I think.
Okay.
How to see the ugliness?
Because if it was anything recent, then I would have been like, yeah, this was AI made.
No, I would hate if they use AI for this shit because they have so many fucking artists. I know people are on like, oh man, the AI shit. I don't trust AI when it comes to certain things.
Yeah.
Oh no,
neither do I, but it's a tool at this point.
You switch nice shape for that? Okay, cool. No, this is a lot more better. But nah, fam. What else? Yeah, fucking back to Withering Waves. So yeah, the wife who's sort of like a stalker or whatnot, like yandere-ish, and you do confront her, and she's like, it's funny because you mount her and she's just here for it, bro. She's like, hurt me, daddy. He's like, the fuck?
I hate that shit. If she gonna say that, then just do it. Don't question it.
1916, 1412.
I feel like hearing that Kendrick Lamar now, dog. That album is really good.
Yeah, I should honestly just fucking bite the bullet and be like, hey, I should actually listen to this whole thing.
Yeah, just started off with yeah, just start off as a track list because I think the first one is Wiped Out Murals, and I think you'll like it.
Oh, shit, excuse me.
Pretty good.
But low key, I've been on my fucking West Side Gun Arc Griselda. And all this is hearing this the Ablet videos I've been posting.
How good is this album?
West Side Gun?
Yeah.
I just been listening to singles. I haven't even listened to any albums.
Oh, okay. I know he came out with one. I just haven't had time to hear it.
Yeah, fucking the outlooks on that shit is crazy. Because like once they be like, it's like, yo, chill.
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Cocaine bought my mama house.
Baby Hana. Yeah. That's my favorite. I think he's my favorite out of all of the members of Griselda.
Oh, Griselda is a group?
Yeah.
Hey, yo,
yeah,
Alex, bro, you gotta fix your mic, bro. You were feedbacking all that time, bro.
My bad.
I hate my voice.
I was doing ad libs. Beanie Hanna. No. Do. Hey yo. do.
Dude, for like the longest time, I thought Griselda was a chick.
I honestly thought Eminem cited a female singer or something. That's what I originally thought when I heard Griselda.
Found out it's a full nigga. Like Westside Gun, Griselda, you not shoot me, bro. This fucking, I just thought, bro, until I started watching music videos. I was like, oh, this nigga sound like that.
No, funny enough, they have a female member in the group. I forgot about that, and she's really nice with it too.
She not spitting about her pussy?
I forgot her name, but I remember. Huh?
She's not spitting about her pussy?
Nah.
Dang.
At least not on the mic, but off the mic, that's a different question.
Damn, that's crazy.
But no, she's dope. But yeah, going back on topic of the gacha games.
Yes, let's get back on topic. You were talking about your best girl rapping like Kimberly from Street Fighter 6.
Oh, did you see the video?
Yeah. And that's how I know he back.
Mission accomplished.
Oh shit. So yeah, basically, she saves you from that particular dream. You basically go into the university part and everything. And it basically turns out that like the monkey, which is called Slumber, it's like Slumber something monkey.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was just called Slumber Monkey, I think.
Slumber Monkey's a crazy name, by the way.
It's not like some Vegeta would make. Not Vegeta, but Frieza would make up.
You little fucking slumber monkey.
Low key. On the low
lazy slumber.
I'm gonna put you in slumber, you monkey. Over here gave that racist ass nigga a whole redemption arc.
Pretty much.
Ugh, I hate if he turns to like some like Vegeta nigga. This nigga married like some human bitch. I'm gonna feel bad for Brawley once Beers take his girl away from him.
You know what's funny?
What's up?
What? Everybody says that Yamcha is the worst Dragon Ball Z character ever, and I'm like, dog, how could everybody just look over Yajirobe? That nigga did nothing during that arc.
Wait, no, he did.
Wait. To be fair, he was the one that cut Vegeta's tail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. A lot of things could have been prevented if he did some shit.
True. Instead of just dying to a Cyberman in that crater, which they end up doing again. They didn't kill him, but they put him in the safe position. I'm like, these niggas do not like this nigga. That's crazy.
Oh, the baseball episode?
Toriyama never liked him.
But he was cool, even though he was his laughing stock of the series or whatnot.
That's kind of weird because in Dragon Ball Z he was just whatever, and then in Super he was just garbage. But in Dragon Ball itself, he was actually really good. Like the Wolfang Fist and that Spirit Ball, whatever thing he had, that was really dope.
Yeah, actually it was.
By the way, I think Dragon Ball is way better than Dragon Ball Z.
Damn.
I will admit, I do kind of miss the martial arts aspect of the series.
It was way better.
I blame power
because
levels.
Dragon Ball Z was just Dragon Ball with power. Kind of like Naruto. Naruto is not an anime of ninjas. It's an anime of power that happens to have ninjas in it. Early Shippuden is.
Did I tell you, I don't know if I told Alicorn this, but I didn't tell you this, Kumatron. Fucking, did you know it was a coin flip between a witch anime and ninjas? You're so quiet. But yeah, so basically, with the whole Naruto thing, they were gonna use witches and stuff like that, but they had to switch it like last second to ninjas because that was more appealing than they had to switch to ninjas 'cause it's more appealing than ninjas and shit like that, you know?
I mean, on the bright side, we did get what was it? Black Clover.
Ugh, Black Clover.
But where was I? So they got to the university. They actually it actually turns out that like Banana Slumber Monkey is very popular at the moment and it's basically like a running trend. And then it turns out that like a lot of the courses from this particular academy is basically based off of Slumber Monkey himself.
Mm-hmm.
So then you start seeing, and I'm gonna be real with you, a lot of banana puns.
Oh, so just being racist.
Is called. Nah, it's not really being racist.
Nah, fam. Talking about ooh. Is he at least dark skinned in this?
No, it's just a regular monkey.
Oh, so it's an actual. Oh, that's weird. Give up on learning thief yet?
Hold on.
Oh, so that's the monkey?
Yeah.
So it's a cartoon monkey. Boo. What is this trippy ass shit, bro? I'm not even high.
Yeah, that's the brain rot that basically made the whole thing a trend.
Oh, he got a banana stuck in his head? No, fuck out of here. I'm deleting this. No, I'm kidding.
So, the professors have like a banana type name in it. I think they were called Banana Festers or something like that.
Banana Festers.
Fucking stupid.
So
I'm gonna make it one.
You're then introduced to a character that I'm going to guess is going to eventually become a playable character and a connoisseur, an important one. His name is Mr. Rekka. He's basically supposed to be a famous director of like movies and everything else like that, and he sees everything like a movie and whatnot. It also turns out that he's a memo keeper. So I'm going to guess that he's going to play some huge role in the future, and then eventually he's going to become a playable character. But of course, like everybody's like going googly eyed over him and everything else like that because he's supposed to be like a very famous but strict, movie director and everything else like that. And of course, he's trying to get people into playing. He's trying to make a movie about Slumber Nana Monkey. So of course he's trying to get people to like, play the role and everything else like that. Rapper, on the other hand, kind of sort of comes off as I'll basically consider it a weeaboo, but it does kind of play into like the character. So first off, she basically sees everything as a ninja and whatnot. Basically talking about like ninja arts and everything else and techniques and all this other stuff like that, as well as calling everybody a nickname that starts with ninja.
Oh, she call them niggas? Like what, my nigga? You're like, what are you talking about?
Oh my god, that
sounds so familiar.
funny.
What's the nickname, by the way?
Ninjas.
That's it.
So so it depends on the character. So for a prime example, she calls Don Hung Ninja Hyrule because Hyrule's supposed to be, or Hiru, I think that's how you pronounce it.
Nigga Hyru
because
is
he's
crazy.
Because he's supposed to, because like he's part dragon, so, and I think like Hiru is like one of the versions of the dragon is like Hiru, I think, in Japanese. And then she calls like the Trailblazer like Ninja Galactic Baseballer.
What the fuck? That's such a
Well,
long
the
nickname.
thing, so throughout like Star Rail, there has been like a few events that like eventually you'll see like references from previous events. So since the Trailblazer's like main weapon is a baseball bat, like he eventually started calling themselves like the Galactic Baseballers.
Damn, Galactic Ball
I
sound
like
like a
that.
good name.
I like that. I ain't gonna lie.
Is baseball really that popular in China, or is that just them carrying to Japanese people?
I don't know
super
how
popular, I believe.
I don't know how popular it is in Chinese. I know it's super popular in Japanese culture, but I don't know about Chinese culture.
Do we have a
Do they
only
have
Japanese gacha game or no?
Yeah, Fate.
Oh shit, you're right.
Oh, I didn't know that was Japanese.
Yeah, Fate.
Yeah.
Before that game became the anime what it is, whatnot, it was porn. Like nobody knows about the
Really?
Fate series. Yeah, if Raven's in here, he'll tell you.
You mean Saber?
Saber was getting her guts rearranged by Shinji, nigga. Fucking the whole shit with
Gotta go up now.
Sakura and her brother. Yeah, nigga, that rape was real. That rape was a visual novel, nigga.
Gotcha. No.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
So eventually, at one particular point, Rappa meets like Don Hunk and March 7th, and then the way she's talking, it was funny. March is all like, "Is she one of those Chuny Bayou type type people and whatnot?"
What does that mean?
You never heard of this? I think I'm saying it wrong though. Chuny Bayou.
I think I heard it, but I think I
you're
never
saying it
like.
right.
I just never like I think I just don't know the definition of it, to be honest. I think I heard it though used before.
So usually in anime, they're like the type of characters where it's like they have like an eye patch over their head. They have an eye patch on, but they don't like have like a missing eye, and it's basically kind of like Megumin from Konosuba.
Wait, Megumi wears an eye patch?
Yeah. Oh. Let's see. Chunibayo is a Japanese term that describes early teens who have delusions or grenadiers wants to stand out and believe they have secret powers or hidden knowledge. It translates to middle school syndrome.
Oh.
Actually, they have like a whole anime on it, actually.
Oh. Wait, I think I know what anime you're talking about. Where like they outlawed fucking otaku shit, but this guy who had like the syndrome of that ended up being like the protag of his little harem, even though it wasn't really a harem. But it was like a whole anime about like people who were like that.
I think so.
Matter of fact, I think one of the Kill la Kill characters had like the style of that shit.
Maybe. Let me see if I can. Yeah, but whenever they usually make fun of like that type of character, like it's always a character with like an eye patch on. Because that's like where their quote unquote like secret power is.
The power of the eye patch?
I guess if they're supposed to have like an eye that basically gives them powers or something like that.
Love Chinny Boyo and other delusions. Throp. What the harem is this?
What the harem? I think this is like almost 15 years old, I think,
Bro, I
actually.
hate how the main character is a regular ass nigga. In every single fucking Japanese animation shit, the nigga always look regular as fuck. Sucker punch.
And then even what's her face from Konosuba is, which is funny as hell because she's already in a fantasy universe.
Bro, she knows explosion. She nukes niggas for no reason, bro. It could be a level 1 slime. She's like, explosion, nigga, half the continent's gone, bro. Like, you see that shit from space. But no, continue with the fucking show. We're taking too long.
Okay. So anyway, you start to notice that the slumber nana monkey thing is actually is having like a permanent effect on a lot of people because it actually turns out it's a memetic virus that's taking over like people's minds and stuff like that. And then you start to unveil like some of the other stuff, right? So this memetic virus is basically supposed to be taking over people's minds in a with basically like the brain rot song, and then at the same time they're supposed to start just like constantly saying like banana and all this other stuff. This is basically because like it turns out one of the geniuses, one of the people from the Genius Society, is like a gorilla who can actually talk, and his name is Dr. Primitive. Like, how the hell do you say that shit?
I want to make a joke so bad.
Primitive? Yeah, Dr. Primitive or something like that.
Got you. No puns, but yeah.
So basically, what this dude does is do experiments and everything else like that. He does it on different species, civilians, and all this other stuff. You know, just to do just for like researching purposes, and at the same time trying to make like super soldiers and all this other stuff like that. And one of the things for the slumber monkey and everything was that slumber monkey is supposed to be portrayed as a person as a monkey who just wants to be lazy, go to sleep, sing the song all the time, and basically not worry about, the troubles in life and stuff like that. And I'm guessing they're going to probably do this for a lot of villains in who's trying to take over Penacony. I guess because it's basically kind of similar to Sunday in the Path of Order and everything, where they wanted everybody to basically live a life where nobody is hurt and nobody has to worry about sorrow or loss or anything else like that. The slumber monkey was supposed to be, oh, you're having a hard time in life. Why not try to become like a monkey and you don't have to worry about like life's issues and everything else like that.
Oh, so the monkey's lazy.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's interesting because they're tackling mostly like college students. They're all like, hey, I know like you're failing like this class and everything else like that, but why not become a monkey? You don't have to worry about it anymore. Like they had like this one student who was not only failing, but his father was like also like in debt trying to pay off all the student loans and stuff. So then he turned both him and the father into like a monkey. So they're all like, oh yeah, you don't have to worry about debt no more or anything else like that.
Is there a middle ground to this? Because like I know what they're trying to push here, like because Asians always push this or whatnot, and that's why like usually all the Asians are like feel like too much, they're being pressured too much by their parents and stuff like that. Do they actually have a middle ground of somebody doing that or no?
Kind of, sort of, actually. One of the other perspectives you go into is the character Boot Heel.
Wait, the nigga name is
Um,
what the fuck are these names?
Boot Heel. So basically, it's this cybernetic cowboy. It's this cybernetic cowboy dude who um is basically a galaxy ranger, and he's basically like on a revenge because they basically killed like somebody basically like killed like his family and all this other stuff like that. But the thing is, because he's supposed to be a play on a cowboy and everything else like that. He basically like cusses like a sailor, but somebody messed with his language system. I think it was called like a synchronizing beam or something like that. And whenever he tries to cuss, it basically.
You talked about this before, bro. That's a fucked up way to troll somebody, bro. You can't call nobody a fucker. You can't call nobody son of a bitch. You can't call nobody the F slur. Nothing, bro. You gotta use certain words that's close, but they're not like what's a good word? That's a good insult. Or somebody who's short.
It's not that he can't use the words. Is that every time he tries to, it ends up coming out as more like censored and everything else like that.
Damn. Imagine you a human being get this happen to you and shit like that. Like it's like the V-chip joke from South Park.
Yeah, basically that's what I was comparing it to. Yeah, that's actually like the best comparison. It's like the V-chip from South Park. Except for it doesn't shock you every time. It just like replaces it with like a more kid-friendly like word.
Imagine if we're able to do that in real life. Like instead of saying fuck, I say fudge.
Yeah, so they're calling people muddle fudgers and stuff. It's hilarious.
Fudgers is crazy.
So basically he started getting attacked with the memetic virus though, but he kind of like stopped it at the last minute. And they actually go through the process of how they do this. So they basically, one of the things you figure out is he's an alcoholic. So dude, the program basically was like, okay, what if you were never an alcoholic? Are you gonna feel better for yourself? Or are you gonna like still feel like slouchy and everything else like that? So of course, they programmed his brain to not really want to, drink any alcohol or anything else like that, and he felt like a little bit better. Then it went back down to, what if you never picked up a gun and shot this one dude? Would you be on a revenge tour and still be like angry at the world? Or would you look at the world a lot more innocently and everything else like that? And of course, they programmed his brain so that that incident never really happened and stuff like that. But then it kind of turned out that like he kind of figured out a way to alter it to where they can't like really trick his brain or something like that. So he's like kind of acting like he's on the effects, but he's really not. I guess like the middle ground is supposed to be like sometimes even though like people go do traumatic events, sometimes those traumatic events kind of sort of makes the people what they are. That's what I'm basically guessing, and so that like that was like the whole point of everything, right? But then what makes the rapper's story like sad is eventually you figure out that she also has a memetic virus, and it's able to counteract the slumber monkey one. And in order to extract it from like her memory and everything else like that, the traveler has to basically, not traveler, the trailblazer basically has to go into like her mind and try to relive the events that like kind of led up to everything. So then you kind of figure out that she's a super soldier that was spliced from different types of things, and they were basically trying to. That was made by Dr. Primitive, and they were trying to, test out this memetic virus to see if they can put it into humans and not get mentally broken because of it. The thing is that the doctor that was looking after her, which his name was Dr. Kusha, he basically, instead of putting something like Slumber Monkey in her brain or anything else like that, he decided to basically like give her like a bunch of like a manga that was like based on like a ninja and everything else like that. That was like based around ninjas and everything else like that. So of course, like throughout the whole thing, what kind of makes it sad is you're realizing that the three cutscenes where it's basically telling her ninja rap story is happening while she's in the facility. So like the part where like she's asking like Dr. Kusha, like, she's asking like what she's gonna do, what type of ninja style should she do, and he says, oh well, it's basically like up to your choosing. She on the other hand is over there being forced to take pills so that she can keep her mind stable, while at the same time they're basically putting her through a bunch of trials to see if she can actually like fight and everything else like that. I guess in a way you can kind of sort of see it as like Bucky from Captain America in a way. Um but yeah, you're just seeing like the events actually happen, like you're seeing like it from like a different perspective, which basically means that even though like she sees everything from this ninja point of view and everything else like that, she's also aware of reality and everything else like that, and she realizes that she has to keep the act up so she doesn't go mentally insane.
Okay.
So at one particular point in the last panel, when you seeing it from like the ninja point of view, she basically just assassinated like a bunch of people who are trying to assassinate her. But at one particular point, one of the doctors decided that they were going to dub her as a failed experiment, because she was acting on her own and everything else like that. So throughout this whole particular thing, the Galaxy Rangers, they were infiltrating the place, but during that particular time, Rappa was also killing off every single scientist in there, including Master Kushka, including the doctor that was like trying to basically basically like kill her off and everything else like that, because she's a quote unquote failed experiment. So the Galaxy Rangers see her because at this particular time she's kind of like a little girl and everything else like that. They basically like take her in, and that's how she herself became, a Galaxy Ranger and everything else like that.
So are these Galaxy Rangers gay coded or no?
Wait, gay coded?
Yeah, rainbows. Not a Power Rangers are?
No. Oh, that's what you mean, like Super Sentai and everything. Okay.
Yeah.
Not necessarily. So far, we only know that we only know like 2.5 Rangers. So you have Boot Heel, you have Rappa, and when Acheron came into the thing, when she was introduced in the story, she was under the jurisdiction of like a Galaxy Ranger, but once the Penacony story ends, she leaves them. And the thing with the Galaxy Rangers, which I think is an actual cool concept, is even though they're all like lone wolves and everything else like that, like to do things on their own, if a Galaxy Ranger so happens to like get killed by somebody, and they send out a beacon in just enough time, all of the Galaxy Rangers will stop what they're doing and go get revenge on, and like avenge the body of like a dead Galaxy Ranger and whatnot.
You know what? That's cool.
Yeah, I think that was a cool concept. I will admit that. So after gathering like all the information from like Rappa and basically trying to put it into like this one gigantic spray can and everything else like that, they basically fight like the person behind like the whole slumber monkey thing, and they neutralize the whole virus with everybody basically forgetting that it like even existed, to be honest. It also turns out that like Dr. Primitive is basically supposed to be like Rappa's like main goal and everything else like that, to basically get, basically to kill him and everything else like that. So she is gonna probably like appear later on. But after all of that is said and done, well, that was just pretty much most of the story in general, actually.
Okay. So with that said, how do you enjoy the story anyway?
It was actually it was like a little bit longer than it should have, but it was actually pretty enjoyable.
So you said it was a sad story?
Yeah, it was sad because he kind of realized that Rappa was basically built to be like a super soldier, and they were basically going to kill her off because she was a quote unquote failed experiment. But then at the same time, she has like a whole virus where she has to constantly cosplay as this whole ninja character. Otherwise, she'll just become mentally insane.
Jesus. With that said, I played the demo for Metaphor. It's called Metaphor Refined Stagio, and basically it's just Fate. I mean, not Fate, Persona, but like it's in the Persona battle style and that. But like I'm gonna say this shit right now: the racist was real, bro.
Oh, it's because it's made by the same people.
Oh yeah, I know. I didn't think the racism would be this real, bro. Dead ass. Like they got animal people just out in the street begging and shit like that. Motherfuckers treating them like shit. Humans are just titans. Spoiler alert: humans are the Gundams in this series, bro. I'm sitting here like, okay, so the main character pulls out his heart and speaks and yells into it in order to summon his like stand or his persona or whatever, right? And then like he's the only person who looks human, so I'm like, okay. So other people are able to do it too. So I'm like, wait a minute. No way. Cause I'm thinking like, what is this the whole toy situation where like humans are like wiped out or like turning primitive thing into like they made like robots or some shit like that, and those robots now fucking reproduce and stuff like that. But that doesn't make any sense because food exists in the little world or whatnot, and like there's animals and stuff that are like just their size, and the humans are just are like fucking tight. They're huge because towards the end of the demo or whatnot, we get to a part where because in the story this one nigga killed like his superior or whatnot, or the emperor or whatnot, who is the superior, and he's trying to take over lead and everything like that so he can make the shit better or whatnot, right? Quote unquote. So at the dude's funeral he brings this fucking half human, and like it's weird too because like you can see like shit that's coming out of it that's not really related to humans or whatnot, and yeah, it's fucking crazy because then in the fucking story or whatnot, because like after you grab your whole team or whatnot, because you see who's gonna be on your team in the future in this demo, I'm like sitting here like, yes, I'm here for it. But no, I love the battle system, bro. That battle system's lit, but I wish your opponent, because like when you lose someone or when somebody faints on your team, you lose that turn. But on the opponent's side, when they lose somebody, they gain an extra attack, which is dumb. I think that shit's dumb. They should remove that out of the fucking game. If a monster has an attack and they die, they shouldn't. The other monster should be able to attack twice, or attack 4 times in one fight. But you can but here's the kicker: you can also have extra turns if you like, because they have the weakness system in this one, which is the weakness system is always the best in this series, because if you hit a monster who has like a weakness to that fucking that element or attack, you end up getting like an extra attack, and you could if you have your team set up in a certain way, you can do that shit infinitely almost, because it does drain the star power or the gem power they have or whatnot. But no,
would you look at the?
Go ahead.
Would you look at the time? It's my turn again.
You don't get no turn, nigga. It's always my turn. Nah, fucking I'm at the end of the demo right now because I haven't went to the boss yet. I'm just like farming to see how far I can get because I can transfer my save onto the in the game itself. And Bowfire was like, hey, you should just use Steam and the pirate. I was like, you know what? $70, it's gonna be my birthday next week, so I'm just gonna use that for my own birthday present. I'm just gonna buy the game and stream it on my birthday or whatnot and be like, yeah, I got this game. This game is fun as fuck.
Shit.
Wee.
Your birthday's in December?
Yeah, I'm a December bitch. I mean, baby.
Yeah, it's funny because his birthday is a day after Raven's.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I can't be competing with other people who have the same birthday as me. There can only be one. Highlander rules, bitch.
I'm the only one.
The Highlander rules.
What do you say? Somebody's gonna do that shit, gather up everybody who's at the same birthday and just have Highlander rules.
Wait, I think that did happen before. It wasn't for a birthday though.
It was for it was a Josh Highlander event. And a little kid won,
that one.
Which is amazing, bro. A little kid winning that shit, bro. I'll be like, nah, he earned that. That little kid was on something, bro. I wish we would have saw the recording for that though. That would have been cool.
Yeah, I wish they recorded that too. That was hilarious when I figured out when I saw that.
But nah, I'm enjoying the game or whatnot. I like the battle system. It's just I feel like I'm still a little bit weaker than normal because I'm attacking with somebody. I'm attacking with somebody. No, I just see ugly ass fusion. I'm attacking with somebody where every time he attacks, he does 2 damage. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? So I'm trying to figure out why this is happening and shit. But since we're gonna get off video games right now, since this podcast has been going on for 5 hours, fucking. Oh yeah, you want the last thing to talk about is football?
Yeah, actually, that is the last thing.
All right. So Hunter x Hunter, fam, why are you crying at fucking people being pedo? I mean, I'm kidding.
Oh wait! I thought we were doing football now.
No. We're gonna do Hunter x Hunter and then the Chris Chan shit. Cause you gotta find out about this shit, bro. Okay. You gotta hear this shit.
All right, so I'm gonna be real with you. I think I jumped the gun on everything. So basically, when it came to so I finished at one particular point the Greed Island arc, and I heard that the Chimera Ant arc was super long and everything else like that. So I was thinking it was gonna take me a while to actually finish this whole arc, but so much crap happened within there. I basically finished it over the weekend.
Okay.
How'd you like it?
Bro, that shit was so sad. So I'll quickly go through Greed Island. Basically, Greed Island was the video game that they were trying to get a hands up, that Killia and Gon were trying to get a hands of, but at the same time they couldn't because they couldn't get enough money. Instead, they went to one of the people who who was like constantly buying like different copies of the game and everything else like that, they decided to join his program in order to beat the game in general. So one of the things that you figure out is that Greed Island was actually made by Gong's father, Ging.
Mm-hmm.
And throughout this, so once you enter the game, it's kind of sort of similar to SAO, where if you die in the game, you die in real life. But there's an interesting twist to the reason why that happens. You basically later figure out that it's not really that you're inside of a game, but it's more of a particular restricted island that you can only access through the game, and the game functions on that one particular island. Which was pretty interesting to kind of figure out. But this is how the game system basically works. What happens is you're given a book, and you're also getting a bunch of cards that basically functions as like regular attacks and everything else like that. You have, I think it's like 138 slots total.
Jesus.
And within those 138 slots, the first 100 is supposed to be quote unquote restricted slots. These particular slots are how you basically beat the game. You're supposed to get all 99 of the you're supposed to get all 100 of the restricted slots and everything else like that. Furthermore, that you can only use a card once, and then once you use a card, it basically like disappears and everything else like that. The more interesting thing about the game in general is anybody who you run into will be recorded inside like the book, and you can at any time try to contact them. And sometimes there's even a card that allows you to teleport to them. On the other hand, you also when it comes to like most of the restricted cards and everything else like that, you can basically figure out like who has a hold of said card and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
Which eventually it gets up to the point where there's a very few cards where there's only X amount of copies of it. So there's some cards that only has like 3 copies available. And so that's kind of one of the reasons why that system actually exists. Throughout the whole arc, you meet into the first problem, which is people pretty much getting like killed in the game, that wasn't the original intent for said game. You also figure out that there's a group of like some of like the newer players who are trying to gather up and try to get all of the restricted cards as a group. This later turns out to backfire, as one of the people who are actually, trying to make this group is the person who was actually killing off all of the players for sport, named the Bomber. He's basically trying to get like all the restricted cards and then kill people afterwards. And he's working with 2 other people who all 3 of them together could pretty much like explode people and stuff.
Hey, I have a question. Is that dude who wants to bang Gong there? The pedophile guy? The guy who should be on with Drake?
Oh, Ahsoka, yeah, he eventually shows up there.
Damn, the final boss niggas is there talking about, yeah, Gun, I want you to get stronger, you and your friend. Oh, fuck, I wish I had some baby oil on me right now.
Oh, there's one particular part that definitely like puts him on that list, because when they meet him in the game, the dude was like when they meet him in the game, he was already like taking a bath, and he was like already naked.
Ew.
So then when they
Ew, nigga. I didn't know what the fuck that was like. Who the fuck is that nigga?
like bare naked, not even trying to cover himself up, just looking at Gong and Killia and everything, having like a full blown conversation.
Yeah, Gong and Killia, I know your guys are man, but you see how big my dick is.
Don't look at my bunchy cock.
Oh yeah. You think I'm clowning around? You think I'm clowning around right now? Nah. That nigga's gross, bro. This ain't pop out. Like, I understand the Japanese custom because, you know, man out there are not really like, you know, homophobic out there like that.
I
But
see how my powers work.
I see how my powers work. It's crazy. Oh God. Okay, go ahead. I'm fin.
So, Gong and Killia decided not to join the whole group prior to like the whole bomber thing happening, basically because they want to experience the game like as a whole and just basically enjoy themselves. During this time in one of the in the group, you see like this little blonde hair girl who is basically like following them around because she's all like, well, these guys have, you know, huge potential and everything else like that. Because I can tell that all they need is like some experience and training, and they'll be like one of the strongest fighters that the Earth has ever seen. So she's following them around, and eventually they figure out that they've been followed, and she basically introduces herself. Her name is Bisky, aka the Goat. And then
wait, is this that one chick who's looks like that one woman with the long hair and whatnot, and she ends up going on a date with Gong?
No, that's actually in the Chimera Anar. You're talking about Palm.
Yeah, she scares me, bro.
She basically has the same energy as what's her face from Part 4 JoJo.
Oh, what? I'll take back everything I said. But go ahead.
So it turns out that Bisky was the person who taught Wing, which was the guy who taught Gong and Killia Nin. She was the one who actually taught him how to do everything, how to fight and everything else like that. So of course, like they kind of trust her and everything else like that, and we start going into like a mini training arc, where they like explain the powers like a little bit more and everything else like that. Then
It is very confusing. Oh, go ahead.
Wait, what's very confusing?
The explanation of Nen, because there's like, I think there's like different, like 4 or 5 different types of Nen or something like that.
So I guess like the easiest way to explain it is you have the Nin system where it has 6 different categories, and depending on what category it is basically what your power is. But it's labeled in a specific order. And the reason being is because whenever somebody is born, like it basically states that every single human is born with Nin powers, but they have to unlock said power in order for it to activate. And not only that, they kind of keep it a secret because they realize that, you know, anybody who has this type of power is more likely going to use it for evil. So they want to make sure they want to, you know, teach it to anybody who is like basically not going to abuse it, which necessarily wasn't the case in all this. The best way to explain it is, for a prime example, once you're born with the Nin, you're going to accelerate in one particular category. And the thing is, that's a particular type of category you're supposed to train the most. And if you try to venture out, you can venture out into different categories, but it won't be as strong. And not only that, the further away from the category you try to venture out, the weaker that particular skill is going to be.
So you have to stay in your lane pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. It's an ability that you have to stay in your lane.
Okay.
In this particular training arc, they basically try to figure out like what type of power they want to use for the category that they're actually going into. Long story short, Killia was already immune to electricity, so he decided to use electricity as like his main power.
Actually,
And
wait. No, you're right. Continue. I was gonna say something. I thought about it for 2 seconds.
So, and then let's see, long story short for Gong, he figured out that if he concentrate all of his nin within like a certain part of his body, which is going to be like his fist, he'll basically like make like one big attack and everything else like that. So he decided to base his off of rock, paper, scissors.
This is fucking stupid, but go ahead. I hated that shit so, but go ahead.
All right. So then, at one particular point, they get most of the cards, and then they have to actually fight the bombers and everything else like that. So Bisky, Killia, and Gong, they decided to try to fight all of them 1v1. Gong is fighting like the main dude, which is with the main bomber. Then Bisky is fighting the other one, and then of course Killia is fighting the other one. Then it brings out a huge plot twist. So first off, you figure out that Bisky is like over 50 years old, but she looks like a little girl and everything else like that.
What?
And then at the same,
so
wait, let me continue. Then you also figure out that she's super strong and everything else like that. Like she can like lift tons and all this other stuff. So everybody trying to figure out like why is she like so physically strong and stuff. Then it turns out that she can change her appearance, and she's actually a buff JoJo's looking chick.
I hate it here. Imagine you're banging out this girl, whatnot, and like you hitting that shit hard or whatnot. She just turned to an 80-year-old woman. You're in the middle of coming. You're like, oh, you look down, it's like, oh, get fucking jump scared.
So you just commit to it.
Nah, I gotta see it through. We got to see that shit through. Oh my god. The contrast is crazy. Bro, for some reason, the one on the left looks like it's edited down. Damn, man, imagine you're banging out her 34-year-old form and she just turned to a buff-ass woman, bro, mid-orgasm.
What the? What is a woman? No, I'm just kidding.
Nah, bro, she likes you.
I see what you did there.
But no, continue. So, because we already like, how far are we? Damn, we're already like 5 hours in. Well, no, take that back. 4 hours in.
Alright, so basically the reason why she has that fake form, which makes her smaller, is because she wants to keep appearances. Her thing actually is she's like a harnesses. She has like a nin ability that a harnesses.
The fuck is a harnesses?
So basically like somebody who can heal people, but at the same time they have like DPS functions.
Oh, okay. So basically healer with extra steps.
Pretty much.
She's a
cleric.
weaver.
Cleric.
Oh, cleric. Okay.
Cleric. That's the best way to describe it. A cleric. So she basically only pulls out. She has like that fake form. So because she's all like, well, appearances are everything, and everybody's gonna look intimidated if they see me in my buff form. So I gotta make myself like look cuter.
I don't think I could do that, bro.
Yeah, about that.
I don't think I could, like, bust a nut in her booty hole and she just turns into a whole buff woman. Talking about less like for seconds.
First of all, why would you want to do something in that type of appearance, which in their hidden appearance or hidden 10-year-old appearance?
No,
What you trying to do there, huh?
Imagine,
you
bro,
have a good point.
You're hitting a grown ass form, and she turns into a 10-year-old form. They got like, no, I'll leave. I'm trying to get the fuck out of there. Nigga, I'm about to disappear.
But she can't because she put that grip on you. No, I'm just playing.
Stop.
Anyways, Dodgers. Nah.
Jokes, y'all. This is jokes.
All jokes. If you want to sue someone, sue the Japanese for making this anime. But go ahead. I'm just kidding.
All right, so let's see. Okay, so after they basically beat the bomber, they collect all the cards and everything else like that. Once they complete the game, it turns out that the prize to beating the game is that you can take any 3 cards from the game that isn't from a restricted slot into like the real world. So it'll be functional in the real world. Since Gong, Bisky, and Kilio as a team, they decided to do like 1 card each. Gong specifically did a 5D move by using the card that's allowed to clone other cards. Oh, transform, I think that's what it was called. It used transform, and it basically clones itself as another card until it actually starts being used. And he basically used cloned a card called I think it was like called Appeal or something like that. And basically, if you appeal, basically teleports you to whatever player that you already met. The reason why he did that is because he realizes that the first person he met was an unknown name that basically, if you switch the words around, it switches into Ging.
The fuck?
So
that's his dad, ain't it?
So yeah, which is his dad.
Yeah.
So he was thinking, let me clone Appeal, because it turns out that Appeal is a card that you couldn't necessarily put in there.
Yeah.
Take into the real world, and let me basically try to teleport to him. So at the end of that particular arc, because it's just him and Killia, Bisky goes like her separate ways, which she'll be back later. That's when you start into the Chimera Ant arc. They actually run into a person named Kite because Ging actually pulled a 5D move himself. He basically made it so that Gong was able to do this, but it would take him directly to Ging if he traveled alone. But if he traveled with somebody else, it teleports him to a person named Kite, which also turns out to be somebody who Gong met earlier in his life that he didn't recognize until after he got punched by him.
His dad?
Kite.
Yeah.
So then you kind of figure out that he's on a mission he works for like this for this organization that is basically supposed to be preserving wildlife and like the mythical beasts and all this other stuff like that. He's on a mission to basically exterminate the Chimera ants. And basically what the Chimera ant, the reason why is because they have a particular thing in their DNA where if they eat an animal or anybody from a different species, they can take on them traits. So for a prime example, if this Chimera ant ate something like a cat, and then the queen burst that ant, then the ant it will still look like a bug, but it'll also have like cat features and stuff like that. So of course you can basically see like how dangerous this basically become. Then it cuts. It's all like so. Then it from time to time cuts to like the queen who is just basically eating food, and she wants to eat like something more nutritious and everything else like that.
She want to eat dick?
And it turns out.
I'm sorry.
So then.
I thought there was loyalty and royalty inside their DNA. I guess.
I see what you did there. So basically one of like the queen's children actually ran into a human child. Well, actually, two human children. Actually, it was like this. It was like this boy and like his little sister and everything else like that. And prior to this, they basically showed like the boy trying to fend off the snake from like biting like his sister and whatnot. And then like when they get home, they're over there talking about like, oh yeah, my big brother over there protected me and everything else like that. So then they're like traveling the next day. They run into the Chimera ant. The Chimera ant basically like kills them. They send them to the queen, and then the queen kind of realizes that, oh yeah, humans taste pretty good. I need to birth more of the ants so that they can fetch me more humans and everything else like that. So of course, like when she births one of them, it turns out to be a reincarnation of like the big brother and everything else like that. But then it also turns out that, the ants can't like regularly communicate like using like human language, but now that she basically birthed like some human hybrids, now she's able to do so. Now the hybrids are like able to do so. So of course, like now they're basically destroying the ecosystem and everything else like that. And they're in a particular region named the NGL. Now the NGL is a continent that is basically like a whole country where it's very restrictive on what's allowed on the land and what's not allowed. Basically, you can't have any cell phones, you can't have any technology whatsoever. You can't have anything that is against the environment. And the punishment is basically execution.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's how restrictive they are to what comes in and out the country.
You're
and
telling
this
me
not
I can't
just
go on
Instagram? Pretty much. So not only that, it also turns out that this even includes clothes. So like if your belt has like metal on the belt, you can't take it inside the country and everything else like that. They even have clothes.
Is everything made of wood?
It's just
like
nature.
a communist country. Yeah.
Oh yeah, hella communist.
So my thing is, if you find a metal rock in this country, you pick it up, you're sentenced to death. That's it.
Pretty much.
So if a meteorite made of metal landed in this area or whatnot, and you touch it, you're just gonna die.
Sad but true.
That's
crazy. I want to run away.
Okay, so it turns out that the other people that was rolling with like Kilia, Gong, and Kite, they couldn't go through because they probably have some type of powers that are like based on metal or something like that. But anyway, it's just Gong, Kilia, and Kite, and it basically realized that like once they run into the Chimera ants, Kite says something very important to Gong and Kilia. He basically says that once you come in contact with them, you no longer are supposed to is all like you have to like kill on sight because they're not going to give you any mercy or anything else like that. They're here to kill you. You're supposed to be here to kill them. And this is important because prior to this arc, every single arc, Gong at least wants everybody to. He wants to fight, but he wants everybody to at least survive and everything else like that.
Nah,
he
fuck
doesn't
that.
I
miss old Gong for the 1999 version. That nigga was ruthless.
Hey, facts. He's pretty ruthless.
Yeah, he basically believes in not really taking a life for no apparent reason, and he sees everything in black and white. He's like, oh, if you're showing all these traits as being like a good person, then you're a good person. If you're showing these traits to be a bad person, you're a bad person. There's like no like gray area or anything else like that.
I hate this nigga Gong,
bro.
I hate people with gray areas. I can't stand it. Go ahead.
No, he doesn't have a gray area.
I hate people that don't have gray area. No, it's fine. Go ahead.
Okay, so they eventually run into like an army of the ants and everything else like that. Keep in mind they're like kind of like regular humanoid side, so technicality terraformers, but not really.
So there's niggas.
Pretty much.
That was a good one.
Nobody got that joke. If you watch Terraformers, all those dudes are black. Deadass, they're just black buff dudes. And it makes it look so racist. Like motherfuckers will not watch this shit. Like it gotten so bad, racist people start using it for memes.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. So at one particular point, they basically also explain not the ecosystem, but like I guess you'll consider like the colony order of the Chimera ants and how they like basically do their colonies and stuff. So the queen is basically main objective is to birth a king. But she needs the king to be like super strong and everything else like that. And underneath both of them is supposed to be what is considered the royal guards. They're supposed to be like the secret service to the king pretty much. And then of course below them are just basically like is like the generals and everything else like that. And then of course be under them are supposed to be the grunts and all this other stuff like that, right? So she births one of the royal guards, and it was this character called Pectora, which is supposed to be like this cat-looking chick and whatnot. And
yeah.
This is basically after. Oh wait, I kind of skipped over just a tiny bit. So they eventually run into hunters and kill those hunters, but it also turns out that this is the first time they've seen somebody with like the Nen ability. So the Chimera ants are dubbing them as quote unquote rare humans. Because not everybody is basically cut out to, that doesn't have their Nen activated and everything else like that. This brings out like the first world general who is basically has like all the Nen power and everything, and which is Pector, which is which I basically said earlier. And she runs into like not even an hour after her birth, she runs into Kai, Kilia, and Gong.
Wait, hour after her birth? Hold on, what's going on here? What do you mean an hour after her birth? Like how are niggas being born in this world?
I mean, like she came out of the cocoon and then basically just started wanting. Yeah. She came out of the cocoon and just basically wanted to start boxing with people and stuff like that. So she sees Kilia, Gong, and Kite. And the way she did her entrance, she just swooped in and basically cut off Kite's arm.
Ow.
So of course, like Gong was about to, start yelling and it was about to crash out.
No, that's
but then Killia basically like knocks him out. And then once Killia basically takes Gong somewhere because they realize that, they're not that strong.
yeah, that's P2 or P2. Yeah,
Yeah.
not Pectora. That's the dude with the with that sun move or whatever.
One would be like praise the sun and shit.
Oh, that's Netero. You're thinking of
no.
Netero.
Go ahead.
No, Netero is the old geezer that mastered that one nin technique.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question. Is that
No,
one? Go ahead.
I know because P2 is a cat chick with the white hair, right?
We're looking it up right now. I think I'm not
Or-
sure.
I might be wrong. I'm not too sure.
Wait, hold on. How do you actually say this?
Oh, that's why he's getting her ass.
Oh, yeah, P2. Or that's what the nickname is. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Copy.
Oh no, you're right.
Like the full name is Nefer Nefer P2, but like they just named it P2 for short.
Yeah, it's been a while. No, you're right. I hate this bitch. after what happened, I hate her.
So to me, I looked at this character as like the character. No, I looked at this character as the one that as like the what was home dude from JJK, Mahito. That's what this character reminded me of. I was like, oh, so this character basically like walked so Mahito could like run.
Right. That's hilarious.
That's how I saw this character as. So then so basically she 1v1's Kite and all screen she basically like kills Kite with having like his like severed head like in like its lap and whatnot.
Ugh.
I kind of realized, yeah.
So did they get the fuck cocoon girl? That's crazy.
So the eventually what's the name? Killia and Gong basically had to like leave and everything else like that. And then the old man, what was his name? I just said it. Netero was coming out with like two other characters. There's one dude who basically has the ability to make portals, and like one of the goats of this arc, which his name is Morel, which basically has like this gigantic.
I hate it. I fucking hate it. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate this character so much. Change her fucking name. I hate it.
Wait,
hate it so
who?
much. Whatever that M nigga name was, get him out of here.
Wait, who?
The one with the M name. Get that nigga out of here, bro.
That's what I'm still referring to people as. Hey, what up, nigga?
But I'll continue.
So of course, like Netero basically realizes that the Chimera ants are just basically them guys, and he was all like, "Hey, we can," was like, "You can come back after doing some training." And he basically gave them this mission was like, "Hey, if you can beat these two particular guys, hunters, then you can come back to like the NGL to basically they even come back to the NGL to basically like face off the Chimera Ants with us and everything else like that. But, lead this to the big boys. So they leave. They basically figure out the two people they need to fight, which one is named Knuckle and the other one is named Shoot. Now Knuckle is an interesting character, because as I'm listening to this dude's voice, I was like, yo, this dude sounds hella familiar. And then I looked it up, and it actually turns out that it's oh wait, how do you say that dude's name from Diamond is Unbreakable?
JoJo?
Yeah, JoJo.
There's like many niggas. You gotta be specific.
Basically the Joe Bro of that particular series.
The one with the OP power that could just have shit. You could just remove space between him and his opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga's too strong. But I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the same voice actor, and it's funny because like the character. Yeah. And it's funny because like he's basically playing the same character. Hold on. The dude is like practically playing the same character.
Wow, he looks just like him. What if that's how he actually looks in real life? Like he just had that voice and aesthetic and shit, bro.
So, let's see. So basically, Knuckles is all like, so basically Knuckle, which is him, his particular power is called seventh chapter bankruptcy. Once he hits you, he basically puts this doll on you and everything else like that increases your nin power. It turns out that if you have too much, if you have more nin power, then you can basically store up. Then you can essentially like your whole nin ability could basically break. And his whole purpose is, oh yeah, I'm going to give you more power, and you have to hit me with twice as much power as I give you. But if you don't do that in a certain amount of time, then and you hit the bankruptcy part, then you can't. Your nin abilities are negated for 30 days.
That's way too strong of a move.
Yeah, it's hella strong.
Like,
that's like
what
swag.
if I need it in like 28 days?
At that particular point, that's a you problem.
Damn.
My new ability. Oh well.
So long story short, even though Bisky came back to train Gong and kill ya, and it got like a lot better, it turns out that the only thing that they're really missing is experience. So they ended up losing to Knuckle and Shoot, and then Knuckle and Shoot was able to go to like the to fight the Chimera Ants and everything else like that. Later on, they kind of run into some trouble, and the other two royal guards was born, and then the king was born. The thing is, he was born prematurely. Like the queen is over there saying, "Oh, it's not time yet," and everything else like that. This dude legit says, "Shut up."
Moroccan.
Dude was like,
this dude legit tells his own mother while in the room to shut up, and I was like,
"Did you like the Rock? Was you like, shut up, bitch?"
Might as well.
I'm pushing this road. I can take you out.
Like, no, mother, I'm stronger than you. I can take you out. Like,
So this dude busts out of the cocoon and everything else like that. And because it was premature, it basically damaged the organs inside the queen.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're all like, this one ant was all like, oh yeah, I need to like help the queen and everything else like that. As he was passing by, the king kills him in one swipe. He's all like, I don't care.
So the
He's like, I
king
don't
has
care
his
that
dick
she's
out, right? Like he just has his dick out. He just cutting niggas in half. He's talking about, I'm already strong, nigga. Take this.
I mean, this dude has like a similar design to like Sail, so he has like a whole like tail. Yeah, that's him.
Exactly
That's
what
him.
you're talking about. When the old nigga got scared, terrified. I mean, when the old nigga terrified in his ass, even though he beat him.
Yeah.
He's like, never again. I gotta start fucking with these niggas. Like, it's gonna have to be on site.
This dude was all like, he pointed to one of the generals. He was like, "Hey, clean my tail." And like one of the other generals came up, and he came out and he held a handkerchief. And as he was walking by, the king killed him too. And then he was all like, Did I tell you to clean it? No, I told this dude to clean it."
Wow.
So of course, listening to orders, bro basically like cleans the tail and everything else like that. And then like he was all like, you know what? I'm hungry. So him and the Royal Guards decides to like venture out and everything else like that. They get to this one village, and he basically basically does like a superhero landing, and then basically like kills like these two villagers and stuff like that. And then he eats them. He's all like, you know what? This is like disgusting and everything else like that. And P2 was all like, well, Maida is all like, I have a suggestion. Why don't you try to eat them from like the head up? And because I think the brain is like the tastiest part of them and everything else like that. So then he sees this little girl over there scared to death that she saw like her parents basically get one-shotted. So then of course he goes after the kid and basically kills her. And then P2 suggested, he ate the kid from the head up. And of course, like he was like, it's like a little bit tasty, but it was like still disgusting. So then after they mentioned like about the quote unquote rare humans, all of a sudden he was like, okay, now we gotta like start like hunting these people down. Dude went to like a whole different country, basically fought off like this whole army, including the bodyguard that was like well versed in like nin and stuff, and then basically like killed like technically one of the leaders, which from the looks of it looks like Kim Jong-un in a way. So now he has like this whole palace. He basically is declaring that, hey, because he went into this particular country where it's a communist country and everything else like that. So like the citizens can't talk back or anything else like that. And he's all like, well, I'm gonna eventually rule the world. I'm just gonna make this my base and everything else like that. So for the other two royal guards, one of them was like this butterfly dude who's like very zesty and everything else like that. Plays like a violin, and he's over there being like a straight up drama queen. Then we have like this red insect dude who basically it looks like he got like a decent fade going on, and he's supposed to be like the quote unquote muscle of the group. So eventually, Gong and Kilia decided to, once Gong got like his abilities back from the Nin ability and everything else like that, they both decide to travel with the other two. I mean, with the other guys.
Yeah.
Um, and basically their whole thing is they want to get Kite back, um, and have P2 try to fix Kite because it turns out that they recovered Kite's body though, but his head is attached back because it turns out that P2 has an ability that can like fix up, that can basically like fix everybody up and stuff. So she can do like surgery on everybody, including itself. And they're all like, hey, we're gonna go over there and basically like get revenge on Kite and everything else like that. Now, keep in mind that this dude Gong has always been like happy-go-lucky, and all of a sudden, this dude has like a serious murderous look on his face. Like this dude wanted nothing but the smoke.
Yeah.
Then, it turns out that their plan was to have the portal dude basically make different portals inside of like the palace so that when they infiltrate it they can all infiltrate from like different parts of the thing. And then they were also assigned to fight against the different like royal guards. So Killian Gong was going to fight P2. Knuckle and Shoot was supposed to fight like the red dude, and then you had Morel that was supposed to fight
I hate that name. I hate it so much. Go ahead.
What about that Morel dude?
Wow. I hope this character dies
Sounds
a
like a
horrible
loser.
death. Over here, weak ass power level.
Now
go ahead.
So basically, this dude, him and like somebody else, because like eventually at one point they gather, they befriend like two of the Chimera ants. So once the queen died, basically the royal guards, a few of the other generals, and of course like both in like of course like a lot of the soldiers decided to, follow where the king was going. The queen basically gave him a name, but this never gave him a name in front of him. But they related to pretty much like Gong and everything else like that. Which his name is supposed to be Miriam. Yeah, Miriam. So anyway, they basically follow Miriam and everything else like that. And what was it? So at that particular point, the dude who was trying to do the portals and everything, he realized that he felt the what would you call it? The intimidation that P2 actually had, and the energy was so strong, the dude started breaking down crying. He got out of there very quickly, started breaking down, and by the end of the arc, the dude, like, he had hair at some particular point. Dude no longer has a hair, and he, like, had gray hair, and he looked like he, like, aged by a lot. That's how intimidating P2's like pressure was and everything else like that. So once they infiltrated,
yo, motherfuckers get iron, bro. That's like the third one we heard.
Well, my house is not that far from my house is not that far from a fire station.
Oh,
okay.
That makes sense now.
I know where you live. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
You stupid. All right, so after all that, they finally start infiltrating the place. Oh wait, I forgot to mention the two Chimera ants that they befriend. One is this octopus dude that basically could steal like dead bodies and everything else like that, and kind of like um and kind of take over it and stuff. The other one is this chameleon guy where of course he can disappear, but if he holds his breath, he can disappear to the point where nobody can sense anybody who is like near him and everything else like that. So they basically want to use this as an advantage to where he cloaks himself in one of the other characters, and then they try to go up to the king, and because the king can't sense anybody, they try to basically assassinate him from there. Of course, all of this goes to failure when they realize that they can't take on the Chimera ants. Like they can't no diff the royal guards as they
So
wish
like,
they
are the
could.
Chimera ants like insect
Right.
people then?
Yeah, they're insect people with different DNAs from different species.
Oh, so you get like a wolf nigga? Or it's just
Actually,
different
there
insects?
was one.
Oh. Oh, that's why they call it
So
Chimera ants.
yeah.
Oh, that makes sense now.
So Miriam, before like the invasion even happens, he's basically trying to kidnap every world champion of board games, which is a weird concept, but hear me out. For a prime example, he wants to play chess. He reads the book and basically learns how to play chess and everything else like that. And then he decides to have people kidnap all of like the greatest like chess players that are currently alive. So of course, like he beats them in chess and everything else like that. And he goes to like other games that are like kind of similar to chess, like some of like those Chinese games that are similar to it.
Yeah.
Mahjong or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Then he goes into a game called what was the name of that game? Gungi or Junji. I think that's how you say it.
But now, with that said, how far are we into it? Like, are we at the end?
Okay, yeah, we're almost done.
Because it's getting like almost 6 hours now. Like it's
I know.
almost 8
I
o'clock.
know. Like I said, it's a very long arc, but once like everything like falls into play, like it just gets like a lot more interesting after that. But let me think. Where was I? Oh, okay. So he basically meets the champion of, I mean the almost undefeated champion of this game named Junji. And it turns out it's this woman who is blind and is also like for some reason there's like snot coming from her face and everything else like that.
Ew.
But it turns out that she's very good at the game. And it was the first time this dude Miriam was basically seeing defeat in like a board game and everything else like that. Because every other time he will basically just adapt to the situation.
Does he know?
But
Does he learn the rules
what,
and stuff, or no?
Yeah, he basically just picks up a book, learns the rules, and then knows how to play.
Even through certain situations that might not be in the rule book, because like Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Pokemon all have those same shit when you get into situations where you have to call a judge.
Yeah, basically that.
And not if it's a negative situation, it's just to show like certain rulings is to check like, hey, if I did this, and that, would it be able to go off in this situation or whatnot? Because there's a lot of situations in board games that make the state the stalemate.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, I don't think you get a stalemate in chess, but I haven't seen one yet.
I think it's possible.
I gotta look
Um,
that
Chess?
up. Yeah.
so
That's no, it happens. I don't think it's as rare as I'm currently thinking about it.
I'll look it up on the internet after the
No.
podcast.
okay. So basically he goes through like different days trying to figure out how to like beat her and everything else like that. And he's all like, "Hey, you look like you're kind of tired. Basically, go to sleep and everything else like that. You know, regain your strength." Because he wants to beat her like at her best and everything else like that. So
This is gonna
then
be
he
one of those
started
things when he falls in love with her.
technically.
No way.
So basically this is what happens. He of course is getting frustrated that he can't basically beat her and he wants to beat her overall. So he decides to basically do like an eventual wager. He was like, "Hey, if you beat me like something, I forgot like what the condition was or any, oh, he said he'll grant you any wish."
He can't really do that, huh?
Not technically no, it depends on the wish.
Uh-huh.
But and she was like, "Well, what happens if you win?" Then he was like, "Oh, I'll take like one of your body parts and everything else like that." So then she decides to do the other wager and he upped the ante and basically said, "Nah, if you beat me, then you could take my whole life." And he was kind of curious why. She basically made this story of where, I mean, she basically told her story of where she was basically conditioned to play the game and everything else like that, and the game was the reason why she was able to um like feed her family and everything, you know, feed the family and everything else like that. And it got up to a point where they realized that they can abuse this to the point where they're all like, "Yeah, if you just lose this game, you might as well just like die or something like that."
And she wants to die. That's crazy.
She's into the game so much that she basically like took that to heart and was like, "Well, if I lose at this game, what is the particular point of me actually you know, living and everything else like that? Because after all, I'm blind and I'm poor at the same time. There's no point of me really living and stuff." So he basically takes on that deal. There was a particular point where he thought he actually beat her, but then it turns out that she counteracted. And the reason why is because she was the one that made that particular strategy. That's how much of a genius of the game she's in.
Oh shit, that's fucked up. When you use a strategy that somebody else like fucking perfected and they made it up, right? And use a strategy and know how just to counter it. I love that shit, but I hate it at the same time, bro.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting. So of course they started you know, they start like opening up a little bit and everything else like that. And there's one particular point where she randomly gets attacked by like a bird. And this dude was all like, and then he saves her and stuff like that. So of course like she's crying because this is the first time somebody's actually like cared for her and everything else like that. But then like he's starting to notice like, you know, I'm like the apex predator. I can kill her at any given time, but he always hesitates to do so because he enjoys, for one, he enjoys playing the game with her, and two, he wants to actually beat her. And by just by killing her like out of nowhere, it will basically be a waste because then he won't be able to beat the strongest person in the game. So then the invasion basically happens. And the way it happens is like Netero and Zeno, which is Killia's like grandfather, they basically come up and just basically like rain bullets and everything, energy bullets and everything else like that.
What is this Dragon Ball Z shit and Hunter x Hunter about assassins? What is this fucking show, bro? No, I remember this shit was about assassins being fucked up in like middle of Japan. Now we in like different worlds and shit, throwing out energy beams and have key black. What the fuck are power levels, bro?
Telling you, everything is just a knockoff of Dragon Ball Z.
Damn,
like
Dragon
all
Ball
of
Z
anime
too
is just
popular.
power that happens to have insert gimmick. That's all it is. It's power and gimmick.
True.
Like Pokemon. But go ahead.
So then it turns out that one of the raining bullets basically like hits the blind chick in like the stomach, so she's like bleeding out to death and everything.
Yes.
So then of course the king sees this and he's all in, now the dude like wants like blood and stuff. So P2 comes in and he's basically telling P2 to like kill her and everything else like that. Gong is like, so after Neto basically they basically use like a dragon to basically like take Netsu and Mirum to like a wasteland and everything else like that. And during that time, Gong and Killia basically gets into the room. Gong wants all nothing but the smoke because he just wants to do nothing but just like murder P2 and whatnot.
Like I'm a Goku,
but
nigga,
then
fight
like
me.
she's all like,
son.
P2 is all like, hey, like I need to do this surgery first. He's all like, nah, screw that. We need the box right now. And then like he's all like, oh yeah, pretty much squabble up. And P2 was all like, I have to do this. I have to like kill this girl. Otherwise, like I can otherwise like the king will be mad at me and possibly execute me. And he was all like, nah. This dude legit is seeing a blind girl being worked on, and P2 trying to save the girl's life. And this dude is all like, nah, we got a box instead. So then P2 is like, okay, I'll do whatever you want, just let me heal this person. He was like, how long is it gonna take? He was like 3 to 4 hours. He was like, nope, that's too much time. You got an hour.
He just kills her.
So of course this dude just sits right in front of P2 as P2 is working on saving like the blind chick, and he just like dead ass like has his eyes like not taken off on her not once. So eventually the thing starts. So then after P2 heals like the blind chick, he decides to go to like where Kite is and everything else like that. So the Killua basically keeps like the blind chick hostage because he's basically going to use it as leverage and stuff. But then by the time they get the Kite, P2 was all like, yeah, I don't know how to basically tell you this, but like this dude is basically dead. He has like no soul in him left. So there's no way I can revive him. So Gong over there being in distraught, this dude is over there realizing that like Kite died because of him. And he thinks that he's the reason why Kite died. And at the same time, like he got somebody killed and he can't really like forgive himself. So then P2, because earlier Gong basically broke P2's arm. And then P2 was basically like healing it. And P2 was like, nah. He's like, I hate to say this, but I gotta kill you now. This dude Gong, out of nowhere, became an anomaly. Out of nowhere became like this buff dude.
Oh, with the fucking tall ass fucking hair?
Yes, with the tall hair and everything else like that.
Yeah, what is this, bro?
He realizes that there's no point of like really living because of Kite dying, and it is like because like Kite basically died because quote unquote because of him and whatnot, and he just wants blood at that particular point. He is like, this dude basically said, come outside, we're gonna go to a certain place, we're gonna squabble up. This dude Gong basically at a particular point was just doing nothing but constantly hitting her with super punches and everything else like that. I mean, just beating P2 to a pulp. And he thought he killed her. Well, actually, no. He basically did kill P2, but P2 at the last minute used its Nin ability to use Dr. Byleth, which was basically like the thing that they were using the surgery on, to use their body as like a puppet. So even after death, like they're still like moving around and everything else like that. This caught Gong by surprise because at this particular point, like Hylia like called up to him and he's asking him like, is he okay? And like Gong is just like with tears in his eyes saying no. P2's like body just like plunges and basically cuts off Gong's arm and stuff like that. You know what this dude Gong did? This dude Gong grabbed his severed arm and basically punched a hole in P2's body.
Wait, what?
Yes, I was like, you know how angry you gotta be to take your severed arm just to kill somebody?
Bruh.
That's on a whole new level of savagery.
Bruh, that's crazy, bruh. To beat somebody up with your fucking busted, with your severed arm. Like, you want to see some shit? So how does this arc end?
Okay, so basically Miriam and what's his face? Miriam and the old dude Neteru, they basically fight each other. Neteru basically wagers Miriam that if you can beat me, then you can basically, yeah, if you beat me, then I'll tell you like your name and everything else like that. Because prior to this, Miriam was trying to figure out like what his name was and everything else like that. After the blind chick asked him what his name is, then so after fighting and everything else like that, Miriam basically cuts off like the dude's leg, cuts off his arm. Neteru basically like tells him his name, and then Neteru knew he was gonna die, so he basically like offed himself, but he planted a nuclear bomb in him.
What the fuck?
So the moment he did,
what the fuck is this? Go ahead.
So basically, he sets off a nuclear bomb, and they basically explain like how big they basically like explain like how powerful the bomb is and everything else like that. The two, I'm gonna be real with you. I hate the other two Royal Guards. They basically go towards like where he was at because the nuclear bomb was so powerful it made a whole volcano.
Jesus
like
Christ.
That's how powerful the nuke was.
So it hit over the layer, over the mantle, where it made a big enough crater to actually have lava flow through it. That is a fucking OP ass nuke, bro.
It is. So the two Royal Guards pretty much they pretty much find him in like this mummified state. So of course they're like over there, they're over there screaming and crying. And then when they realize that the dude is barely alive at 1 HP left, they decide to transfer their power to him so that he can basically, so they can basically, he could basically like recover and everything. But I'm gonna be real with you. I hated this particular part because then the two insects become very zesty, and I hate it.
Zesty in what way?
Like you hear him,
like that, nigga.
So then, once he's at full power and everything else like that, I mean, the zestiness was to a point where they were like moaning and everything else like that. That's how zesty it was.
Oh,
okay. I can skip that episode. Gotcha.
So, I mean, the glazing was real.
Now, is this like Burger King sauce zesty, or is this like McDonald's sauce zesty?
I don't know which one is worse.
McDonald's probably.
Oh, okay. I guess the McDonald's one.
Damn, that's crazy.
So,
shut up, man.
Even though Miriam is recovered, it actually turns out that he took in too much radiation. So he only has a small window left to live. And because the two royal guards was connected to him, because they had to they basically had to transfer their energy to him. They eventually died of the radiation poison. Yeah, the radiation poison.
How did he get radiation?
Because of
the old dude.
Yeah, because of the nuke.
This Chernobyl ass old man. Are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm Hiroshima incarnated. Take this.
So
incarnated. I'm sorry. Life goes on. You know,
so he basically spends the next few episodes trying to regain his memory. When he finally does, Miriam knows that Miriam basically knows that he's about to die. He's about to die. So he was like, you know what? I don't even want to really fight anybody. The last thing that I actually want to do is actually play the board game with the blind chick. That's all he wants to do. And then in the final minutes of like the second to last episode of the arc, he's basically just playing the game, and and she's all like, oh yeah, I'm going to like eventually die in a little bit too. So they basically played the game until he was like super weak to the point where he can't really even like hold anything anymore. And then he told her then he eventually starts going blind. And then he wants her to hold his hand as he's laying in her lap, and he ends up dying.
That's sweet.
It's pretty sad. It's poetic but sad.
Very
die in rival's arms. Rounds 1-5. I'm sorry to make it sound a little bit fucking funny, but that shit's hilarious.
Oh, that was funny.
But nah, man, that's damn. That arc seems like it was a lot, bro.
It was. I was trying to figure out how to shorten it up in as much as possible.
No, it's all good. Now we're about to talk about some actual real horror story. So we all know who Chris Chan is, right?
Yeah.
How about you, Alicorn? I mean, not Alicorn. Akumatron?
I was like the first one to say, yeah, what you mean?
But Akumatron, you know who Chris Chan is?
After Googling and looking at this article, I think I do not want to know who this person is.
Damn, that's crazy. You don't know anyway.
But yeah, I know.
So basically, Chris Chan basically is a internet. He was one of the first internet guys to have his whole life recorded on the internet. He was the first person to do not role playing, let's plays and stuff like that. He's also autistic. Like he's mild functionally autistic. But like the whole reason why we know about this dude, because his whole life's been documented. Like the first time he was like on TV was during the Pokemon tournament. Not tournament, but I think an event that he won, and he was on TV, right? And so we ended up getting an update on him probably like in the mid 2000s or whatnot, like with all the music stuff like that, him being on the internet and everything, trying to do internet stardom. Now he ended up getting trolled for like all his life because like he hasn't become a locale, even though he's like autistic and stuff like that, and ended up not catching a lot of stuff. This is due to like his parents and how fucked that his parents was and all this shit. But that's besides the point. Recently, quote unquote, he has some sexual relations with his mom that like we're not sure that's true or not, because like even the person who snitched on him or whatnot is also a deviant who likes to like she likes rotting and stuff like that and everything. It's weird. Like she's that kind of woman who will put maggots in their pussy, kinda. Y'all niggas like, ugh.
What?
Yeah, fucking this bitch nasty, bro.
Well, all right.
But anyway, Chris Chan.
Right.
Anyway, Chris Chan is always like one of those like real incels who couldn't like get a girlfriend. He always wanted one, but like he didn't know how to be social and stuff like that. With his first friend, who was a woman, he fucked that up by drawing her in sexual like situations and everything like that, and they ended up breaking it off. Now he had a bunch of trolls troll him and shit like that, and like act like really fucked towards him and everything. It kind of makes me feel bad. Because I don't think Chris Chan deserved any of it, but at the same time, I take all that back because this nigga fucked his dementia mom, quote unquote.
What?
Yeah, apparently he fucked his mom who had dementia. Like he rearranged her guts. He was like being detailed with and stuff like that. But it got dismissed due to not enough evidence or whatnot, right? So after him getting out, we see him like do random shit. The videos finally gets like put out on him on YouTube of him getting arrested for the incest and shit like that. And like a few months has passed by, right? It's 2024. We haven't heard about him since. Now it's now November 27th, right? The 27th of November, a day before Thanksgiving, right? This nigga ends up getting a girlfriend from Finland. She looked like she has money and shit like that, so she's walking around with him and stuff like that. Apparently, he impregnated her.
I'm out.
Apparently, this person who was told that being trans will give him an easy girlfriend ends up getting a girlfriend and ends up quote unquote impregnating her. Now, Kiwi Farms made it as if like it's due in summer or somewhere in the summer, but we don't know that because Chris Chan is known to like not tell the truth or be a liar. So take what I just said with a grain of salt, a huge big thick ass grain of salt. Because given the implications that Chris Chan, after getting out of jail, all this shit happening to him and whatnot, just being away from trolls and all this shit happening to him, he's having the best life that he's having right now. Fucking that made me look at like, damn, Chris Chan, the almost nastiest nigga on the internet, luckily not a pedophile, on the internet, who does gross shit, who probably smells and probably has a bunch of mental issues or whatnot, also being autistic, gets a short stack little cute fucking girlfriend. Yeah, she's a short stack. She's like 5'10" and she's 4'1". She's tiny, nigga. She almost looks like she's a kid, but she's not. They found out how she's like in their like 20s or whatnot and all that shit, while Chris Chan's almost 40.
This dude looks sick.
Dude ends up getting a girlfriend And I'm sitting here like, what the fuck am I doing with my life that Chris Chan gets a girlfriend and I'm still single for about 5-6 years?
He's still a man, right?
Damn right, I'm still
There
a
you
man.
go. No, I'm just playing.
Imagine
Problem number one.
I actually do pre-op transition, and then I'm getting a girlfriend. That'd be crazy. She only hates because I identify as a man and not me. I still have a penis. Oh fuck! I hate my life. Anyway, fucking that's the update on Chris Chan. Usually you should cover more on Chris Chan, but like fuck that shit. That shit's horrible.
Yeah, I hear it's Chris Chan, but I thought it was Christian at first.
It is Christian Chandler, but some guy said his name wrong and said Chris Chan.
Oh, okay.
Not Chris. Yeah, Chris Chan. So that's how he came up with the name Chris Chan, and you already know about Sonic Shoe. Hey, you should look at his art. You may like learn not to use pens while doing art, unless you're like finished with your art.
I'm alright. I'm good. I'm good. This nigga's weird already. 100%. He messing up my Google history.
Yeah, delete your Google history after this. You've been cursed to the Sonic. As long as you don't buy a medallion, you should be fine. Because those medallions found out to be actually cursed.
It's like a Pokemon medallion or something.
Oh, nah, bro. Don't even. It's this thing called Sonic Chew. So, like, it's his own creation of Sonic and Pikachu that he made up, and it looks fucking horrendous.
I think he basically also made like a logic where once you like die and go into the afterlife, you'll meet like your favorite like fictional characters.
That'd be crazy if that's actually real. What if you do that? You end up meeting fucking what's the name from Bible Black? Yeah, Marie.
Stop.
She's sitting there with her dick out, talking about I've been waiting for you. Like, no, you're the girl from the last episode. You're like, oh no, my booty hole's in danger.
I'll see what they like the rebirth dude.
But with that said, fucking y'all guys ready to talk about some football that I barely watch? But we gotta make this fast though, cause it's almost 9 o'clock.
Yeah, we're definitely making this fast.
Ready, set,
go. All right, so starting off at week 11, we had the Thursday night game be the Commanders against the Eagles. The Eagles won 26 to the Commanders 18. Then the Sunday afternoon games, we had the Dolphins and the Raiders go against each other. Dolphins won 34 to the Raiders 19. The Saints are starting to win some games. They won 35 to the Browns 14. The Colts beat the Jets by 1 point, 28 to 27. The Vikings went against the Titans, and the Vikings won 23 to the Titans 13. Then there was a divisional game where the Packers barely beat the Bears, 20 to 19. Then the Lions destroyed the Jaguars, 52 to 6.
Damn.
Jesus. 2 field goals, or that's just a touchdown?
I think they were field goals. I don't remember. Then the Rams went against the Patriots. Rams win 28 to their 22. Then it was the Steelers and the Ravens game. Steelers won 18 to the Ravens 16 with nothing but field goals.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was nothing but field goals. The Steelers.
And they won just by using field. That's interesting.
I honestly don't know how to feel about it. Then it was the Seahawks and the 49ers. Seahawks won 20 to the 49ers 17. Then another demolishing game. Then another demolishing game. The Broncos beat the Falcons 38 to 6. And then the Bills beat the Chiefs 30 to 21, finally destroying the Chiefs undefeated record.
Yikes.
Then
Good. To hell with what's his name? What's his name?
Patrick?
Hell yeah. Don't like him.
What's wrong with Patrick?
Oh, it's not just Patrick, it's the whole team. I don't like them because of what they did to my Niners last year.
Oh, okay, yeah, that kind of explains it.
Fan?
Aren't you?
No, I stopped being a Niners fan after what they did to fucking whatchamacallit?
Kaepernick?
Yeah.
And Gore? Oh.
Yeah, because there were super backers that shit.
They were what?
They were super backwards with what they did with whatchamacallit. So I was like, you know what? I can't be a part of the Niners anymore, man. I gotta be LA now.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think any other NFL team would have. I think they would have done the same with Kaepernick if he were on the Lions or with the Broncos, Bears. I mean, it's the United States. Like,
yeah, but
it
seems like they just took everything out of proportion with it because everybody ignored why he was doing it. It wasn't what like Trump said or anybody else. It's just white people mad at it. Just like
they knew why. They just didn't care.
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot motherfuckers don't care.
He's a black dude taking a stand for black problems in this all white American.
Not even for black problems. It's more for like black vets. Like people who like been inside wars and shit like that. But nah, fam, misinterpret that as him being disrespectful to America.
That's he wasn't being disrespectful. I mean, of course I get. We all get what he was doing. It's just America is they don't care about that.
Damn.
Not enough of them. So that's why he was like blacklisted for forever. No teams wanted him.
You grew up.
The best thing that came out of it was like a Nike endorsement.
Yeah, that sucks.
I mean, to be honest, I think if it was like anybody else, it probably would have made a difference though. Because like, let's be real, he was not that good of a quarterback. They weren't really like, missing it. Like if it was somebody that would definitely hurt their pockets, then yeah, it like more likely
Beckham or something. Yeah,
it probably would have like worked a lot better than what happened. But
absolutely,
because it's kind of similar to what's her face, that got arrested in the Russian jail and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Brittany Griner.
Yeah, where
everybody she's been out for this long, she ain't ducked not once. Trade her back.
Yeah,
trade her back is crazy.
Trade her back. We done got the assassination version of what's his name? The assassination of death.
I don't know.
We need that nigga back. And have him serve his 2 more days, and then he can be released.
Because I remember somebody made the comment was like, "Oh yeah, if that was like LeBron James, they would have got them out of there instantly."
True. True. We need LeBron,
bro. Now you guys sound sexist. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
You melt chauvinists.
Now, if what's her face keeps it more consistent, keeps it consistent enough, Angel Reese, it's more likely they'll probably do that for her.
But no, let's continue before we get too sidetracked.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Bengals and Chargers for the Sunday night game. Chargers won 34 to the Bengals 27. And then the Monday night game was the Battle of Texas, with the Texans going against the Cowboys. Texans won 34 to the Cowboys 10.
Really?
Then last week, Thursday night game was the Steelers and the Browns. The Browns won 24 to the Steelers 19. The most interesting thing about the game was that within a 10-minute span, it started snowing a lot.
Jesus.
So then the Sunday afternoon games, you have the Texans and the Titans going against each other. Texans Titans won 32 to the Texans 27. The Vikings and the Bears went against each other, and the Vikings won 30 to the Bears 27 in overtime. The Cowboys went against the Commanders, and the Cowboys won 34 to the Commanders 26. The Dolphins went against the Patriots. The Dolphins won 34 to the Patriots 15. The Chiefs went against the Panthers, and they won 30 to 27. Giants got blown out by the Buccaneers 30 to 7. The Colts got blown out by the Lions 24 to 6. Broncos and Raiders went against each other. Broncos won 29 to the Raiders 19. Seahawks won against the Cardinals 16 to 6. Packers won against the 49ers 38 to 10.
Good.
Then the Sunday night game was the Eagles going against the Rams. The Eagles won 37 to the Rams 20. And then the Monday night game, which I was actually physically at that game, it was the Ravens against the Chargers 30 to 23. And
Who's
this
your
was
team, by the way?
Both the Ravens and the Chiefs.
Okay. Okay. My mortal rival. I think I'm just gonna be a Rams fan because I stopped looking at football when Gore went away. Not because I was a huge Gore fan. That just happened to be the time that I just stopped watching football. But so far from what I've been looking at, I don't know. I've always liked the Miami Dolphins and the Rams. But let me stop. Go ahead.
All right. This was an interesting game because both of the coaches on both teams are actually brothers. So it was like a battle with the brothers, pretty much.
Yeah, imagine playing Madden, but in real life with your older brother.
pretty much. That's like the best way to describe it, actually.
Like, this is my team, now... my team only.
All right, so now we're on to week 13. So we got 3 Thanksgiving games. The first one being the Bears against the Lions. The second one being the Giants and the Cowboys, and the third one being the Dolphins and the Packers. I honestly know that the Lions are definitely going to actually hold on. As much as I want to say that the Lions will beat the Bears, it is Thanksgiving. And for some reason, the Lions cannot play on Thanksgiving.
Wait, don't usually the Cowboys against the Redskins not a team anymore. Damn.
Yeah, the Redskins not a team anymore.
That's crazy.
So I'm gonna go with the Lions, but I'm skeptical that the Bears might actually win this one. But it's whatever.
Yeah.
Giants and Cowboys. I hate this because I really want the Cowboys to lose this one, but the Giants ain't doing anything. So that's just going to be one sad afternoon game. And then the Packers and the Dolphins are going against each other. I think the Dolphins might... I think the Packers might win this.
I got the Dolphins.
I'm going to have to say
Actually,
Dolphins,
okay, we'll go with Dolphins because I still honestly believe that they're both on equal terms right now. So it can go either way, but we'll just go with Dolphins for it since we're all 3 doing that. Then a Friday game because it's Black Friday. Raiders and the Chiefs going against each other. Obviously, I'm picking the Chiefs on that one. And then on a bias and a no bias reason. But anyway, so now we're going to the Sunday night game, the Sunday morning games, which is the Texans and the Jaguars. Texans are probably going to win that. The Colts and the Patriots could go either way, but I can see the Colts winning this a little bit more. The Chargers and the Falcons could also go either way, but I think the Chargers are a more balanced team, in my honest opinion. Seahawks and Jets, it can go either way, but I kind of think that the Seahawks might win it. Wait. Is that? Oh no, it's still in November. So yeah. Okay. The Titans and Commanders going against each other. The Commanders I definitely got on this one. Steelers and Bengals could go either way. It's an NFC. It's an AFC North game, so that can go either way. We don't know what happened in that one. But the Cardinals and the Vikings go against each other. The Vikings more likely got that one. Rams and Saints are going against each other. I think the Rams might win that one, but I might be wrong. Buccaneers and the Panthers are going against each other. The Buccaneers definitely won that. No ands or buts. The Eagles and the Ravens are going against each other, and that game could go either way, but of course, on a bias, I'll go for Ravens. Sunday night, the 49ers and the Bills. The Bills might win this one, but I don't know. I think Bills might win as much as I don't want them to, but it's whatever. Then the Monday, that's the Monday night game. The Browns and the Broncos.
Ew.
How
has the Broncos been looking right now?
They've been surviving more on defense, but they're kind of like at an okay record. Nothing super fancy. But yeah, that's about it for week 13. But for the bonus round, I want to tell you about
I have a question. Wait. Have we talked about the Mike Tyson event?
No, we didn't.
All right, finish up. We'll talk about the Mike Tyson after you're done.
Okay, so I figured out about the most interesting thing. So during a UFC fight over the weekend, there is a female UFC fighter named Ming Shi.
She cute?
Yeah, I know where you're going. Go ahead. I know where you're going.
So she basically won this fight by knocking out her opponent, and it got up to a point where this opponent had to go into a stretcher. But that's not the crazy. Wait. That's not the craziest part about this story. It turns out that she's legitimately a doctor.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she literally has a medical degree, and she is literally a doctor.
She beat niggas' asses while diagnosing their knockout? That's crazy.
No. It gets even more hilarious.
What?
Her parents did not know she was in a UFC fight.
What the fuck? What's going on here?
Yeah, they legit thought that she was like doing a competition or tournament of like breaking boards or something. She said.
What the?
And it wasn't until last minute they found out she was fighting.
She won though, right?
So, oh yeah, she definitely.
Oh, she won.
Yeah, imagine like getting beat by like a fighter and then getting knocked out and then waking up to figure out that your doctor is that same fight.
Nigga, imagine you schedule for a fight, you don't know who it is, you check over the fucking cart and it's your doctor, your subscribed doctor, who's been suggested to do this and that in order to get ripped and buff and do all this other shit, and he knows your weakness. No! Nigga, I'll be mad as fuck! Nigga know exactly where to hit you. Oh, fuck, a fighter and a doctor. That's dual classing right there, bro.
The only thing I'm mad about this whole thing is they didn't say what type of doctor she is. I'm hoping she's a neurologist. That would be the icing on the cake.
Oh, that'd be hilarious. Damn.
Well, yeah, that's what I got for that. So we're gonna close this up with the Mike Tyson fight.
Bro, y'all guys saw the whole event, right?
It was whack. Well, no, the whole event wasn't. The Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano fight.
Yeah.
Love that.
Bro, that fight was amazing, but I think she got ripped off. Deadass, there's no way. Wait.
You know what? I'm gonna be real with you. Jake should have never done the fight in the first place because, like, let's be real, he was in a lose-lose situation. He's either going to be known as the person who beat up a 50-plus-year-old man, or he's going to get beat up by a 50-plus-year-old man.
Bro, the announcer said that same fucking shit, and I was like, yeah, there's no looking good for for him at all. I don't know why the fuck he did this. But it's funny, though, because Flash Kids predicted this shit that was going to happen, bro.
Oh, that the whole thing was going to be rigged?
Not even rigged, just like he was going to lose.
I mean... Oh, I was going to say, like, I seen the videos when he was like, training for this fight in particular, like, earlier in the year before.
No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
When he was training, and then, like, it looked like that dude was, like, aging backwards as he was, like, hitting the bag and stuff like that, bro. I was like, yeah, I think Jake is done on this one, but...
No, the thing is, Jake got hit and got blown back by the hit, but then after that, like, he hurt him, like, Tyson hurt himself. Everybody been saying, like, the point when you saw that he was hurt was, like, round 2 when he went for that hit. And, like, Jake was trying to engage, like, get engaged in and out and shit like that, but, like, it just wasn't working, bro. And, like, it kind of sucks, too, because I really want, like, Mike Tyson to knock this nigga off like he was fucking Punch-Out, bro. Imagine it. Oh, fuck. But nah, fam, that shit was horrible, bro. Like, it was boring. Like, the fight before it, fucking perfect. But this whole fight that we had, like, during that whole thing went down, that shit was just boring as fuck, bro.
You can see Tyson, like, pull punches and stuff.
I don't think Tyson was pulling punches. I think he really was really trying to hit him.
I saw some videos that was, like, kind of proving that he was, and I was like, yeah, it does kind of look like he was.
It's almost like the same shit when Mayweather when Mayweather knocked Jake Paul or Logan Paul out. I don't know. Every time I try to think of the Paul brothers, I always be racist towards them because they both look the fucking same, bro.
They do.
I think I can do this racist only towards them. But no, when Logan got his block knocked off by Mayweather, because we all saw that shit. Mayweather picked him up.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Like, dude, instantly hug his ass. This is crazy, bro. But no, yeah, man, disappointing fight, bro. I was hoping shit was gonna happen, but to be honest, man, it was a 60-year-old man versus a 30. No, wait, to the person who was half his age. Cause I don't know how.
Kind of, sort of.
Yeah, man. Whoever made bets that Tyson was gonna win, y'all niggas are fools. Not gonna lie, I was mad as fuck too that like nothing was going down because like at least like put this nigga against like the ropes or some shit like that, put this nigga in a corner or control the center. But no, Logan Paul was just popping in and out, in and out. Shit got boring after a while, bro. And I keep on hearing niggas like, he revived boxing. If this is what revived boxing looked like, then this shit should have been dead.
Yeah, but Tyson, he doesn't have like his footwork isn't there. Like what we saw from him hitting pads and shadow boxing from all those clips to make it look good. He did that in that fight. The thing is, he was very stationary. Like he couldn't really pivot. He couldn't change angles. He couldn't really do much. Like his lateral movement was very poor, and majority of the time he just stayed there. So Jake had to actually carry the fight. But to go all 8 or 10 rounds, but they were like 2-minute rounds. So that's why it was like, okay, well, what is this? Because it's supposed to be a dance, but only one person is dancing. because Mike he's just old, and then he had a health scare recently, and then also he came in with like a knee brace as well. So it didn't seem like he was going to be as mobile as much. So I agree with everything you guys are saying. Jake needs to fight someone that's legit, not a legit MMA fighter, not a legit retired fighter. He needs to fight someone that's current in boxing.
Culture.
He needs to fight someone like how much did he weigh in? Like 200. If he goes down to like 175, he can fight. Well, he can't fight Canelo because Canelo will knock him out. He can fight. He can't fight Bivol because
who would knock him out.
He can't fight Bivol. He can't fight Beterbiev. Beterbiev would really knock him out. You guys think Canelo his hard? Nigga, them Russians is no Artur Beterbiev is by far the hardest hitting boxer out currently because his knockout rate before the Bivol fight was 100%. He knocked out each and every one. So he has like 20 wins, no losses, 20 knockouts. That is incredibly hard to do.
20 knockouts? Yeah, no, I'm not fighting that nigga, bro.
Yeah, the barbell, not the dumbbell, but the barbell, like the long barbell that you do. Not what's that exercise called that you do? Not push-ups.
Not pull-ups.
Not pull-ups.
Reps or like
bench press.
Yeah, okay.
Bench press. So he does this exercise where he rotates a barbell with one hand and he's just twirling it like it's nothing. That's like 40 to 50 pounds just twirling. Yeah, his wrist game is insane. Pause. But he does I kind of got into some of the stuff that he does. Like I got these Captain of Crush grips, which are like the best grips to get, and then I do rice bucket training as well. I'm not gonna lie, you get a really great pump in your forearms, but I see why he hits so hard and why he knocks people out. Because the harder and tighter that you can close a fist, the more it's like the more power you can get out of it in a way. I just noticed that. So
yeah, I was
my grip
always
has definitely changed, and so is my punch.
I was always taught instead of punching in, to punch through.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, you're right. You got to push through the opponent. Yeah. See, I was always taught to just throw and hit. Like no technique, no nothing. And it wasn't until I started doing boxing back then, when I was in my early 20s, and I was like, okay, this is pretty fun stuff. Because the first thing you learn is not to throw a punch. The first thing you learn in boxing is defense and really just footwork and conditioning. Because you can be doing that shit a long time. And then when you're throwing uppercuts, especially when you're doing shoe shines, which is like rapid uppercuts, dog, you're working out your abs like I don't know what. That's why every boxer has a six pack because they work the core out more than anything. But didn't need to rant. The fight was great, or that fight wasn't great, but the card was okay though. It was saved by a couple fights.
Yeah, the pre-event fights were like okay. Like two of the other fights were kind of boring. The first, like, was it the first fight or was it the good fight that was with the woman had her whole eye vagina open?
Jesus,
bro, cut was crazy.
It was a co-main event, so it was like the second fight before the main event, which was Jake Paul. So yeah, the women were second. And then Tyson Paul was the last.
What did you send?
But there was an undercard fight that was really good. Excuse me. There was an undercard fight that was really like save. How did you get that emote?
Oh, fucking! I made it.
Lucky.
Yeah, most of the emotes that I have, I made. Like this one right here. Oh, where is it? Made this one, and then I made the upgraded version.
Oh my gosh!
But no, with all that said, y'all guys want to get out of here? Because it's 9 o'clock
Yeah.
right now. This podcast is
Yeah, I gotta
over
get
way
going
too
anyway.
fucking long, bro. Alright, fucking Akumatron, drop your socials, fam.
My socials, all right. Name is Akumatron, but I go by yours truly, John, on Instagram, and John the Starving also on Instagram. Give me a follow and all as well.
Yeah, you know, he shows you how to really draw, you know? Alec, where can you find you
Yeah,
at, King?
right.
You can find me Yuki Konato on YouTube and Alicorn Lion on Twitch.
When are you gonna stream on Twitch again, bro?
I've been thinking about it, but I'm trying to figure out like how to schedule it and what to stream.
Alright, you can find me Doombot on Twitch and on YouTube, and also fucking I moved to Blue Sky, so you can find me as the ugly bastard formerly known as Doombot on Blue Sky. But with that said, we out of here. Thank y'all guys for coming to the podcast, guys. Wait, how do I? Yeah, this shit was fun as fuck, bro. Like, dead ass.